Don't blink, it's your boy Yink. Welcome to another video. Hope you guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this um on this um 9th September 2025. Welcome to another episode of The Tower. Just we woke up at 8:27. It is currently 10:24. I went to my father's house, which was really nice. And then we came back. So because we came back, I wanted to play some tower. It is super sunny outside, so I'm not gonna make a video right away because we're gonna have a problem with the heating. However, I got some good news for you guys. Things uploaded really nicely yesterday. Really, really nicely. I didn't have any problem, which is great. And that's pretty much it, to be honest. So without further ado, let's start the tower. What I'm gonna do? Oh, okay, he didn't break. Nice, 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 nice. Don't break, please. Don't break, please. What I'm gonna do one run of the tower because it's so hot outside. We're gonna be watching Equation 2. We're gonna be watching a Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and after that, what I'm gonna do is super simple. We're gonna make some videos. I'm gonna go back in, possibly eat a little bit, and that's pretty much it. That's pretty much my day. Today is the second tournament of the Resistance, but the third tournament for the I don't know how many tournaments there is for Sword and Shield. So it should be pretty simple. I want your things in my room. I miss you all of the time. I watch myself on the internet just to see what you'd find. Fudge, what a morning. Imagine waking up and you have to go right away. Fuck. You know? No complaints here. Just a dude doing his best to do what a dudes do best. What am I do? It's so hot in the apartment. Shit. Shit, man. I want your timber. Such a mama's boy. Yeah, such a mama's boy.
He's so limited.
Yeah, he could only play a cantankerous midget.
Dwarf.
No, little person.
He can't play a midget. He doesn't. His fingers and legs and arms are
Fit on a regular kid.
right. Can you do any voices?
Kind of play that to what I've been trying to do for the last couple of months.
What's that?
Like, have you heard of the movie Only God is Right?
No.
Is that
So, yeah, yes.
Something that name, right?
Yes.
Yeah, yes, I heard of that.
There was a line in there that said, if you do 20 seconds into insane courage, good things will happen to you. Now, in 20, do 20 seconds of insane courage, since you guys return from holiday, money training center, and an open opportunity.
What?
Exactly.
What?
Do you understand what?
I didn't do that. I started 20 seconds to take courage.
Can you do any scenes from The Godfather, like a Don Corleone? I can see you as like a.
What's he doing, Matt Damon? Is that what you're doing?
Yeah, I'm taking a few more in the
No, no,
Godfather.
no. No, it's not what I was trying to do. My 20 seconds of insane courage is, I can, to try to get more so long, I can do a little kid for me.
Insane courage. I don't know what that has to do
What do
with
we make
it.
a footloose? Club footloose. Club footloose.
So
Club fucking foot.
I consider it insane courage, and I don't know what way the fans will respond to me.
Everybody fun. You're not going to the dance. I'm gonna be a
I want something good, you have like,
Yeah.
Okay. Club footloose. We want to dance.
I don't want to be on that.
Next season.
Yeah, I can't get into this season.
I can't stand that show.
Okay. Well, what show would you like? What is your favorite? I'll work on that.
Only Whitney, if it returns that over,
Whitney.
then
Yeah,
I'll
we can get him on. We don't hurt me.
I'll work on that. Wait, that's something doable, I think. She owes me.
the other shows are like for
Two broke girls.
Right. Whitney, with Eric. Showers. She's one of the guys that she cheats with. All right, I'll contact Whitney, see when I get going.
Right.
Later. Congratulations.
Yeah.
You're not gonna let me try to
Try what?
the kid voice.
He wants to do his kid's voice for you.
Okay, I'm just looking for that one. I want to get British or a Wigger, but go ahead and do your kid's voice.
What we're doing in Coldplay is some Disney projects or something.
Oh.
Your cartoon. Okay, go ahead.
I'm Mr. Stern. My brother listens to your show all the time. He said you're pretty mean to a gay character actor.
That's pretty creepy. That's a creepy kid. You think that's not a good kid?
Oh, I can
That's just like a pedophile. Who's talking right now, which I think you could play. Your voice, you think of that. Was it? I mean, it did sound a little bit. These are more of that.
try to make it better.
All right. Johnny's sarcastic.
Yeah, Johnny should carry a tape recorder all the time.
Isn't that the Dougie the Puggy voice?
No, I know it was good.
Favorite game, please. You just gave his kid voice.
It wasn't very good. It started off, and then it just became Aaron.
Right. Yeah, go on, give it time. Can't take breaths. I know this. She doesn't stop taking breaths. Right. Yeah. Are you two like?
Now the goal is to get max interest.
Maybe while you guys are laughing, Eric's
And
gonna
Eric's got another show for his
see how serious it is.
Dawn didn't like it with another regular, you know, like Judge.
I'll get the mic.
Well, he and Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah.
I would love to see that. All right, well, I'll get word out in the morning. Sure, the word is getting out right now. I listen to every morning. Sorry, I feel like you forever. Eric, I gotta go.
Make sure it's not there.
Yeah, whatever. Eric wants you to go. Yeah, Eric likes that idea, Howard. I think we have some beefs about it. Act like, you know, guys in wheelchairs, midgets in wheelchairs, naked chicks.
They want to get up to the front of everything.
Right, maybe Eric thinks the only chicks like Tia Carrera being nice to him. Maybe just let him figure out that if they're figuring out with Eric for good chicks.
So we'll talk to Mike Joe.
Yeah, I have an idea for this.
Thank you.
All right, Eric, congratulations to me. I'd love to see him. I got something I can do.
Let's watch another ad. Oh, I said no ads. Fuck. Because I have to do better. Tonight we have the tournament and I'm a bit nervous.
See, I'm telling you, there's a great CSI or something.
Eric. All right, talk to you later. Hello?
Eric, did you go?
I just hope Cody can go. That's for the best. I'll look on the phone with Eric to make it every day.
Jeez, what does he want today?
I think he's trying to get off his episode in plain sight.
We don't know where it is. There we go. I found you. Okay, we thumbs up the second episode. What's wrong with the tower? It was not working. Okay, personne de chiffre. Supposed to have another episode, I guess. We do have it. Oh, let's go. Perfect. Retry. I have to buy one card for the mission. Damage. This is my first damage thing. Ooh, let's go. We have 10. 400 coin. Bullshit. 15. Very bad.
Chez Club Piscine, votre bien-être est à l'honneur pendant notre vente de spa et de spa de nage VIP. À l'achat d'un spa jacuzzi ou solstice, obtenez jusqu'à 3 800 $ en rabais et
How about you? What's your mission that you
C'est
unlocked?
le meilleur de l'été, toute l'année.
Oh, that's good. 5. 10. Good. Merci, bonsoir. Bonsoir.
Sangria, fier partenaire d'Occupation Double Chypre.
Dernièrement, à Occupation Double, chaque groupe a rencontré un groupe de garçons différents.
Yo, let's go! Occupation double, baby! Occupation double.
Ce soir, à Occupation Double. Venez nous Frencher aujourd'hui!
C'était pas de bon les pères Manon.
Pourquoi tu veux genre si je t'avais demandé ça? Ils ont dit qu'ils étaient où? On va voir si c'est vrai.
Ta 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 ta.
Tu sais, beaucoup de chair, beaucoup de verre,
C'est un gratis-pain quand même.
C'est quand même grand, là. Il manque de monde, je trouve.
Un de monde.
T'as aimé ça?
Les deux personnes qui sont faites du bateau. C'est ma girl. Good.
Maxime, Arnaud, bienvenue chez vous.
Merci, merci.
Vous faites officiellement partie de la 19e saison d'Occupation Double.
C'est pas coucher des poils, là.
Je pense que vous avez beaucoup de choses à vous dire. Bon, on reste tranquille. Bonne soirée.
Saint Seigneur. Ouah, 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 ouah. Ça bouge l'air. Ça bouge de l'air. Mais non, mon bro. Ben non, mon bro. C'est correct, ça. 12 followers, c'est ça. Pah! Écoute, j'ai 12 followers, fait que...
On est tout à l'heure, là? Non, on était là dans l'histoire. Non, non, mais pas
C'est un anglais, ça?
dans cette partie-là.
Annie, elle voulait beaucoup parler de son expérience. On était pour enchérir son histoire. Ça passait pas. Donc, c'était juste un long monologue.
Là, nous, on est là, on est de dos, les quatre. Non, 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 on attend l'attendre, on est de dos. Là, elle nous dit de nous retourner, commencer à marcher. Là, j'entends Claudia, c'est Marie-Pierre Morin.
J'imagine que vous vous demandez ce qui se passe.
Moi, j'ai vu Marie-Pierre, je me suis dit, bon, taillé, on est tous éliminés, on s'en va tous à Tentation. Non, mais... Fait que finalement, on rentre sur le bateau. On fait un premier jeu qui est la bouteille.
Lauriane, faut qu'elle tourne. Ça tombe sur.
On va essayer les candidats son choix.
Oh, avec la avec ça joue. Je trouve ça drôle, puis là, ça me fait rappeler ce que je vous avais dit. Moi, ça serait malade, tu sais, qu'on est le premier French tapis rouge. Et là, je l'ai Frenché.
Impossible.
Fait que là, on a officiellement le premier French de l'histoire d'Audio tapis rouge.
Mais je suis un peu comme pisse parce que je voulais être sa première.
C'était un bon French. C'était parfait. C'était tout fallait que ça soit.
Je sais, là, ça a l'air vraiment bizarre parce que moi, Arnaud, c'était pas du tout dans mes tops.
Top, là.
Notre délibération à nous, elle disait que c'était vraiment pas son genre, puis qu'elle savait comment qu'elle agissait, puis que ci, puis que ça. Mais Arnaud, il est beau comme un cœur. C'est qui voudrait pas le Frencher, tu sais?
Beau comme un cœur.
Il y
Ouais.
avait deux personnes
Ouais.
qui allaient rentrer dans la maison directement. Moi et Anthony.
Si on est
Qui
sûr.
a décidé ça?
Moi, je pensais que c'était vous. Ouais. Fait que là, si c'est pas vous, c'est sûr que c'est Mathis et.
Béatrice, qui s'entendait très bien avec toi, et Anthony, qui s'entendait très bien avec Max. Ils sont où, eux? Ils sont ailleurs.
Allez, filles, j'ai hâte de voir vos photos.
C'est un bon French. C'était parfait. C'était tout fallait que ça soit. Je trouve ça drôle, puis là, ça me fait rappeler ce que je vous avais dit. Moi, ça serait malade, tu sais, qu'on est le premier French tapis rouge. Et là, je l'ai Frenché.
Allez, aventurière, ta grosse face au-dessus de ton lit, là.
Ouais, vous êtes tellement belle!
Tellement belle.
Ça n'a aucun sens! Il y a une nouvelle chambre parce que nous, on dormait tout ici, là! Ah, mais c'est pas en bas, la chambre, peut-être? On trouve pas l'autre chambre. Ok, mais c'est excitant, là. Il y a une nouvelle pièce à la maison.
Ok!
Oh, wow, ok.
J'étais juste comme. Je fais femme. Je me trouve belle, je me trouve hot.
Hey, tu vois, je suis capable d'être quelqu'un.
Non, mais, you look
Est-ce que
Amazing.
les gars vous ont parlé un peu des filles au bord qui ont rentré dans la maison?
Non. Naomi est incroyable, là, c'était tout notre top 1.
Mais sinon, ça va? Pourquoi tu veux pleurer? C'est tellement drainant.
Qui est les gars?
Non, pas dans cette partie-là. Ça va être dur là, de communiquer. Là. Tu vois là, comment ça se passe. Non, mais ça va pas être possible en tout ensemble. Ça va être tough.
Ouais, fait que moi, je raconte l'histoire, puis Laurie, elle m'interrompt parce que ça prenait peut-être trop de temps pour me rencontrer l'histoire.
On va t'écouter pendant 1 an parler. Tu vas parler dans ton groupe pendant 1 an. Sans des scoops.
Mais Annie, elle aime vraiment ça être écoutée.
Je vois des yeux de frustration. Puis tu sais, c'est comme moi, là, c'est des trucs de filles que c'est dégueulasse, genre.
Anto puis moi, avec Max, on a ri, les gars. Là. C'était, la fatigue, le stress qui finit, des magnifiques boules de nuit. Ouais, c'était malade.
Il y a déjà genre des clans qui sont en train de se former.
Mais c'est parce qu'il y a de la jalousie, là.
Ouais, c'était le fun de voir les filles en maillot, mettons.
Je parlais à Lauriane dans la cuisine, genre. Puis là, elle est arrivée m'arriver, puis elle a arrêté de parler, genre. Puis elle a dit à Lauriane, est-ce qu'on va dehors?
Genre, je ressens que j'avais full chill avec moi. Puis genre, dans mon dos, elle me dit ça. Genre, si j'étais bien mal à l'aise de moi, là.
T'as vu, c'est des filles que je comprends pas.
La personne la plus wow que vous avez vue, c'est Naomi, c'est ça?
Ben, wow, en termes de personnalité.
Ouais.
Puis elle dit ce qu'elle pense, là, littéralement. Si, admettons, toi, t'as une chemise, elle aime les tatous, elle va dire enlève ta chemise.
Elle m'a dit que j'allais aimer sa mère. Elle m'a invité à Touloum pour Noël.
Ah, Touloum, bref.
Ok, elle est dans l'excès.
Ouais.
D'abord, si toi, admettons, elle t'a dit ça, moi, à la fin de ma date, elle dit en tout cas, t'as mon vote.
Elle dit
On va sûrement son top 2, c'est sûr.
Ok, est strategical probablement. But is that a wife? Il est trop pas beau. Or a friend.
Après la pause.
C'est une femme ou c'est ta femme ou ton ami?
Strategical probablement. But is that a wife? Il est trop pas beau. Or a friend.
Après la pause. À Occupation Double.
C'est juste comme ça, je me suis sentie. C'est pas fait du monde, mais ça commence comme ça.
Annie a parlé contre moi.
Trop pas mon genre, ce gars-là.
Ça bitch en pas mal. Sacrément. Des ringolos. Des bons whippets, là. Faut être drano, là. C'est un peu plus sur le sac.
Profitez de jusqu'à 25% de rabais sur le mobilier de chambre et de bureau. Most Société.
Check mium.
Évitez le trafic et la construction. Laissez ça à nos livreurs. Économisez sans détour avec la livraison automatique.
T9.
Après moi, qui vous offre plein d'avantages au mondou.com.
Merci à nos partenaires. Bulle de nuit.
Bulle de nuit.
Société. Redkin.
I love the processing up to SD.
Parce que comme ça, on va se comprendre. Comme ça, on va s'aimer. Parce que nous, c'est des choses qu'entre femmes, on a souvent tendance à faire. Puis c'est de là où est-ce que, genre, ça crée la discorde. Puis moi, je suis pas là pour ça. Comment tu t'es sentie tantôt quand on parlait, genre, quand on parlait, comme je pourrais expliquer?
Je trouvais que c'était chaotique un peu, là. On dirait comme tout le monde se disait non, mais attends. Mais j'étais comme, honnêtement, j'aime mieux entendre une personne à la fois.
En même temps, genre, pour moi, c'était pas pour couper ou.
On était là dans l'histoire.
Non, mais pas dans cette partie-là.
C'est juste comme ça que je me suis sentie.
Ouais, mais tu sais, je suis contente qu'on ait eu cette conversation parce que, genre, moi, je veux pas qu'il y ait d'ambiguïté. Genre, c'est pas mon but. Dans le sens que, comme, si c'est quelque chose qui te déplaît, laisse-moi savoir
C'est assez lourd.
Avec ton frère, je te donnais un bon show, là.
Mais tu sais, on parle de mon frère, c'est elle qui a dit veux-tu Frencher? Lauriane, faut que tu me choisisses.
C'est moi qui dois choisir?
Ouais.
Je te choisis à vous. On vous laisse une chance, quoi?
Tu me donnes une possibilité, je vais pas dire non. Aurais-tu préféré que ce soit Claudia qui rentre ou Annie qui est vraiment pas loin, mais Annie c'était mon homme?
Ben, Annie est nice, là.
Annie est vraiment nice. Oui. Fait que là, mettons, toi, la personne qui intéresse le plus en ce moment, ça reste Laurie, je pense, c'est ça?
Ouais, exact. Mais c'est ça, mais toi, tu l'as trouvé comment Laurie aujourd'hui?
Moi, je l'ai trouvé parfaite. Elle est vraiment en shape.
Ah ouais?
Ouais. Je vais leur lancer des fleurs, là. Tu sais, les filles sont magnifiques, mais quand tu les vois en maillot, c'est comme. Ah, c'est bon.
En plus, je te demande des bons en maillot, je suis comme,
En vrai, je suis stressée. J'espère qu'il y en a un que genre, qui va me plaire ou que je vais leur plaire, tu sais. Moi, le physique, c'est mettons, ça serait plus Arnaud, mais personnalité, non.
Ah ouais?
Je sais pas. En fait, je peux pas
C'est
te
ça, c'est
dire.
qu'on les connaît pas assez pour dire.
Exact, je sais pas. Mais mettons, de ce que j'ai vu, ça a plus coulé avec
Seb.
Seb, ouais.
Ah ouais?
En même temps.
Ouais.
Who knows, tu sais.
Who knows?
Who knows?
C'est dur de concevoir qu'il y a une élimination.
Nous, quand on a vu qu'Arnaud était pas là, on était chaud.
J'ai jamais allé dans la porte.
Comme s'il y en a un, on dirait que j'étais sûr que c'était commencé à
Ouais, moi, je sais que Annie a parlé contre moi.
Maxime.
Moi, j'étais pas capable.
Mais Annie, c'était à top.
Ouais.
On dirait Annie, comme je la trouve belle, elle est de mon genre, mais le seul point, c'est que j'ai de la misère à voir si elle met comme énormément de make-up ou non.
Tu la trouves belle le soir, tu veux savoir si elle est belle le matin.
Exact. Tu vois comment je dis? Bon, les filles enlèvent leur make-up, puis c'est the Grinch, là.
Mais je pense que c'est tout des filles à découvrir aussi. Plus que tu vas les connaître, plus elles vont être belles.
Mais l'autre bord, c'est plus vert.
C'est définitivement plus superficiel.
De quoi? Faux seins, fausses lèvres.
Ouais.
Qui a des faux seins?
Question.
C'est bon, comment bien fait? Ils ont coûté cher, mais je
Moi, je l'aimais full dynamique, mais comme. Hey, c'est pas une conversation de 5 minutes qui va faire en sorte que je suis in love avec un gars puis que je suis fermée puis que je ferme toutes mes portes en ligne. Non, exact. Sauf pas que, mettons, c'est pas que trop pas mon genre, ce gars-là. Comme, il me parlait de ses intérêts, j'étais comme, ah, on n'a pas les mêmes intérêts, de challenge, non. On a rien. Quand tu parles à quelqu'un puis qu'il y a genre de la chimie, tu vois qu'il y avait là un gars qui avait de la chimie. Non, je te le dis, il y avait tellement de chimie, on se regardait, puis après ça,
Ouch. Mais qu'est-ce que mon Annick? Tutu.
Après la pause, à Occupation Double. Mais aimeriez-vous savoir ce qu'ils ont dit?
Les knockback.
Il est magnifique, ce gars-là. C'est pas mon nom. Merci à nos partenaires. Groupe
Investissement.
Les assurances maison, Beneva m'a super bien conseillé. C'est vraiment du bonbon. Moi aussi, je veux être encore plus une bonne personne. Et que je vais me réconcilier avec mon frère et que je n'ai pas parlé depuis 20 ans. Robert! Oui? Je te pardonne! Moi aussi?
Beneva, votre habitation est bien assurée au bon prix.
Moi, ce que j'aimerais, ce serait d'avoir mon propre studio de musique. Dieu! Maintenant, est-ce que mon studio pourrait être dans mon propre appart?
On va regarder ça ensemble.
Pour augmenter ta réalité, on est là. Banque nationale.
L'événement Ma Beauté est en cours chez Jean Coutu. Dénichez votre produit favori parmi toutes nos nouveautés beauté.
Raquette TV, fier partenaire d'Occupation Double Chypre.
Là, je sais qu'il se passe beaucoup de choses pour vous depuis le début de l'aventure. Mais je vous ramène au moment où vous allez rencontrer les filles pour la première fois. Et le moment où les filles ont délibéré pour savoir qui parmi vous allait intégrer les maisons.
Mais là, pendant leur délibération, loin des yeux, loin des oreilles, on donnait leur opinion. Ils ont parlé de vos qualités, de vos défauts selon eux.
Non, mais faut que j'entende. Qu'est-ce que c'est?
Mais aimeriez-vous savoir ce qu'ils ont dit?
Ah oui.
Ça va être mémoire après. Oh, ils vont peut-être entendre ce que moi j'avais à dire sur Oupsie Doupsie.
Par contre, il y a toujours un par contre pas loin. Vous devez choisir une délibération parmi les deux groupes.
Donc vous allez devoir vous entendre entre vous et choisir quelle délibération vous allez visionner.
Groupe de filles 1 ou le groupe de filles 2.
C'est sûr qu'on y va pour la curiosité de voir les filles qu'on n'a jamais vues. Ouais, moi j'aimerais ça.
Ouais, moi aussi j'aimerais ça. Voir les autres filles qu'on n'a pas vues encore.
Moi je prendrais le groupe que j'ai pas vu les filles.
Moi aussi, faire ce qui est
Parce que comme quoi que c'était compliqué, puis là, mettons le match, mettons.
Ouais, je suis d'accord avec ça. La décision est prise. Ça marche. Je vais voir la délibération.
Facile des boys, là.
Marie et Hank. Ouais,
Premier groupe, Jérémy, Maxime, Charles et Yorick. Et le deuxième groupe, Arnaud,
Yorick même dans le groupe.
Sébastien et Daphne.
Moi je suis triste. Je veux voir la vôtre parce que je veux voir les gars. Moi aussi. Je veux voir les gars. Je veux voir le meilleur l'air.
Et vous avez choisi? Oui. Fred est allé de l'autre côté et a fait la même chose aux garçons. J'espère que ça va pas trop vous stresser.
Alicia est de l'autre côté chez les filles et offre la même chance que nous. J'espère que vous avez été doux dans vos commentaires. Bon visionnement, messieurs.
Merci Fred. It's gonna be good. Hey, pour vrai, si Fred, notre groupe, eux, ils ont commencé en disant il faut une fille de notre genre.
Bon, ça va être ouf.
Ils ont dit qu'ils étaient beaux. On va voir si c'est vrai. On va voir si c'est vrai. On va voir si c'est vrai. De mentir. Moi, je me mets en mode analyse. Oh non, mais on l'écoute au complet, les filles, là, t'es bad.
Ok, moi je dis que ça serait cool qu'on fasse un tour de table.
C'est qui? Anthony.
Mettons, on commence par Cindy, comment vous l'avez trouvé?
Quand elle parle à t'arrière des yeux, ça, je trouvais ça vraiment nice.
Ouais. Est-ce qu'il y a du monde qui sort du lot selon vous dans notre très peu de temps qu'on a?
Il est magnifique, ce gars-là, c'est ça. Arnaud m'a tombé dans l'œil. J'étais contente de voir sa face. Arnaud est très beau. Vraiment, c'est vraiment un beau gars. Je capote. Je vais jamais oublier Arnaud. Je pense que je vais jamais l'oublier. Oh my god.
La première personne qui avait dit j'ai parlé, moi ça sera mon choix. La première personne.
C'est pas mon nom. C'est pas mon nom. Danick, il ne savait pas mon nom. Il ne savait pas comment me décrire.
Les pupilles en esti, là.
Elisa, elle avait 23, mais comme, je te suis l'énergie. Elle a vraiment chill.
Ça m'a redonné un peu de confiance, ça m'a redonné comme un petit boost d'ego, là, parce que c'était dur dans les derniers jours.
Je pense qu'on est tous d'accord. Moi, je trouve que moi, je suis d'accord. Ouais, exactement.
Yannick, Jérémy, Maxime, Charles. Charles Tatou, Maxime Barre, Eric Enfant.
J'ai trouvé que les filles ont été chiennes. C'était de bébé dans le Québec. Je pense pas qu'ils vont écouter cet épisode avec le sourire, maintenant.
Eric a 23 ans. Ouais, juste qu'il avait c'est le bébé. 23. Non, c'est 23. C'est Charles qui a 25. Deux bébés. C'est les deux bébés du groupe.
Les filles ont une meilleure stratégie que la nôtre. Ils sont allés direct sur leur look, leur physique, leur âge.
Ils ont descendu, puis j'étais juste comme wow. Genre. Je sais pas si ça fait trop longtemps que je peux googler, mais je pense que oui. Jérémy, il était génial. Vraiment génial. Il est vraiment mariable.
Personnellement, ça ne fera rien parce que j'ai pas vraiment d'intérêt pour elle.
C'est quoi ton coup de cœur? Avec les tatous. Charles. Moi, j'ai un coup de foudre pour Charles. Ah, ben là, on l'a vu en capsule, la fois je l'ai c'est de le voir en chest.
C'est le fun d'entendre les filles dire que visuellement, c'était moi.
Mais je me demande s'il est pas réservé. Parce que moi, t'es gêné. C'est le gars que je ferais le plus beau des quatre. Ouais, il est très beau. Mais André, t'avais tout pris pour venir me parler au pire gentil à la fin, on voulait comme échanger, puis là, c'est comme.
Demain, à Occupation Double, je regarde m'arriver puis elle me dit quelque chose. Pas mal sûr que c'est elle. C'est un geek monumental.
Ok, je sais pas tout de suite. Premier 5 à 7 de la saison.
Les gars ont des questions pour toi.
C'est même pas petit pour moi. Ma personnalité, c'est mon style à tout, là.
Si je me fais sortir, je vais sortir avec un bang.
Je pourrais pleurer dessus.
Et moi, non, ça se calme, hein? Ça joue rough, les boys. Ça joue rough. But I want to see the part 3 of Wendy Saga. I'll be honest, I'm not super down to watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine today.
So here's my evidence. Second of all,
On February 28th, Josh told Wendy's and his manager surprisingly gave him an extra day a week to work, but only for 4 hours.
listen to my hours might be increasing a little bit. I called to ask about my schedule for this week, and they have one on Tuesday. Awesome sauce.
On March 6th, Josh asked his manager if they wanted to see him do the T-Rex Burger Challenge.
Now, how do people like to see me do the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge? I'd order 3 bacon triple cheeseburgers with everything on them, and 2 of them just the meat and the condiments and the bacon. Assemble that shit. People like you too. Look what I got. It's going down. And I would for myself eating the T-Rex burger from Wendy's for your sake of entertainment and for your sake of entertainment.
5 years later, Josh had the opportunity to try the T-Rex Burger Challenge in 2021 during the second documentary titled King Cobra JFS, Now It's a Party. Josh failed the challenge, but didn't seem too asked. On March 23rd, Josh attempted to take out a $200 loan from a loan agency named Mr. Money.
I went to stop by Little Caesars, picked up 2 pizzas. How was I going to get these two pizzas and the drink, which came to about $14.50? Well, I went down to the money launder's place. They loaned me $15, and I owed them $20 on the 30th. So that's not going to be a problem to pay off, considering that my birthday's this weekend. I might need some birthday money, and also I get paid on the 30th. Unfortunately, they hired a whole bunch of new people at Wendy's, and my schedule manager didn't want to do that because we were already plenty full. But she was told to do it anyway, so she did. And I understand that people gotta make a living. I was only scheduled to work 1 day this week. That was yesterday. Now when I walked into the money place, I thought that I could get a loan for $200, and that's not gonna happen. So the most they could give me was $15, and then I owe them $20 on payday. So my check should break $100 at the very least. So I'll have enough money to pay them back for sure.
We'll have 400. Let's do one run completely of the tower.
Well, I have somebody loan me something. I'm always able to make sure that I pay it back. You know what I'm saying? Now if you keep scheduling.
Ah, they know what I'm saying. What's up with that,
I'm gonna
bro?
find another job alongside the one I already have, because you can't expect me to make a living off of that.
Know what I'm saying?
You know, YouTube, I came this close. YouTube, this close. Just selling my green chopper at a pawn shop today. This close. YouTube, this close. But there's a super long line, and I drag my bike into the pawn shop, and there's a line in front of the counter already. I'm sitting there waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. So I look down at my bike. I says to myself, I can't do it, man. I can't sell my bike. That's the only mode of transportation I have. And that bike is a hell of a lot faster than walking. That's for damn sure. And as I'm riding away from the pawn shop, I think to myself, you know what? If I sold my bike to the pawn shop, I think I'd instantly regret it. Considering that I paid $857 for it, and I know for a fact that Mr. Money wasn't going to give me the full amount, you know. And even if they did give me the full amount for it, it'd be kind of hard to let that go, you know. So the bike's still here, obviously.
On April 12th, Josh's dad Clint suggested that he go and see a job coach to help him find a new job. Josh dismissed Clint's suggestion.
My dad seems pretty convinced that I need to see a job coach next week to help me find a job. I have a job, and I've been working with Wendy's for 3 years now. And I don't really want to change because I'm used to my routine. That's part of having Asperger's, is that once I stick to my routine, it becomes pattern for me. I don't like breaking from my pattern. But potentially I could be making $1,500 a month. If I found the right job and got enough hours. Which, if I was making $1,500 a month, I think I could live off of that quite comfortably.
On April 17th, Josh Smith mentioned that his manager gave him an extra day a week to work.
I should say that my hours are starting to increase a little bit. I went from working 1 day a week to 2 days a week the next week to 3 days 1 week and 4 days the next week. So yeah, doing what I can to make a good impression at work. And ideally I could be making $1,500 a month, which would be just enough for me to make a living and a little something, spend money on shit. That would leave me with $1,000 to spend. And if I wanted to save up for a car, you know what I'm saying? I got my eye on this classic car, but it's like $3,000 some odd dollars, and it doesn't even run.
On April 21st, Josh had another blowout at work after his manager called him stupid after he made a clumsy mistake at work. Josh had a few choice words to say about his manager, and one could argue that this could have contributed to the decision to fire Josh.
So what to do when a manager at work talks to you like you're stupid? I'm taking out the trash at work today, and I haven't changed my trash run routine in like the 3 years that I've been working at Wendy's. One of my managers, I'm not going to name names on my channel because I'm not like that. One of my managers was talking to me today, and she had kind of an attitude, and she was talking like I was stupid. And then, you know what I'm saying? Up to this day, I never actually thought about it, but she was telling me, she was saying, hey, don't overstack the trash in the bag, And up to that point, I've just been get a trash bag, take up every trash in the kitchen, and just pile it into one trash can on wheels and wheel it out to the dumpster in the back. And today, though, my manager's like, well, don't do that. The bag is too full next second trip. And then she explained if the bag broke open, she didn't want all the trash juice to be all over the sidewalk. She wanted to clean it up, And rather than, I took the moment to reflect upon myself. And, what I'm saying? I go, if I want to keep this job, I got to put up with it. So that's in the back of my mind. That's what I'm saying. So I shrugged it off, and I even agreed with her. I said, yeah, if I was in your shoes, I wouldn't want to deal with that either. So then I proceeded to I took 2 trash bags off the top so that the trash can on wheels would be, perfectly level and what have you. And that's when my manager, she told me, no,
What have you?
all those bags breaking open. So I'm like, all right, I'm not going to argue with her. I'm just going to do my job. You know what I'm saying? Oh, but that's not the best part. Because my dumbass didn't have the volume up on my phone. Normally I wake up 8:30, 9:30, I'll get ready, take a quick shower, and then I'm on my bike, out the door. But I woke up at 10:31, so I'm mad rush this morning. And then I went back to work on time this morning, except the chain on my bike popped off halfway to work. Excuse me, fucking I guess. And you can imagine how pissed I was. I was already in a bad mood because I woke up late, and then on top of that, the goddamn bike chain decided to pop off on me. So I called my dad, and he came pick me up and took me the rest of the way to work. Much appreciated. But going back to work, this is the thing of it. I have, what I'm saying, I don't have a single problem with working with any of my coworkers. At least I try not to, For the record, the majority of my coworkers are female, so, and again, I don't have a problem with that. I really don't. But there's times I feel like I'm outnumbered, you know what I'm saying? Especially when the majority of my coworkers are female, And this is the thing of it too, is I've noticed the very same manager in question. She likes to talk to you like you're stupid sometimes. I'm not the only one she does it to from time to time. And depending on how bad of a mood she's in, you know what I'm saying? And then she said, and I quote, well, you act like you don't know how to do a trash run. No, that's what she said to me. And she was talking down to you, sort of telling her voice. Well, you act like you don't know how to take out the trash. I'm like, I've been doing trash runs at this store for 3 years, so I think I know how to take out the trash here, okay? It's bad enough when one of my managers does it to me. Then I had a coworker do it to me in the same day. I just said, you know what? I'm sick and tired of people talking to me like I'm stupid, okay? Granted, I may have barely graduated high school, but I guarantee if I open my fucking mouth and say anything, it's just going to cause a bigger problem than it's worth. So, 9 times out of 10, I'll keep my mouth shut, But I'm sick of it, YouTube. I'm sick and tired of being talked to like I'm stupid, you know what I'm saying? I may not be the smartest person in the world, and I may not be able to do everything in that store, mind you, because I haven't received the training for it yet. But that's beside the point. And keep in mind, this is the manager that controls how many hours I get at work. So, if you say anything like, hey, don't talk to me like I'm stupid, most likely what I'll get is, well, I'm not talking to you like you're stupid. And if you're going to be mad, then I'm going to cut your hours. So it's like, I don't want to deal with any of that. So, I take the high road in this sense, and I go, what, just agree with her, shut the fuck up and do your job. That's all you can do. That's all you fucking can do, Because of my SSI, I'm qualified for a job coach, believe it or not. And I'm being a pamphlet within the next 7 to 10 business days. That should direct me to the nearest place, town that'll help me with being a job coach. And once that happens, I will try to find the end of the job, but preferably closer to my apartment. And it's going to give me more hours. And, what I'm saying, preferably with people who are going to talk down to me like I'm stupid. I could potentially be making $1,500 a month. Okay? And the thing of it is, though, YouTube, is I'm very good about getting up and getting to work on time. I'm almost always never late. So once in a blue moon when it happens, you know what I'm saying? Which, to be fair, happens to happen anyway, I'm the kind of person that I take pride in knowing that I can get to work on time, be there, and show up when I'm supposed to clock in, you know what I'm saying?
On May 16th, Josh answered a few questions from his fans and seemed to be unsure of his work schedule.
Okay, let's get the record straight. I don't throw fits when I'm at work, okay, first of all. And second of all, when you smoke a pipe and tap it around your hand's gonna get a little dirty. Oh, speaking of work, I'm actually doing some laundry right about now. Washing my work shirts and pants, so I can have a clean uniform for when I start work next. When I was at work yesterday, I made a pretty good impression, I think. We got pretty much busy all day when I was at work. And 2 o'clock came, it was time for me to clock out, but a bus full of high school chicks came in to eat, and I was more than happy to stay on and make a couple extra bucks, you know what I'm saying? And then when the lunch rush died down completely, my manager asked me about staying in the trash run, and I said, I'm more than happy to, So I got to stay an hour late. That's what's up. I even got asked to change out the teas at work. I walked out of the lobby, and I noticed the sweet tea was empty. So I ran back to the kitchen, and I told my manager that the sweet tea was empty. And the very same manager that said I wasn't just finds nicely not to call him while he's at work. And then on top of that, this morning, I woke up late up for work. I still got to work on time, but because there were some customers being attended to, I wasn't able to clock in until like 2 minutes after I was supposed to clock in. But I still got to work on time. You know what I'm saying? I can't always clock in right away, so yeah. My work schedule has to change now because my work schedule's changed a little bit. So yeah, if you want to contact me because you're a fan, hit me up on YouTube or Facebook. Okay, don't call my job when I'm working. Okay, leave me the fuck alone when I'm working because I waste my time and I waste my manager's time. Okay, that way at work that gets very busy. Okay, I don't got time to fucking sit there and deal with somebody like that. Okay, so I've had haters and fans alike trying to hit me up and call me while I'm working. And I don't appreciate it. Okay, like I don't want to be harassed like that at work. You know what I'm saying?
I know what you're saying, bro.
His work schedule. I thought he was capable of working 8-hour shifts instead of the measly 15 hours he's making up in 3 weeks at Wendy's at this time. Gotta get paid this Wednesday, so my paycheck's not very big. I'm not gonna lie, but just taking a little bit out of each paycheck, even if it's only like $5 or $6. You know what I'm saying? And sticking it in my bank account. It actually has to be $2,000, maybe like $800, because I gotta have $100 in my bank account to keep it sufficiently open. And yeah, it may take me a long ass time to save up for a sex doll that I want, but the one I want, oh god, you too, she's fucking gorgeous. Like holy shit. Oh yeah, like 15 hours in the 3 week pay period. Because you got the week after you get paid plus 2 weeks after that. Although if I got a job working full time, I have no problem saving up for that sex doll. But finding a job is tough right now because we're in the middle of an election year, and there are a whole lot of places in town that are hiring right now. And I've gone out there and put in applications, dressed all sharp and shit, but I haven't got a whole lot of callbacks. It's kind of frustrating to be honest with you. You know what I'm saying? It kind of feels like I'd have an easier time winning a lottery than it would to find another job. As crazy as that sounds. But I saw somebody that I'm friends with on Facebook that lives in Wyoming, and this person said he put in literally 6,300 applications, both online and in the real world. And he might have been in Wyoming, I'm not sure. The post he said he basically put in 6,300 applications for several months, and nothing online and nothing in the real world. I'm like, damn, dude. So at this point, I'm just grateful I have a job. You know what I'm saying? But what I can do is talk to my scheduling manager and see what I can do about getting more hours. And
This is great.
That shouldn't be too difficult. The key to that is being persistent. You know, being persistent with asking about more hours, and not only being persistent but showing that you want more hours. You know, when I make a mistake at work, you know what I'm saying? The kind of mistake that makes it to where they don't want to give you more hours. That hurts my chances. I don't intentionally make mistakes at work. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. I try not to. You know what I'm saying? But I make mistakes.
Ferocious.
And I've been working with these for almost 4 years now. There's no reason why I shouldn't have more hours. And it's hard to leave a company that you have history with. You know what I'm saying? That's another thing too. Well, listen, Josh accidentally doxed his full address after he was sent a religious pamphlet in the mail. And I got some bullshit in the mail here. What the fuck is this? Okay, fuck this cocksucker right here. Motherfucker, no. Okay, I'm just making an example of this right now. Let the Bible speak. Is a gospel outreach for the greater Casper Cheyenne area. Gospel outreach for that.
What?
Fuck. You're stupid. What the fucking is going on?
Not nice.
Sometime in August, a talentless neck-beard gamer by the name Casper Zenny made a video about Josh. This video was not archived, but I'll try my best to describe what it's like. The video title was roughly "The Most Disgusting Person on YouTube." I was in the same style of the disgraced chinless YouTuber Leafy is here. The premise of these types of videos was to choose an eccentric individual on YouTube and make fun of them. These talentless acts will usually take videos and make fun of them with footage from video games like Counter-Strike Go. If I recall correctly, Casper Zenny has been aware of Josh's channel for quite a while and showed some of Josh's most popular videos, like the hair dye video. Casper Zenny mocked Josh's appearance and was completely aware that Josh had Asperger's. For you to get better understanding of Casper Zenny, here is a video that was archived on a cringe channel. Touch up, yeah. Can I get all English? Good. Eerie high school hotties. Loads of plush teen swap. Can I get this penthouse? Don't know. I'm looking at you. On August 21st, when Josh arrived for a short shift at Wendy's, his manager pulled him aside and told him that someone sent an email to Wendy's corporate to get Josh in trouble. At this time, Josh's fans were unaware that Casper Zenny was the one behind this email with the intention to get Josh fired from his job. My manager pulled me aside today at work to discuss a couple things. Apparently, corporate got sent an email referring me and my YouTube channel, and the whole email was nothing but a lie to try to get me fired. Basically, the email said that I do gross things on my YouTube channel that apparently I talk shit about customers and about my coworkers. But I've never
Which is not true.
talked shit about a customer or my coworkers for that matter on my channel for one thing. And for another thing, I don't
Okay, we're gonna catch a wave.
but they couldn't stop there with the harassment. They had to take it a step further by trying to call my work and being like, I want to talk to his girlfriend, blah, 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 blah. I want to talk to her, blah, 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 blah. Because they seem to think that me being single is funny, so they're making fun of me for not having a girlfriend. Now, how pathetic can you get? You're stalking a socially awkward autistic on YouTube. It really shows how much you got going for your life right now. You got your whole life in front of you to make something of yourself. What you see on YouTube is not what you see when I'm working. I'm a completely different person when I'm on the clock. But how am I supposed to keep my YouTube and my work separate when fucking assholes won't quit harassing me? It's wasting my time, it's wasting my coworkers' time, I'm fed up with it. I don't think you want harassment charges filed against you, you know what I'm saying? But if you're calling the place I work at trying to harass me,
Nice.
bullshit, what you're doing is blatant harassment. I don't think you want to go to jail for harassing me. And these people seem to think that their harassment's going to get to me. And of course the answer is no, it's not. I never have and never will let it get to me, man. But then calling my job, pretending to be the girlfriend that I don't have right now, just because you think me being single is something to laugh at. And the reason I know it's fake is because if I had a girlfriend, she'd have my cell phone number. And, oh, you say you're not intimidated by me? You're saying I don't intimidate you? Prove me wrong. Quit harassing me then. Because every time you talk shit and harass me, it just means you're intimidated by me.
3 days later, on August 24th, Josh got the call that he'd been fired from his job at Wendy's.
So I'm having kind of a rough couple of days, man. I got a call from work, and when I finally got back to them, they basically told me I was fired. So yeah, I got fired from Wendy's today. Why is that? You remember when I was talking about those emails those trolls were sending to Wendy's International trying to get me fired? Well, they kept at it, and they finally succeeded. And I am not, I am not the least bit mad at my managers. No, I'm not mad at them at all. No. And I tried to explain to them that these were trolls fucking with me, and, you know what I'm saying? Not even a day after I got the emails, I had some troll call me the Wendy's next door again, pretending to be my girlfriend, the girlfriend I don't have right now, because people think that me being single is funny. Ha 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 ha. So to me, that's no coincidence. They, you know what I'm saying? But they kept on emailing Wendy's International, and my manager said, screw that. There's been too many emails, and Wendy's International stepped in and said, you'd be fired. So I'm fired because these two trolls were fucking with me. I might be down, but I'm not out of the count just yet. You know, as I get more famous, I see people get jealous of it, and they're jealous because I'm not afraid to be myself, you know what I'm saying? Because of that, they feel discouraged to fuck with me because I'm afraid to be myself. And the reason why they fuck with me because they don't know who they are as people. Okay, they can't figure themselves out. They haven't figured themselves out. Then they see someone like me who's famous on YouTube and who's not afraid to be themselves, and they fuck with them. The last couple of weeks when I was getting super harassed, my trolls just coming out of the woodwork. I was getting accounts taken down left and right, people using the internet to make fun of me, and I was getting their accounts taken down left and right. And I was feeling pretty good about myself. I'm like, yeah, stick at those stupid trolls, alright, you know what I'm saying? But then they're like, oh, look, we're gonna fuck this guy's life up. We can't fuck with him on the internet. This is too powerful there. Oh, I know. Let's fuck with him in the real world. So in short, those emails they sent to Wendy's International were basically a lie to get me fired, and it worked. So congratulations, YouTube trolls. I no longer have a job at Wendy's. Now karma is gonna bite these motherfuckers in the ass so goddamn hard right now. You don't even know. Now when I was younger, I didn't think Mission where I worked would fuck me like it did just now, just today as a matter of fact. But what's even more ironic is that today would have been it still is, 4 years ago on this day I was hired on at Wendy's. And my clock-in number was 4, but then 3 years later they changed the clock-in system. So I worked for that company for 4 years, and it probably would have been much, much, much longer. But Wendy's International is a corporation, period. When they get to multiple emails about one individual, they're not going to take too much time to look into it. I'm going to say, get that person out of our company, But Wendy's International gets a complaint saying that, oh, I talked to my coworkers and customers when I never did in the first place, but he does gross stuff on his channel. But if these YouTube trolls think that getting me fired from my job that I've had for 4 years is going to prevent me from making videos, they're wrong.
My apologies.
Or someone did that to you, you wouldn't like that, would you? No, I don't think you would, And it's kind of tough to find a job in this town because of the election year and people being laid off and shit. So, yeah, a lot of people on YouTube might see me fall. And people who have followed me since Coffee King Cobra 52 will tell you they've seen me go through a lot of shit. But I get back up and I keep
right now.
Is, in all honesty.
And of course, you weren't charging. Beautiful booty. Dear Anna. Dear Anna.
Doing my job to the best of my abilities, making sure customers are always welcome back anytime. I was scheduled to work Friday and Sunday, but if I was going to go today, I don't think I'll be on schedule again. This is an opportunity for me to do a lot of awesome things. Like, I get a job working with animals. Being as I'm autistic, and therefore not a very social person, which is odd considering I'm on YouTube, which is a very social website. The irony is quite delicious, actually. I did promise the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge, and I will do that eventually, but not right now, obviously. But Wendy's does know what the fuck they're doing when it comes to food and shit, you know what I'm saying? That 4 for $4 deal is pretty good. So yeah, even after I get fired from Wendy's, I'm still talking good about it, you know what I'm saying? That's just how I am. I'm not the kind of person to hold grudges over something stupid like that, you know what I'm saying?
Following his firing from Wendy's, Josh's fans began sending him care packages in the mail to boost his spirits.
Anyway, I received a package in the mail. What was this? Oh, they sent this one. Oh, I had a fan of mine contact me, and the fan that contacted me said they were going to send me some
A bit more confidence.
I hope the recent fiasco of losing my job, a lot of you are very, very concerned for me, and I appreciate your concern out there on social media.
Instructable.
Around this time, Josh's fans accused over JFS found this scandal
Fuck.
an attack on Castle Zenny as
It wasn't charging. Why?
Over the span of a few days, Josh's fans found out Castle Zenny's personal information by doing a domain name registration number on his personal website. Some of Josh's naughtiest fans /trolls even went as far to contact Castle Zenny's family and his workplace in an attempt to make him pay for his bad deeds. Josh's fans referred to Castle Zenny as the Fat Fuck from Kentucky. After being bombarded with doxing and trolling, Castle Zenny uploaded a video by pissed off a cold in an attempt to defend himself and explain his actions.
What's up, guys? Welcome to a brand new video. If you guys have been following my channel for the last couple of days, you guys have seen that a lot of fucking haters that came over to my channel, been talking a ton of shit and all this different stupid shit. I just want to go ahead and clear the fucking air and just let you guys know that whenever he lost his job, before he even lost his job, I released this video. So this video, I don't even talk about how he's gonna lose his job or he had lost his job. I uploaded this video before I even knew that he lost his job. job. And it was not my intention to have him lose his job. It was my intention to bring it to Wendy's attention that they have an employee that's doing this stupid shit, and hopes were that they would tell him to cut this shit out or something like that. My intention wasn't to get him fired. Did I contribute to it? Yes, I absolutely did contribute to it, and I'm not the only one. There were multiple people that sent emails and called.
Yeah, but that's not.
Great shit he was doing on his channel, as well as talking about customers and all this different shit. And one King Cobra JFS video, he was talking about how people even went as far as to call his workplace and act like his girlfriend and make fun of him and shit like that. I don't know anything about that. I personally didn't have anything to do with that. That is a totally different fucking subject altogether, but I didn't have anything to do with that. But if you guys are gonna ask my personal opinion, I would have to say that King Cobra JFS, man, it's your fucking fault that you got fired. Okay? Did I help the situation? No. But it is not my whole responsibility that you got fired. If you were smarter with your YouTube channel,
What did you?
you would have never posted that stupid shit on there, like you talking about employees and you talking about customers and you doing grocery
Yeah, but
shit.
that's not your place to decide if the right thing to do or not.
You make a video and you need to say, yeah, these haters definitely hurt me and fucking contributed to me losing my job. At the end of the day, it was my responsibility. I shouldn't have posted the shit that I posted up on the internet. Period. I know you didn't specifically give out any names or anything like that whenever you told these stories, but the point is that you still told these stories and everybody knew they were about Wendy's. And you did deserve to get fired. And look at it like this, if the coworker that you were talking about or the customer that you were talking about in your video seen that, that's fucked up. I know a lot of you guys are even talking about how he didn't actually even cook or work in the kitchen. You're saying that all he did was clean and take out trash and shit, but at the same point he still had access to food, he still worked at a restaurant. And to be perfectly honest, after watching his videos and seeing how he cleans his house and cleans his hands and everything like that, I'll just be honest with you, he had no business in any job cleaning anything. And I also noticed how a lot of you guys were mentioning how what he does in the privacy of his home should not be anybody else's business. But you are absolutely correct. What I do in the privacy of my home and what he does in the privacy of his home should be nobody's concern. But whenever you are filming it and putting it on YouTube, it's no longer the privacy of your home. It's out for all of the public and the world to see. The last couple of days, I myself and my family members and everybody have been completely fucking harassed. I've received death threats. People have been posting on the dark web about me, trying to get people to hack me, kill me, whatever. I've had people threaten to swap me and call the police. My brother and my mother and my fucking sister-in-law have all been harassed and threatened. And at the end of the day, this all falls onto you, King Cobra. Okay, man? You and all your followers are attacking me because I made an exposed video. I
Yeah, but who started?
I did not lie in the least bit.
Who started?
Because you guys don't like it, you're personally attacking me. And if you guys were just going after me and just specifically attacking me, then you know what? I mean, I can take that shit. That doesn't bother me. But just the fact that you guys are now going after me and my family members is just completely screwed up. You guys have figured out where I live, what my phone number is, a ton of my personal information, and you guys are currently trying to find out where I currently work. You figured out that I used to work at CVS Pharmacy, and you're going as far as to call my previous workplace and tell them that I stole pills out of the pharmacy and I'm selling them out on the street. I mean, okay, like, what the fuck? Here's the thing. King Cobra got fired. King Cobra deserved to get fired. Okay? I don't deserve to get fired. I haven't done anything wrong at my workplace. I
Yeah.
did my work and my
You made fun of a guy who was autistic.
And the reason for that is because I don't want to get fired. A lot of you guys are harassing me and telling me, oh, you got an autistic, get fired. Well, first off, does anybody actually 110% know that this guy's even autistic? Now, I'm not going to go out and say that he's
Oh my god, what a
I've
douchebag.
never fucking diagnosed anybody. I don't fucking know. But what I do know is that King Cobra JFS is a liar, and he continues to lie. And I'm not 110% convinced that he didn't make up the lie that he's autistic, so people will leave him alone and stop making fun. If you ask me personally, I think King Cobra JFS's biggest problem is drug and alcohol abuse. King Cobra, man, you should be fucking ashamed that you are going after and attacking me personally attacking me for me, what? Releasing out true information that you shouldn't have put out there? Getting you fired from your job, which you deserve to get fired from? Because you guys have been maliciously fucking
Gothic D is gonna be perfect.
I'm gonna go as far as to contact
I wanna do
the
Gothic
investigation
D after that.
and fucking file a report with them because I'm receiving so many death threats and so many threats of swatting and you guys are leaking out my personal information. I've seen on my channel multiple times that he's actually currently looking for a girlfriend. It's very depressing he doesn't have one. And so I'm kind of curious. All the women that have been commenting on my latest video and just bitching about how I'm an awful monster of a person, well, why don't you guys hit up King Cobra JFS and try to hook up with him? Why don't you guys try to find a girlfriend? Maybe, okay, maybe you have a husband, maybe you have a boyfriend, you have a sister, you have a cousin, maybe one of your girlfriends. I mean, who knows? Why don't you guys try to help him out? Why? I don't know. Maybe you should comment down below and let me know. Let everybody else know. And if King Cobra JFS even has autism, that does not give him the right to get a fucking get out of jail free card. Okay? If he has autism and if he fucks up at his job, he deserves to get fired. That's like saying that an autistic kid that commits murder shouldn't have to go to prison. No, he should. If an autistic person fucking did something
Attack
wrong, he
speed.
should have to feel for the fucking consequences. Just because he's autistic does not mean that he's mentally retarded. By the way, King Cobra, you should be fucking ashamed. On August 29th,
Oh, fuck you, dude. What a douchebag.
So Wednesday, I have an appointment with some fine folks over at the job rehabilitation center, and they're basically their job coaches, man. And what they do is they're gonna help me find a job that I'll succeed in. Wednesday, I'm also getting my second to last paycheck. I went into Wendy's today to turn in my uniform, and one of my managers let me have a free cup of pop. So thank you for that, much appreciated. You know, well, when I turned in my uniform, they said, and I quote, that I get to keep this Wendy's sweatshirt. So that's cool. Anyway, the same buttfucker that made the video entitled King Cobra JFS Exposed. Well, he made another video, and I've since blocked him from my channel, but I'm gonna watch his entire stupid video and then give you my 2 cents on it. And I really don't want to give this fucker any more attention than he deserves. I gotta take a shit, so I'll take a shit. What's that? Let's do a brand new video. I gotta take a mad shit, YouTube, so while this video's playing, I want to take a shit. That's a big problem on my channel for that, guys. By the way, King Cobra, you should be fucking ashamed. Okay, couple things. First of all, I was self-diagnosed by a doctor at the age of 13 when they first discovered Asperger's and what it was. Second of all, I get tired of this mentality that certain people have, that they seem to think that people like me think that just because I have a disorder that I should go get with anything I want to. No, I don't have that attitude, okay? And second thing, you should be ashamed of yourself, dude. You and a bunch of people got an autistic man to lose his fucking job, okay? You know, I kind of realize this now. I didn't talk about customers. I'm gonna talk about one customer. That was it. And the only reason I talked about it was because I was appalled by the way she treated me. You don't see everything I do in my life on YouTube, so you don't see how I clean my apartment, for one thing. My apartment's very clean, actually. You try to justify your shitty actions by showing sympathy for me because I can't get a girlfriend? Well, fuck yourself, dude. This is funny because you harassed me first. Okay, you got me fired from my job. Okay, which I also noticed that you have a video on how to clean your vagina. pretty obvious they're not a chick. So what gives you the right to tell people as a male how to clean their vagina? You don't have that right because you don't have a vagina. So while it does kind of suck that I lost my job at Wendy's, at the same time, I'm looking at this as an opportunity to get better and grow as a person. I also did my best. Okay, I also did my absolute best to motivate my coworkers. Like if I noticed that my coworkers were doing an excellent job, I'd be like, yeah, go Team Beef. You know what I'm saying?
On September 3rd, during an unboxing video for the Times Exhumed Visions, go to exhumevisions.com by Exhumed Visions, our sponsor.
Give me a little check for Exhumed Visions. If you like sexy goth shit, exhumevisions.com.
Josh said that Joel made a YouTube video about him. It was a video depicting him as a serial killer and caused the Casper PD to come to his apartment and check in on him.
So my day was pretty good today, hanging out with friends, but unfortunately, someone had tried to fuck with me again on YouTube. And how was I going to do it? Well, basically,
7,
okay, they made a YouTube
5,
about me, saying a whole bunch of fucked up shit, and to put it in retrospect, the shit they were saying about me in this YouTube poop video was so fucked up.
4.
My coworkers saw it, ex-coworkers, I should say. One of my ex-coworkers at Wendy's saw the YouTube poop song about me, and they went as far as to try to fake their online identity, pretending to be me and shit like that. I got the video taken care of and taken down. I'm just saying that that's kind of fucked up. Especially after I just lost my fucking job, and then not even a week after I lost my fucking job, their little video stunts that they pulled with that YouTube poop basically got me swatted. I had 3 cops I had to talk to earlier, and they were just concerned about my safety and the safety of others. They're like, hey, we just want to bring this video to your attention, ask you a couple questions. And when I assured them everything was fine, and basically told them it was just some asshole fucking with me on YouTube, they're like, well, we can't do a whole lot, but if you need us, give us a call, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I'm going to report this to YouTube ASAP. I've been having fans send me some cool stuff. I didn't technically leak my address, but somehow some people got a hold of it. Through that one video I tried deleting, I got a Baptist church pamphlet in the mail, and you really couldn't see the address on it, you know what I'm saying? But somehow the people figured it out, and well, so far no one's fucked with me anyway. It says, Hails, Gothic King Cobra, thank you for the hours of entertainment. Fuck the trolls, hope you like all this stuff from Exhumed Visions. Also, I'm going to shout out to Exhumed Visions, thank you for the care package here. Hell yeah, check this out. Here's another mug that they sent me. This is one of the Cobra's mist mugs that are being sold.
On September 6th, Josh ran into working at Wendy's and mentioned that his man Clint told him to get a job, save up some money, maybe one day he'd find himself a sex doll.
I will be doing the Wendy's T-Rex Burger Challenge. I don't know when, but at some point in the near future, I will be attempting that challenge. I did promise that once I passed 4,000 subscribers, I would do it. And I don't know when I'll go to do it, but one of these days I'm going to do that challenge for y'all on YouTube. Wendy's has excellent bacon on their burgers. That's one of the few things I miss about working at Wendy's, like walking through that kitchen and smell bacon all damn day. Oh, you know, the customers I help out smell bacon in the kitchen, and my coworkers too, you know. But it is what it is. Shit, I'm going to find a lottery in 2 days. I'll have to apply for a job. A lot of you asked the question, what does my dad think about this issue? And my dad straight up told me, enough with the sex doll crap, man. If you want one, get a job and save up money. My dad's kind of pissed off at people right now because a quote from my dad, which is people encouraging you to do things just for your own sick amusement because he wants something to laugh at. Like, my dad doesn't care about a sex doll, he doesn't, you know. But my dad straight up told me that, look, if you get a sex doll, you're going to have a harder time getting a girlfriend because women are creeped out by men having sex with toys.
On September 15th, Josh received his last paycheck from Wendy's. Josh spoke about job hunting, and the seeds of making and selling wands were planted by his dad, Clint.
I bought a lottery ticket. Let's see. Let me check my numbers, man. Well, I got my last paycheck from Wendy's, and it was not the biggest. It was like $22.40. Could do a whole lot with it, but it is what it is. Let's see if I won any money. Sorry, you won $0. Oh, shucks. Well, that figures. Friday, I'm going job hunting. Oh, excuse me. And hopefully, get me a job because I hate being job listed. It sucks, you know. The satisfaction of making your own money and shit. Thankfully enough, YouTube, I have SSI. And I have SSI because of my Asperger's, and well, I'm kind of glad I actually have it of them. And you have no idea, YouTube, how eternally grateful I am for my fans and for my SSI. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd be shit out of luck if I didn't have that. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people are really concerned about, you know, that's the guy that pays bills and shit, blah, 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 on. Thankfully, my bills are covered at least. It would be nice to be able to actually make enough money to pay my bills and have a shit ton of money to fuck around with. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, hopefully, job hunting on Friday will yield some results. Now, of course, if I got a job, I'll let y'all know that, you know, hey, I'm working again, you know. But for obvious reasons, I'm not going to tell you where I'm working, you know. That was kind of the big mistake that I learned last time around, you know. And if I'm going to talk about issues I have at my job, on my channel, I have to be very careful how I word it, you know what I'm saying? Because I don't want, general rule of thumb, you really shouldn't talk about anything work-related on your YouTube channel. I've had a lot of people on social media, they're like, asking me about wands and stuff. I don't have to supply one right now, you know, identify sticks and sandpaper, spray paint, all that stuff. Even my dad was telling me that I should be selling wands, you know. You know, my dad even offered to help me with getting something like that set up to where I could paint and sandpaper and what have you. I don't really think I'm good enough to be making a living off of it just yet. That's just my opinion.
On September 22nd, Casper Semi made another video about Josh, and so Josh made another video response.
Fat Fuck made another video about me. It's entitled King Cobra JFS Rant. I really don't want to make this video. I watched about 5 minutes of it and I could not stop laughing. First of all, he said, what evidence do I have? Because I basically called his brother pedo. Some people I was talking to on Discord looked your brother up, so there's my evidence. Second of all, Fat Fuck claims that he's received death threats from people all over the internet for his harassment against me, for the videos he's made about me. And yet he continues to make videos.
Now we'll do range.
One, he's lying and the death threats were never made. Or two, he doesn't care about him or his family.
And I will push them further aside, further away.
Unless he's doing a video about me. But I must have pissed him off pretty hard because he clearly didn't want to make a video about me, and yet he talking to me, talking shit about me, whatever, you know. And in the video, he says, and I quote, he can't stand liars and hypocrites. He lied in his videos several times, saying that I deserve to get fired. When I busted my ass at
Look at this, 400, and we're not even close to being dead.
Lose their job. Okay, Fat Fuck makes a video of him and his friends looking at pornography in a library in front of children, which I think is a lot more gross than me having a dirty spatula in a couple of videos. And I don't even mention his fucking name, hardly ever. You know, maybe the first couple of times it happened, I might have said his name, but these days I don't even fucking say his name. Like, I don't even give him satisfaction. And I think Fat Fuck must like the taste of my dick in his mouth, because every time he makes a video talking about me, he's basically sucking my dick. On a side note, I'm meeting up with a job coach next week. Hopefully they can give me a job that's a little bit closer to my apartment and that gives me more hours. Potentially speaking, I could be making $1,400 a month. Now, as far as jobs go, I'm gonna try to get me a job at a music store or dishwashing, you know, something like that.
On September 25th, Josh spoke about meeting a job coach soon and mentioned that his dad, Clint, took his debit card away until he found another job.
I'm basically meeting with a job coach, and they're gonna help me with some job placement. I think I'll be a lot happier if I'm actually working again. And if I can make a decent living, you know, I think I'll be a lot happier, most definitely. You know, if I want to save up for a car or a sex doll or whatever it may be, and that wouldn't take me long to save up at all. One person asked the question, how the fuck am I affording rent with no job? Well, the answer is because of my Asperger's syndrome, I have SSI. If I can find a job where they'll be patient enough, you know what I'm saying, and if they can work with me, okay, if they can work with me a little bit, once I know the job, I'm steady-paced and I'm loyal as fuck to whatever company or place of business that I work for. You know what I'm saying? If anything, my last job, working at Wendy's, that itself is a testament to how loyal I am. And even though they were cutting my hours pretty bad, you know what I'm saying, I'd be lucky if I could work 3 to 4 days a week, and 11:30 to 2 at that.
This is the max I can do, you know.
So I was lucky to break $100 every 2 weeks.
So, for example, we get attack speed max, range max, multi-shot, rapid fire chance, rapid fire duration. And I got 100,000, by the way.
Until I get a job and start making my own money, you know what I'm saying? If I make a certain amount of money, they'll temporarily cancel my SSI, but they won't completely take it away from me. They'll always be there just in case times get tough. And I've been struggling these last couple of weeks trying to find a job and everything, but I think I'll have much easier luck with the job coach. Now that my apartment inspection's been passed, what I'm saying is, I need to get me a job, preferably that's going to pay me more, or at the very least, give me more hours, and something that preferably doesn't DT and preferably closer to my apartment. There are plenty of places here in town that don't DT, which is drug test, you know what I'm saying? If I, you know what I'm saying, I don't smoke before going to work, you know what I'm saying? I treat that other stuff like alcohol in a sense, you know, if I'm going to partake with friends, I'd much rather do it when I'm off work, and you know what I'm saying? It's just a great way to be a bit more responsible with your circle, so to speak. Yeah.
On November 14th, during an interview with YouTuber Tommy NC 2010 on his show Tommy Talks, Josh spoke about Pastor Sunny and his firing from Wendy's. Hello folks, it's me Tommy NC 2010 live here from West North Carolina. So folks, we're here with the Dark Lord, Dr. King Cobra. Now recently, is it okay if I talk about the controversy behind you a little bit, or do you want to stay away from that?
What are you talking about? Yeah, cool.
Recently, you were targeted from a troll, and he got you fired from your job. How do you feel about this? How is the aftershocks of this humongous situation in your life? How do you feel about this?
It's whatever, you know. The thing about life is we all have struggles, you know. And the way I feel about it, like, okay, dude, shit happens, life would poop. The thing of it is, you know, what if me getting fired from Wendy's was meant to happen, you know, kind of thing. And maybe I don't know it yet, kind of thing. You know, life is unexpected like that. I put in 4 years of very loyal service to Wendy's, often risking frostbite walking to work, and I didn't care as long as I got to work on time. So despite the creepy goth Dark Lord look, I'm still very work professional and suave when it comes to maintaining a job, and I'm also incredibly loyal no matter what the circumstances. This douchebag from Kentucky who's never eaten in the lobby that I've so graciously cleaned for customers to sit down and have a clean place to eat. And working at Wendy's, the food was hot and fresh, service was fast, friendly, and the lobby was clean. Boom. You know what I'm saying? It was a trifecta that every fast food restaurant could follow. You know what I'm saying?
After being unemployed for 9 months, Josh's friend
40.
got him a job working as a dishwasher at a local bar and restaurant called The Office Bar and Grill. I will cover this short saga in detail in the future. Josh quit his job at the office on September 17th, 2018, to start his own one business, Cobra Craft Handmade Ones, which is surprisingly still a successful non-profit business to this day. Over the years, Josh would seemingly forget exactly how he lost his job at Wendy's. Josh would consistently blame his trolls and detractors for getting him fired from every job he ever had. On September 1st, 2020, Josh had his YouTube monetization removed from his YouTube channel, and he hasn't made a single penny from his YouTube videos ever since. Josh's main source of income are selling his ones, custom t-shirts on the website Teespring, selling tactical soap using his affiliate code KingCobra for 15% off, and also random PayPal donations from his fans. When asked if Josh would get a job, he simply replies that he has a job and couldn't get one even if he tried, because his trolls would eventually get him fired from it.
I heard getting a job helps save for money. Yeah, guess what? I have a job, dipshit. I sell wands, I make YouTube videos, I sell Teespring merch.
It's 100,000.
Thank you very much for following the story, and be sure to subscribe to King Cobra JFS on YouTube if you haven't already. I would also
417.
like to East Overdrive for providing the soundtrack to the saga. Please check out his music on his SoundCloud. The link is in the description. Finally, I'd like to give a shout out to my YouTube members in the chat. There you are, I can see you. Thanks for supporting my time spent editing Josh's
89.
We will all pay Josh that $3,400 eventually.
Wow, we made it much more. We made much more. Now, what I want to do is I want to do Cobra GFS. D. There you go. I'll take D. That's actually a really good videos. I know that. Hello. $628.
Anyways, my name is Sophie Static, but you may remember me as Raven. I am a friend of Dee, and I'm here to talk to you all about the Gothic Dee saga with King Cobra JFS. I picked this because she came to me for support in battling the trolls and the fans of King Cobra. At this time in 2018, though, Dee was a small YouTuber. And
She's super cute, this girl.
I believe at the time she also identified as bisexual, but I don't know how true this fact is as of the present time. Growing up, Dee had a lot of hardships, religious mortal issues, mental health issues, and she expressed that she struggled a lot with being overweight as a young girl. Dee also has Asperger's syndrome, which is not something that a lot of people know, but it's also a similarity that she shares with Josh. In early 2016, Dee actually went from looking normal, I guess you could say, to then fully like dressing and living as a boss. Also very similar to Josh, Dee lives in a small town in Wales where people aren't used to seeing the way that she dresses and they think it's quite alien. So with that, she gets a lot of negativity and quite a lot of abuse. I think there have been cases where it's been physically abused. There have also been times where people have taken photos and videos of Dee without permission, despite it, not being against the law because it's in a public place. It still kind of feels like invasion of privacy and personal space. Dee created her YouTube channel with the purpose of essentially raising awareness of what people like me and go through on a regular basis, whether or not it's online or in public. Dee has documented footage of people harassing her in the street and following her to the shops as she's doing a daily shop. Basically, Dee was giving you an insight into what it's like walking in her shoes, having to deal with the abuse and the ignorance of people that go on the opposite side and have no idea what it's like. Although she did document the unfortunate bad sides of living as a goth, she did get a few compliments. So, other than recording people that she refers to as chavs, Dee would document other things in her life, whether that would be her goth clothing that she wears and that she makes as well, whether that's attaching spikes or chains or buckles to things. She does that
10.
as well. And if she wasn't
The multi-shot is not that great. Bilezou Rapid Fire.
when she would go out to parties and go on a night out and get drunk. And I have to say, there's a point entertaining. Aside from documenting her own life, Dee would also do live streaming in which she would just be sat outside somewhere smoking a cigarette as happy as can be, just talking to her subscribers that she has. On the 28th of June, 2018, during one of these live streams, a fan of King Cobra JFS asked Dee for a shout out for Josh. Now, it wasn't Josh that asked specifically for the shout out, it was a fan. So, Dee, without thinking it was anything humble, she did so and gave him a shout out. If you ever try to he would love you for it. What is it? So, what do you want me to say to King Cobra JFS? I don't get these shout outs like that. I have no idea what that. Well, I'm more right on the so when he sees like video, give you shout out on the show. What's it like? Hello, King Cobra JFS. Is that gonna do? Dee didn't know that this person wasn't Josh until it was a bit too late. About a week later, on July 8th, Josh was sent a clip of Dee's video. Josh was clearly stoked that he received a shout out from a goth girl that was of age and a goth that was on YouTube. So pretty much made himself look nice and tried to make himself look good for Dee. I will keep my personal opinion to myself on that one.
Bust out my trusty bagpipe, and I thought I'd give Gothic Dee a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers. So if you want to check out an amazing goth chick who vlogs on YouTube, then I'll provide the link in the description box for her channel below. Saying hi back, giving y'all a shout out. So y'all can check out her channel. That'd be nice. That'd be. Because I remember when I first started off on 422 subscribers, didn't have that many followers, and then yeah. Rocket Lady Todd is kind of a rock star. But anyways, YouTube, it's your boy King Cobra back at you with another video. And be sure to check out Gothic Dee on YouTube and do like cute ass goth chicks vlog, and definitely subscribe to her channel.
On July 16th, Josh's fans and trolls head over to Dee's channel and began commenting in reference to Josh's channel to pretty much get a reaction out of Dee. And because of Dee's unfamiliarity with Josh's channel, I guess you could say she fell into the trap. And the trap that I also fell into, just so you know.
Don't worry about that.
Rapid Fire shit.
I am the legal King Cobra, and I promise when I make you like rock and blind, I will protect you from all that queen's quality spells and 12 bands. I have casted a mighty healing spell on you, my lady. You don't need to thank me. It's all in a day's work for a wizard such as myself.
Well, what you need to do is stop telling people about your friend, because it's not cool at all.
It didn't say I'm your boyfriend. I just said you are a beautiful Gothic beauty, and I would love to make you my queen. I say a dark boy of you each time you go bed. King Cobra sounds like he's your boyfriend.
He is not. I do not like you that way, and I take it. You can tell to fuck off. I'm not down with people lying about
Henne.
put to try and put all of this to bed and put an end to it.
What is that, henne?
The video pretty much entails Dee just addressing Josh specifically.
Ah, god damning.
Can't see me, so I'm gonna break it on. I can't rest it on. And friends are pissed off, so that's why I tried to break it on. So this is the fourth time King Cobra channel subscribers have commented on my YouTube should say they are probably me and Cobra are dating. We are not dating because A, I'm crushing on someone, and B, I do not like him badly, and C, I don't love a Cobra. Okay, so why don't you stop saying that? We are shoot couple, blah blah blah. Because I'm just gonna block you on my channel, and so be it. Okay, so why don't you tell King Cobra to fuck off and leave me alone? Because A, I'm not this girl. I'm not this fucking dark queen as you see, right? So just leave me alone and fuck off and get a new fucking girl.
Sorry, guys. We missed 5 minutes of footage. Ugh.
I wish I could take back saying I feel. That's what
I have to restart the documentary. Yeah, I didn't see. They didn't tell me that they didn't tell me that it was over. The multi-shot and knockbacks were kind of amazing. We didn't have enough storage, but I'm uploading a video that's like 20 gigs.
Hey guys, my name is Sophie Static, but you may remember me as Reagan. I am a friend of Dee, and I'm here to talk to you all about the Gothic Dee saga with King Cobra J-Fest. I think this because she came to me for support in battling the trolls and the fans of King Cobra. At this time in 2018, though, Dee was a small YouTuber, and she lives in South Wales of the UK. I believe at the time she also identified as bisexual, but I don't know how true this fact is as of present time. Growing up, Dee had a lot of hardships, religious mortal issues, mental health issues, and she expressed that she struggled a lot with being overweight as a young girl. Dee also has Asperger's syndrome, which is not something that a lot of people know.
Multi-shot, baby. Multi-shot.
In 2016, Dee actually went
See, with this, I'm gonna make it to 700.
also very similar to Josh. Dee lives in a small town in Wales where people aren't used to seeing the way that she dresses, and they think it's quite alien. So with that, she gets a lot of
If you did watch this on the other playthrough, I'm sorry, guys. Tron is super important for me.
photos and videos of Dee without permission. Despite it, not being against the law because it's in a public place, it still kind of feels like invasion of privacy and personal space. Dee created her YouTube channel with the purpose of essentially raising awareness of what people like me go through on a regular basis, whether or not it's online or in public. Dee has documented
It's fucking
basically they were giving you an insight into what it was like walking in her shoes, having to deal with the abuse and ignorance of people that
3 hours.
and have no idea what it's like. Although she did document the unfortunate bad sides of living as a goth, she did get a few compliments. So other than recording
Nice.
Dee with Chaz, Dee would document other things in her life, whether that would be her goth clothing that she wears and that she makes as well, whether that's the fashion spikes or chains or buckles to things. She does have her own brand as well. And if she wasn't recording, things that she makes, then she'll just record her commute into town, to the shops, or just
Rip it high.
or in past life before the pandemic, she would be filming when she's perhaps at parties and go on a night out, get drunk. And I have to say, it doesn't quite the same thing. Aside from documenting her own life, Dee would also do live streaming, in which she would just be sat outside somewhere, smoking a cigarette as happy as can be, just talking to her subscribers that she has.
Rapid fire iteration. The shots.
2018, during one of Dee's live streams, a fan of King Cobra J-Fest asked Dee for a shout out for Josh. Now, it wasn't Josh.
Casper Way, baby.
Shout out, it was a fan. So, Dee, without thinking it was anything humble, she did
7.
and gave him a shout out.
you would love you for it. So what do you want me to say to King Cobra JFS? I don't get these shout-outs like that. I have no idea what they're. Well, let's go back a little bit. So when he sees the back,
Nice.
hello, King Cobra JFS.
We got a amazing 117.
Josh was clearly stoked that he received a shout out from a goth girl that was of age and a goth that was on YouTube. So pretty much made himself look nice and, tried to make himself look good. But
473.
Bust out my trusty fat pipe and thought I'd give Gothic Dee a shout out. She's a YouTuber who only has 422 subscribers. So if you want to check out an amazing chick who vlogs on YouTube, then I'll provide the link in the description box for her channel below. Saying hi back, giving y'all a shout out. So y'all can check out her channel. That'd be nice. That'd be epic. Because I remember when I first started off with 422 subscribers, didn't have that many followers, and then yeah. Rockin' like Katanas.
YouTube. It's your boy King Cobra back at you with another video. And be sure to check out Gothic D on YouTube. And if you like cute ass objects and vlogs, then definitely subscribe to their channel.
On July 16th, Josh's fans and trolls headed over to Dee's channel and began commenting in reference to Josh's channel to pretty much get a reaction out of Dee. And because of Dee's unfamiliarity with Josh's channel, I guess you could say she fell into the trap. And the trap that I also fell into, just so you know.
Don't worry about that phony Moscow Faker Cobra. See, I am the weak King Cobra, and I promise when I make you my Gothic boy, I will protect you from all that creepy balling spell and all things. I have casted a mighty healing spell on you, my lady. You'll need to thank me. It is all in a day's work for a wizard such as myself.
No, what you need to do is stop telling people you're my boyfriend, because that's cool, so.
You didn't say I'm your boyfriend. I just said you are a beautiful Gothic beauty, and I would love to be my queen. I say a dark boy of you each night before bed.
King Cobra sounds like you're your boyfriend.
He is not. I do not like you that way, and I'll take it. So you can tell him to fuck off. I'm not down with people lying about other people in order to ruin it.
Chance. Oh.
Both you are dumb, and we're a perfect compliment.
He's not false.
In an effort to try and put all of this to bed and put an end to it, Dee made a video. The video pretty much entails Dee just addressing Josh, specifically asking him to leave her alone.
Nice steal.
So, can't see me because I don't make a bond. I can't just put it on, and friends are pissed off, so that's why if I try to make a bond, I'm shit. So, this is the fourth time King Cobra channel subscriber and comment on my YouTube saying apparently me and Cobra are dating. We are not dating, because A, I'm rational that way, and B, I do not like him that way, and C, I don't love a consent. Okay? So, why don't you stop saying that? We are shooting blah blah blah, because I'm just gonna block you off my channel and so be it. Okay? So, why don't you tell King Cobra, fuck off, and leave me alone? Today, I'm not his girl, I'm not his fucking dark queen as he says, right? So just leave me alone and fuck off and get a new fucking girl. Or probably
This is amazing. Guys, this is amazing. We're doing 500.
I do not want to see you. I wish I could take back saying hi to you. That's what I do. I wish I could take back saying hi to you, because now you're literally pissing me off. And to be honest, I'm not the kind of guy you want to piss off, to be honest, because I do not do shit. I do not stand for shit that people keep lying about. So I don't care if this hits you, because you're nothing but a creep. And I've heard loads of things about you. Apparently that you think that your disability, which is Asperger's, apparently you got it, apparently that makes you go goth because no one accepts you. And a disability does not tell or change someone to go goth or change their appearance. A disability does not do that. You do that yourself. And to be honest, you're not goth. You're just an emo man, that kind of thing. Kind of abomination of it. You're not a goth. And the bands that you have said in your videos that my friends have seen before, bands that you mentioned in your videos are not goth. They're just fucking rock mainstream bands. Do me a favor, and then put this as politely as I can. Fuck off and leave me alone, alright? Because A, I will not go after you if you're the last person on this fucking earth, okay? I wish I actually had a makeup on today so I can do a video. I'll say one of the same right now so you can see how pissed I am right now. But I got no makeup on so you ain't gonna see fuck all. But yeah, this is my message, okay? So stop coming onto my channel saying that, oh, you two look like cute goth couple.
See, it's 4,000 per hit
No, they're not.
that you're healing.
He's not my type. B, I'm crushing on someone, which I'm going to be taking soon. And C, he's not my type. We got nothing in common. And to be honest, I do not go out with creepy dudes. And right now, he's being really fucking creepy. And so, as his fucking subscribers as well, if any more of his subscribers come out my channel saying that shit, I'm just going to block them. Because you and your fucking subscribers are pissing me off. So why don't you just go there, right, and go and stalk and creep someone else now? Okay? I don't really lose my temper, but this is getting out of hand. Like, this is getting so out of hand that you go and you comment on my videos saying, you're my dark queen, I will cast a heal spell. You bitch, you don't even know any spells. You're not a fucking witch. You're not a fucking goth. You're just an emo, wannabe metalhead. And quite frankly, those types of people do not get on my good side. They do not get on anyone's good side at all. So this is the end. Every subscriber that comes off your channel to mine, trolling my account, I'm going to block them, and I'm going to block you. Because I'm not having no shit on my channel, and I'm having you ruin my YouTube.
What?
Because I think that's exactly what you're doing. You're trying to tell everyone that I'm a girl, so I'm going to look like big
Yeah.
standing next to you, which I'll never even meet you, because A, we're not even in the same fucking state. And even if you would, I'll probably, well, let's just say you wouldn't get 5 feet from me, that's for sure. So do me a favor, right?
What?
Look at yourself in the mirror and just think what the hell you're doing. Because right now you're just pissing everyone off. You're pissing me off, and quite frankly, I'm not tolerating it anymore. Your subscribers are banned, and you are banned from my channel.
Oh,
So that's
okay.
all I have to say on this subject. So I'm just going to be as clear as I can. And if people who are watching it is not really getting the message, so let me tell you really clear so you can understand, okay? Me and King Cobra are not a couple. We're not dating. He's not my fucking boyfriend. I'm not his fucking wife. We've never met, and we never will be. And we never will be together, okay? So why don't you focus on your life and fuck off mine?
Cobra Strike, chapter 2.
Josh put up another live stream not too long after, pretty much calling Dee out for not doing her research and stating that it wasn't Josh that commented on Dee's channel, and her saying that Josh wasn't a goth.
To 7%.
Wow. Yeah. Now somebody sent me a screenshot of a conversation.
I got 129k coin, which is insane. And how long is it? 134.
And then it supposedly went on to say that I'm not goth. See, I can see this being a thing where someone fakes a screen response, starts some drama on YouTube. I can totally see that happening. Well, if it is really her saying that, that's kind of fucked after I gave you support on YouTube. But if it isn't her saying it, then what the shit? You know what I'm saying? Unfortunately, Facebook, a lot of goths have this fucking.
We'll do defense absolute.
What? This video right here? Okay.
Can't see me because
cyber stalking you or harassing you. All I did was make one video saying, hey, check this chick out. Subscribe to her channel. She needs the support. If she fucking treats me, fuck you, dude. Fuck you. That makes me think a little screen rant was real. What the fuck is this bitch's problem? I try to fucking show her support on YouTube as a fellow goth, and she fucking does this shit? Oh, hell no. Oh, hell to the fuck no. Lucky that does it. I'm doing this shit. I'm doing this shit. It's going on. Down. Alright, Gothic D, you called down the thunder, well now you fucking got it. I'm gonna be nice in this YouTube video, but I wanna say, what the fuck's your problem? Like, straight up, this is bullshit. This is what I get for trying to be nice to a chick and help her fucking channel grow. I'm not trying to fucking hit on her. I know she's fucking taken. I don't hit on women that are taken. That's called respect for the fucking game. What is up?
What is up, YouTube?
Bad boy, sexy Gothic King Cobra, Jay Fest, coming back at you with
I
another
could do Quimper Wave. That would be good.
There we go. There we fucking go. Alright. So a while back,
Quimper Wave would be really good to do.
on YouTube, I had several people on Facebook say, hey, it's this chick Gothic D, she's giving me a little blah. But alright.
500.
I returned the favor. I'm like, you want to give you a shout out? And you know what I'm saying? I wasn't trying to fucking hit on her. I was just trying to help her get more subscribers on YouTube. That being said, she made a video saying, King Cobra JFS, leave me alone. She makes this whole fucking 6-minute, 47-fucking-minute video saying she's pissed. Now I'll tell you why she's pissed off. Because a lot of my fucking haters are trying to set me up with her. They're fucking harassing her. It's bullshit. So because of that crap, she thinks I'm some kind of fucking pervert stalker. It's bullshit. Someone sent me a fucking screen capture of this thing. She said, okay, and this person said, you and Dr. King Cobra should hook up. She says, no big deal, I'm not interested. I'm taken. And then she goes on to say, and he's not God. Okay, who the fuck are you? What makes you queen shit of goth world? This is exactly the fucking problem we have in the gothic subculture. And last time I checked, all I did was try to get you more subscribers. I didn't do the stupid fucking video, King Cobra JFS, leave me alone. Well, here's my response video to that. I'm not gonna fucking leave you alone, at least not for this issue. Now I'm sorry that my fucking haters are trying to get you to hook up with me. I really am, okay? It's not my fault that my fucking haters are assholes. Okay? I wasn't trying to fucking flirt with you, girl. I was trying to get you more subscribers on YouTube. I'm trying to help you out, be a nice person. You fucking sit there, oh, he's not God.
What?
Who the fuck are you? Who made you the guy that made you queen of the goth world? Well, you want me to fucking leave you alone? Okay, check this out. I was subscribed to your shitty channel, but now I'm gonna unsubscribe. Happy? You want my fucking support? Then fine. That's what I get for trying to help somebody who has a smaller channel. And again, I'm sorry that my haters are cyber harassing you. Okay? But please understand that it has nothing to do with me. Haters, fans, whatever you want to call them. The people who obsess over me. I've only done one fucking video about you. One video. And that was to support you on YouTube. One video. That was it. One video. And you're making this video like I'm cyber stalking you. Who the fuck are you? You think you're making this fucking video like, really? You know what I'm saying? Bitch, you're being stupid. You're being so fucking stupid right now. You are exactly the problem with this goth community. You fucking sit there on your fucking throne, acting all high and mighty. Like, who the fuck are you? I gave you a shout out and told people to subscribe to your channel to help you grow as a YouTuber. Original screen cap. I kind of figured you were taken. I didn't have to fucking ask. You're gorgeous. Okay, that's just a no fucking brainer. Like, I'm not looking to date right now. I'm focusing on myself. I like chicks, but I'm having the patience right now to be a bit more patient on the dating scene. So right now I'm doing
So I got 12 left. Ooh, my first elite. Elite's gonna be a problem. Elite's gonna be a problem. Elite are gonna be problems. To scatter. To scatter. Shit. Shit, dude. My very first elite. I'm fucked. Yeesh. Good, we survived. Oh my god, that was a problem.
sorry, Gothic D. I'm sorry for trying to be a nice guy and help your channel grow. Where do I get off?
Vampire's gonna be the worst.
To support you. Not trying to fucking
Or Ray's also.
not trying to get with you, just trying to support you as a fellow fucking YouTuber who's been doing YouTube for 10 plus fucking years. So I know a thing or two. Okay? I've been on YouTube for 10 plus fucking years. I know how hard it is on this website to get anywhere with it. You want me to leave you the fuck alone? Fine. I unsubscribe to your fucking channel. Don't ever fucking ask me to support anyone else's channel again. Fuck this shit. The fucking problem with women anymore, you're trying to help them out and be a nice guy and they assume you're fucking hitting on them. Like, fuck off. I can't be a nice human being without being considered sexist or trying to get down someone's pants. Fuck off, dude. I hate double standards. I try to do you a nice thing. I try to help you get more subscribers on YouTube so you can make some money. And you sit there and call me a fake goth, tell me to leave you the fuck alone. Who the fuck are you? Who the fuck are you to pick on somebody with autism? I have Asperger's, Gothic D. I have Asperger's. I have cataracts. I have ADHD and social anxiety and fucking depression. I don't let stop people live my fucking life. Here's the thought. When somebody gives you a shout out on YouTube and tells people, hey, check out this chick's channel, subscribe for more content, you say thank you for the support. You don't sit there and say, leave me the fuck alone. I wasn't trying to fucking hit on you. I was trying to help you grow as a YouTuber. I thought to myself, you know what? Us fellow goths gotta stick together. Some people try the goth thing and they're like, oh, it's just a phase. They grow out of it. Some people realize that's who the fuck they are. So yeah, I'm done. I'm fucking done. This is the last video I'm making of Gothic D. I got my fucking point across nice and fine. I feel like a lot of goths who watch my videos are gonna see this and go, you know what? I feel 100% what the fuck he is saying. I'm tired of being called a poser goth by other goths. Who the fuck are you? Just because I don't do goth like you do, that makes me a poser? Fuck off, dude. Fuck right off. I had a bomb ass day. I had a good day at work too. You know what I'm saying? Like I had an awesome day at work, and I'm like, you know what? I'll come home. I'll tackle the situation. I wasn't gonna make a fucking video about this. I saw the little screen cap that Gothic D said, and again, Gothic D, I'm sorry that my haters are harassing you, trying to get you hooked up with me. Believe me, I had a feeling you were taken. I'm not stupid. Okay, I'm not gonna hit.
Diamond, baby.
That's called respect for the game. This video is gonna be called my response to Gothic D. This is the only video I'm gonna be making. Okay, if you make a video responding to this, then you're pathetic. Seriously pathetic. Like I'm not gonna get into a fucking troll war with some fucking bitch on.
I have to buy a Gallic card because we have the mission, the event. I don't have a choice. This is the only event that I'm gonna be able to do.
You know what I'm
Quinn is good. Quinn is good.
Let's watch this fucking 6-minute video.
So this is the fourth time King Cobra channel described as a comment on my YouTube channel.
Okay, hold the fuck on. I have never commented on your fucking channel. Whoever's commenting on your channel is pretending to be me and stalking you to make me look bad. That's bullshit. Again, Gothic D, I'm sorry that my haters are pretending to be me on YouTube and fucking harassing you. Okay? This shit pisses me off.
The elite's gonna be a problem.
Because this shit pissed off at me for something I didn't do. These haters know I struggle with women in the dating scene in general. So they're like, okay, let's fuck with him some more. Let's pretend to be him on YouTube and cyberstalk this chick so she thinks it's him doing it. This will be fucking funny. Oh, we'll pick on this guy for having autism and being socially awkward with women. Oh, this will be fucking great. Oh, we'll show him. We'll fucking show him. I'm sick of this shit. People are trying to fucking start drama with me on fucking YouTube and trying to fucking drag my name and fucking get me in trouble with some chick I don't even know. All I did was say, hey, check out this chick. All I did was make one video giving her a fucking shout out. And they got trolls pretending to be me on fucking YouTube, fucking harassing her, and she thinks it's me doing it. That's bullshit. So again, Gothic D, I'm sorry my haters. Wait, why the fuck am I apologizing to my haters? They're the ones fucking doing it. They're the ones trying to create drama and bullshit and fucking get me in trouble with this chick I don't even fucking know. Like, fucking stupid, dude. I'm not pissed off. Okay, for the record, I'm not pissed off at Gothic D. I'm kind of mad at my haters, dude. They live to fuck with my life and make my social media experience miserable. This is Gothic King Cobra. Sorry, my haters are dicks. That's all I can say. And at this point, you should look at my comment and go, ugh, that as of this comment, this is the only comment I've ever made on her channel. Hey, yo, I'll get you cool Cobras on the flip side.
Over the coming days, unfortunately, the trolling and the comments continued on Dee's channel.
It's not just YouTube. They've been trying to get into my Instagram, stealing my photos into the chat videos, messaging my mental account. They all listen to rules. Obviously, the parents raised them right, so this is my last video and then deactivating it.
That's what you give calling people posers. Take that bullshit off your face and stop living like 1998.
Whoa.
For the trolls who are harassing Gothic D, please read this. Gothic D is not King Cobra Jeff's girlfriend. It is not fair to harass someone with lies and stalk them with this crap. It is a criminal offense to stalk someone, even online. So stop it.
Can I at least add you on Instagram? I think you're cool as fuck. I started to care around the time I did. I think it's awful. Some stupid asshole. I don't understand why people have to go around and treat people like crap. I'm sorry, D. Really. People, shit.
Josh is fucking mental. I've been following him for years and years now. He's just a fucking bloated moron. Just ignore him. He'll go away.
One of the girlfriend, Stephanie, got involved as well and tried offering Dee some advice. I wouldn't worry about the threats. The threats they have done similar to me and never acted on it. I live in the same town as him.
Him.
On July 16th, Dee actually deleted her video and made a new one called Clear Things Up, hashtag Block the Trolls. In this video, Dee said that she figured out that the trolls were harassing her and she even tried reaching out to Josh on Facebook, however, never garnering a response from Josh. Which in my opinion just made everything worse. If Josh had responded, I think maybe none of this would have happened.
Oh, this is another video. 6 o'clock in the morning because my mind has been busy thinking about all these things that have been happening. And for someone who's never been trolled before, how do they know that they've been trolled when they're saying all this stuff?
Look at this. We made it 150,000.
Being trolled by some viral comments. I'm guessing trolls will chat as well. That's usually what chat looks like. It's just so chatty little people. I don't know what makes you trolls, you know, I don't know, probably get out of something by posting that shit. I don't know what's makes you get out of something like that. Maybe it's sensual, maybe it's horny, I don't know. Maybe you're just a fucking weirdo. And like frankly, I'm not gonna fall for any of this shit. I'm just gonna wait until Cobra actually messaged me back and I messaged him. I know it's not that right, though. I just said all the screenshots that you guys will be posting and just say, you know, if you know anything about it, or you behind it, or something else like. You know, so just gonna wait until he is on his side of the story. And yes, I know we've tagged Needle Autistic, well, as he says, but then he also said that we noticed that million go girlfriend, that's not really the case really. You do that yourself. The disability will went from you to not make you go somewhere or tuning this up. That's how are you actually doing what I'm doing, but I said that he's not a girl.
Damage meter.
You know, yes, some girls are allowed to listen to bands that are not girls. I mean, I do as well. I kind of know that they were bad about that video. It's like the same thing. So last night was just one big drama blow up. Bloody video when someone created was it a Reddit? Something, I never heard of it, but someone posted a link that someone created a Reddit video. Quite frankly, it's creepy because the background is just like, there's 1,000 pictures of my eyes, my contacts in, so that's kind of creepy. Now I know what noise think when they see my contact, because that is creepy, just hit me. And yes, I do apologize for that video as well. Because I know it was wrong, but without hearing the full story. So I hope people Cobra can forgive me for that, but it's just so overwhelming for all the comment people were saying. So this is the video. That's gonna end now. Hoping people YouTube and Cobra can forgive me from that video that I posted. I probably won't get forgiven, but you know, worth a try. Worth a try, and hopefully nothing like that will happen to other people in the future. Let's also block out the trolls because they have no life at all. And the hashtag would be block the trolls.
On July 18th, Dee made another video that was called Response to the Trolls and King Cobra. At this point, I think we can understand Dee was pretty much over the drama and the harassment that she ended up slapping back.
That's why the comment that telling the review saying I didn't know about like black and white. It's funny that people still judging people based on their glasses. Yes, I know black and white, I can see shit now, yes. But therefore 2016. And 2016 is when I started to go on, like in the middle of 2016. I was going off then.
Now I'm hoping that Defense Absolute is gonna be amazing. Guys, we're at 565. Last time we did 400, so this is huge. Oh, I have an ad gem. Shit. If the game was that would be fun, but it's not that. If that was a game, that would have been super fun, but it's not. The game would be pretty fun.
Hey Josh, have you seen that bullshit video someone made about you of D roasting you? No, I haven't seen it. If people are taking the response video that Gothic D made and then making a stupid video. Okay, so haters be making videos about me on YouTube trying to make fun of me. Watch me watch this with a straight face. Ready for shit? Okay, this bitch doesn't understand why I have the comment sections turned off on my videos. Okay, Gothic D, let me ask you something. How would you feel if people are trying to release your address, release where you work? That's not that I can't take criticism, Gothic D. It's that people have harassed me to the point where I cannot have comments on my videos. And you want to talk about abomination? How the fuck do you have a job with those obnoxious, ugly piercings in your fucking face? Who the fuck made you Queen of Gothland? Like, it's sad, dude. This is the fucking narcissistic attitude that these fake poser gods have. Like, straight up. Like, I wasn't specifically lashing out at you. I was lashing out at the fact that haters trying to start drama. And your fucking accent is stupid. Like, what the fuck is this shit? Like, this Gothic D bitch acting like she's Queen of Gothland. Okay, now it's my part. I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Because these fucking trolls wanna fucking fuck with me. Look at the fucking stupid fucking cunt. Like, she's sitting here saying, I'm not Goth. Who the fuck makes her Queen of Gothland? That's all I'm getting at. And, yeah, I'm lashing out because people are fucking bullying me on YouTube. And you said, oh, okay, if you're doing it, bless you, I'll speak here because you got that tone in your fucking voice. Right? What is up, YouTube?
Dude.
You made another video about me calling me immature and this and that, blah, blah, blah. Okay, what's mature about taking an outdated internet gif to make your insults sound dissing? Like, you don't have any actual friends to back it up yourself, first of all. Second of all, how the fuck do you have a job with obnoxious piercings in your face? Third of all, who the fuck died and made you Queen of Goth World? And by sitting there saying, I'm not Goth, whatever fucking reason you sit there and say I'm not Goth, makes you a fucking poser because guess what? There's different ways of doing Goth. So, you make all these harsh assumptions without knowing me. And right now, these trolls are just doing this back and forth bullshit. You wanna fucking sit there and say that I'm fucking 12 years old when you have these obnoxious piercings in your fucking face. Eyebrows shaped, so fucking skinny. I watched a real fucking bullshit video. And this is me telling you my side of the story. I don't know why the fuck I'm gonna follow this stupid bitch, but it is what it is.
500. This is the 20, right?
Sexy ass creep. Okay? Is that supposed to hurt my little feelings? You act like I'm the first. You act like you're the first chick to call me a creep. Like that's supposed to affect me? Like seriously, Gothic D, get off your fucking high horse. Those discs are made of Gothic D kissing me, so I'll do that. Creates more drama on social media. Just hold on a second, Facebook. I'll get back to you in a second.
That same day, Josh made the video, Gothic D, you don't even know me, in response to the edited video during a live stream with Alex Anderson.
Alright, people, we're gonna do this right.
5.7.
One, she calls me immature and abomination, this and that. She doesn't understand why I disable comments on my videos because people have cyberbullied me to the point of doxing and this and that, and legitimately want to cause a problem. Yeah, exactly, and it's, you know what I'm saying? If all they're doing is criticizing me and calling me names, I'd be like, yeah, it's whatever, I don't care. But they don't do that, you know what I'm saying? Going off this assuming attitude. You know, she's sitting there calling me an abomination to goth, and she's sitting there calling me emo and this and that, saying you're 12 years old. And I'm actually 12 years old when she's got these obnoxiously large piercings in her fucking eyebrow or nose, and it isn't just a cute little gothic piercing, no, they're like about as big as my dog collar, that's how big these piercings are. And it's like, you want to sit there and call me this and that, like whatever, dude. Well, no, I'm not doing all Jeffrey, I'm depressed as usual, and I got a deal with drama on social media, and I don't like it. This fucking snarky attitude that these wannabe goths have towards people like me. Like this Gothic D bitch is making a video insulting me, and it's just, whatever, dude. Okay, you know what, here's the thing. I don't want my fans attacking Gothic D because she made a response video. So, this video that Gothic D made, I got a response video to that, and I'm about to make it here. Like, if she got a boyfriend, maybe she needs to get some dick inside of her. Or maybe her boyfriend's dick isn't good enough. That's why she's being a real cunt. But second thought, no, if you want to be a fucking bitch to me,
Never did. And I always meant it. Didn't have a chance, and I never did. I'm gone crazy. Cause there's are things that you see I don't believe. So we'll pretend it's alright. Thanks for the night. One word, I'll keep you safe here with me. With me. Do 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 do. Do 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 do.
So, Gothic D has made this video, and someone remaking it with, some stupid shit. Who the fuck are you to sit there and say, I'm not goth? Who died fucking made you queen of Gothland? This fucking, oh, I'm from Europe, and I know that no better than everybody else, so, you know. You want to sit there and call me immature, but you're wearing these obnoxious fucking earrings that are like, this fucking big. You look like you're trying way too hard. And, again, if you've done a little bit more research and realized that all the Gothic King Cobra accounts leaving messages on your YouTube aren't the real one, you would have been like, oh, he's not really stalking me, he just gave me a shout out, you're trying to help me get more subscribers on YouTube. But now it's turned to a he said, she said, you're this, you're that argument on YouTube. I fucking love it. And you want to sit there and call me a fucking creep. That's supposed to hurt my feelings, bitch, because you act like you're the first chick to call me a creep. Guess what? You're not. I see your personality.
I think that you said that already, Josh.
Accent. Learn how to fucking speak English. You fucking mallcore cunt. Straight up. You want to call me names, Gothic D? Guess what? You're a mallcore cunt. How about that? Doesn't feel so good, does it? If you get pissed off at me for saying fuck this, fuck you, blah, 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 you're a fucking hypocrite because you're calling me names and saying shit too. So, anyways, Gothic D, thank you for making a response video. Thanks for insulting me on YouTube when clearly you're talking about yourself when you say those things. Okay, Facebook. That was much needed. I cannot believe I'm even feeding into this stupid shit. I feel like that was very well said. I didn't lose my cool. I can see where Gothic D might think I'm immature, especially if I'm flipping out on camera like I was last time. But I was kind of having a bad day that day, to be honest. Well, dealing with some stupid shit. Like the Gothic D
600 wave on every playthrough.
What? Gothic D? What?
Oh, what? What?
Why is she talking shit on me? Like, what did I do to her? All I did was try to give her. Gothic D just tweeted about you saying how you are a fake goth for responding. I'm a fake goth for responding. Well, then why is she fucking harassing me? She calls me a fake goth for responding, but here she is, harassing me, revealing my address. Fuck her. Fuck her, dude. That's not she says you're fake, but then she's causing the drama. Exactly my point. Gothic D says I'm fake, but here she is, causing the drama. Okay, my fans, I think it's time for you to teach this bitch a lesson. You want to fucking start shit with me? You have no fucking idea who you're fucking with. Okay, you want to call me fucking names? Fine. But revealing my address on Twitter, where's the proof? Where's the proof that Gothic D... How do I know the trolls aren't trying to fucking add fuel to the fire and make this shit even worse? Yeah, if Gothic D is continuing to fucking harass me, then I want my fans to fucking have my back on this 100%. Exactly my point. If Gothic D is truly fucking with me like this and calling me names and this and that, then she needs to be dealt with. What she said yesterday about that? Fuck with the Cobra again. Fuck with the Cobra, get bitten. Right. Fucking A, dude. Yeah, if she wants to continue to fucking harass me, then my Legion of fans will take care of her. Trust and believe. No, fuck you, man. Never teach Dundee that. Now, if I'd known that trying to help another goth out on YouTube was gonna get a bunch of shit started, then I wouldn't have helped her out. Then I wouldn't have helped her out at all, period. I don't want to talk about it.
I think this is the lesson we're getting from the story. Don't help. I love the lesson that we're getting is don't help people.
Did Gothic D really fucking put my address on Twitter? That's pretty fucked, dude. Gothic D showed her true colors here. I bet a lot less people will follow her now. Yeah, I bet so too. Like, she's sitting here on Instagram talking shit about me. She's sitting there on Twitter talking shit about me. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, dude. That's enough. Yeah, this is the kicker of it. The only thing I did was try to get her to have more subscribers, and then, like, one troll or 4 different trolls created 4 different accounts and cyberstalked her. I think a lot of people saw her true colors today, and they were just like, well, this person's kind of a shitty person. And she got so much harassment that she probably kept her shit private now. She's probably got her fucking Twitter account, her Facebook, and YouTube, and all that. Whatever the fuck it is. Well, not her YouTube, but her, at least her Twitter and Instagram account are all private.
I said I never let you go.
Gothic D responds to trolls and King Cobra translated, and well, that was kind of sexy.
What?
Hell yeah.
What?
Gothic D responds to trolls and King Cobra translated, and well, that was kind of sexy. Hell yeah. Thanks, Gothic D. You know what? I want to give her a shout out on YouTube because that was a pretty sexy fart. So some chick just freaking ass to respond to me. Huh. That's kind of sexy. I'm not gonna lie. She's sitting there fucking
What?
in these fine ass black pants, like you might have stained your Asperger's there. So wow, like this hot ass goth chick just farts for me on camera. See, I have to wonder if there's a troll paying her to do all this because I'm finding it seriously hard to believe that this goth chick is this obsessed with me. She claims to be taken. Every time I make a fucking video responding to her shit, she makes one right back. That really makes you stop and think, doesn't it? Okay, so
It does. I guess.
I'm gonna watch the Gothic D video and pretend like I'm jacking off to it, but I'm not really gonna do it. Just to be a smart ass. Yeah, something about that video does seem a bit weird, doesn't it? It's a troll video, my man. Yeah, I know it is. I know it is. I'm not stupid. You thought I was gonna do that for a second, didn't you? Huh?
That's right, but people stop judging people based on their tattoos. Yes, I got black and white, I can see shit on it.
Shit, who the fuck is this chick? Black Veil Brides? That's kind of screamo chicky. Like, he wants to call me emo, but I wasn't gonna make a video started. And people are still judging people. You sitting there saying people are still judging people. Well, what the fuck is this? You call me all these fucking names in the book, fucking calling me this and that. People are still judging people, and I don't like it. But then I'll turn around and call this other chick or whatever on YouTube. It's autistic and emo this and that. But people are still judging people. I don't like it.
And I have to do the how much was it? Had gem 3.
I'm not gonna lie, but like, I know she's taken, so I'm not gonna fucking take her with it. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know why the fuck all these trolls gotta be like, you know, on the Reddit said God D knows getting divine. I don't buy it at all. Yeah, I don't buy it either. People on the Reddit said God D, yeah, I don't think she does. I think it's just people are trying to take this whole fucking drama the last couple of days and make it worse. No, but I definitely learned my lesson on a lot of things.
Okay, this is where I'm July 21st. I believe me and Dee went to so I was already kind of aware of the situation, but I was kind of hidden behind the sidelines. So Dee pretty much messaged me again to explain what it was, and she's coming up. So I made a video, pretty much just calling out Josh and John's in the house. And I believe the video was titled King Cobra Best Stop This Now. And I said, my channel says we're going to be different because I'm actually going to piss off. I don't really know shit. I'm kind of actually being directed towards King Cobra Best. So I've seen your videos before. I only found you because of Gothic D. Who is actually a friend of mine. For some reason, you don't even seem to pay attention to what people are saying because you just assume that everything shit that's said about you, you automatically assume that D is the person who said it. But if you actually went to her videos and listened to them, you would see that in no way, shape or form was she bashing your name, slandering your name, taking the piss out of you, being elitist, being a douchebag or anything towards you. She was literally putting everything straight and she was telling the truth of what was happening. But I would tell you have to sit there and your fucking channel member, whatever your name is, Josh, I don't even know, and the little D, take the piss out of her appearance, call her a cunt.
Nice.
A fucking bitch. Really? Really? D is 23 years old. How old are you? 30 to 40? What bothers me is that you sit there and moan about how you're being harassed every day. I don't care whether or not you have your crew disabled, but on your channel they are disabled, so I doubt you even get half of the harassment that D does every day from your fans and your following. What makes it worse is that you don't even tell your fans to stop. You are enabling them to bully her, and what you've done to her is bully her by calling her every fucking name on the sun because you are annoyed at her. You should have stopped talking about this when you said you were going to stop, but now you are just trying to bring up old shit when D has brought up nothing since the last video she posted, which was 2 days ago. You're the other name, so why are you bringing it up again? Everything is happening because your
Yes.
viewers or your fans are posting it on YouTube and are taking clips apart and then reacting to make it sound like, you know, that people are being mean to you and D's harassing you and D's saying shit about you. Excuse me. When in reality, you shouldn't even be looking at the snap account or the account. You should be looking at D when she didn't say anything else towards you. Also, I just want to make something clear. Where the fuck did D say that she was a good goth? Where I can't even comprehend that because like, I've known D for a couple of years now, and if I may say so myself, D is one of the kindest human beings I've come across. So for you to sit there and belittle her like that and be such a fucking asshole towards her is fucking beyond me. I already had this liking to you, but now I'm even more upset with you. You have a lot of enough to you. Honestly, I don't give a shit how your mind works. What disability you have? You are still able to determine right from wrong, and what you're doing is still completely fucking wrong. You are basically enabling people to bully people, like to bully other people. Like, because
Look at this. This is a fun game.
How you're a good person if you don't even make the effort to stop your following from attacking other people. For example, if somebody was like beefing with me on social media and they were sitting there following to attack me, and then my following found out, I was seriously. I'm never normally this angry about somebody, but you are vile, seriously. Trigger warning. There will be a few horrible words in this video. Nothing as well. The demon bullied you for your disability. Like she never had a go at you for that. She never took the piss out of you for that. It's kind of hard to take the piss out of somebody with the same disability as you. It doesn't even make sense. Where's the logic? Obviously, never watched her videos, so you have no idea what you're talking about. You are just projecting yourself onto people and to her because you only watch what people put out in terms of watching you two fight each other in a fucking ring, and they put their own spin on it. So you don't really understand what's even going on. But it's just disgusting the way that you treat her and the way that you talk so much shit about her in your video last night or that you posted yesterday or 9 hours ago. Disgusting. I've never seen someone attack another human being like that before. And taking the piss out of her appearance as well. Like, what? Taking the piss out of the fact that she wears giant jewelry in her face. Dude, she looks fucking awesome. The other thing I'll never understand, you can't go at her because apparently you took the piss out of your appearance when you took the piss out of her nationality. Was it you said, oh yeah, speak English, dude, speak English. She is speaking English. English is not her native language. She's not originally from the UK, is she? Stop taking the piss out of nationality. That is way lower than like taking the piss out of everything else you've done already. It was such a dick. I can't even complain. I'm fighting so fucking hard that I'm actually going to have a cigarette in a minute, okay? The comments that were on Dee's comment on this, okay? People have called me excuse my language, it's not my language, it's other people. Dee is a fucking cunt. Here we go. Shut up, you retard. Take that shit out of your mouth, dude. No one cares how much attention you need. That is just fucking vile. Dee should kill herself, which I thought was absolutely wild because I had that as well. Some idiot basically like kind of like Googling like I said like little like try again. Little almost yo bitch, why
There's three.
That is vile, really. But I've also seen stuff here, people taking off video against you as well. Like apparently Josh is a complete retard, apparently. And he's embarrassing himself. Well, so these are your own fan doing this as well. Like some of them that are good, like I have but the rest are negative and disgusting. Apparently Dee is bullied as well, when like Dee has been a victim of bullying for fucking years since primary school. Do you know how I know? Because I'm a friend of hers, that's how I know. And she's oh man, it's just like it's so unneeded, like you don't need to repeat yourself. Like if you hate being harassed and bullied so much, then don't turn into that person which you already are turning into. All this drama has got to stop. Like I'm not the only person that said this either. Like even some of your fans have said they need to stop. Dee has said they need to stop. There's nothing else to do here. There's nothing else to say. Back off and just get on with your life. Like keep posting the fucking live streams. Who gives a shit? Don't sit there behind your fucking screen and act like the Lord of God or something, or like the Lord of the world. When I say go, okay? Like nothing you say goes. You need to curb your attitude and sort it out. Rude. You might not think that your words hurt people, but they really do hurt people, and you have no idea the impact of that because you're not in the same room as them. You say to them, you're behind the screen, fire a video saying to them, grow the fuck up, stop feeding into this bullshit anymore because it's not Dee that's done anything wrong. She's already proven that. You are the one that's feeding into bullshit. That either your negative fans, your negative part of your fans, and harassers have been put together themselves to make you both fight against each other. You didn't go there first. You went straight for Dee and you bullied her and called her horrendous names. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. You need to research and look before you attack someone because you think they're the source of the issue when it's not. Dee's had enough. I've had enough. For fuck's sake. Dee's a friend of mine. You are vile. Grow up. Back off. Leave it alone. And just get on with your own life. That's all I'm going to say because I've had enough of this bullshit. I've never seen
I
someone.
don't understand. I did a.
Language that you use is absolutely vile. I'm going to stick up for my friends. So if that means getting involved and getting stupid petty comments for it, then so long. I can handle myself. I don't hide behind Google images like most of your fans do. Okay. I think looking back at the video, the way that I present myself is so cringe worthy. I don't even have that kind of mindset anymore. I'm not just going to randomly attack somebody anymore. If I had to sum my old video in one word, cringe.
I heard that this King Cobra guy has some sort of slogan. Play with the Cobra, get bite, or something like that. Clearly, this isn't King Cobra's first run into trouble.
Wow, so he does this for fun. He's nasty. He's made my friend so upset that I feel the need to step up and defend her. If he wants to play with me and start trouble, then he'll get more of a bite.
That was rude. King Cobra JFS is more goth than you. Hope you enjoy the incoming balding spell.
Fuck off. Oh my fucking god.
Hair's looking a little thin. I warned you my spells were real. They also put a start smoking again spell.
Your face is gonna look rather shutty, but I'm done with it. I warned you that I don't take shit from a my son, such as yourself. P.S. I look fucking fabulous with my vibrant pale green hair. That's always been fair head.
I'd rather be a little like scum goth than a fake balding goth like you will be. If you doubt my powers, just look at Gothic Keys Insta and see my spell workings. Dark magic already.
Shortly after I made my video, Dee then uploaded a video which titled The End of My YouTube Channel, and then deleted her entire channel, which to me was quite sad because she felt that attacked that she was being bullied completely off of YouTube. And it wasn't just YouTube either.
Damn. Guess we're at 700 already. I'm kind of stuck in here. Look at this. This is great though. Kind of stuck. Upgrading always the health. But we got 700, which is great.
Gene says, did you see Gothic Dee delete her account? Well, yeah, because I kind of proved her wrong. She kind of felt like a piece of shit after that, I reckon.
I reckon.
She truly deleted her account. Well, she didn't have to, but that's how she feels. I can understand wanting to delete certain things, like accounts.
Think, in an effort to kind of save her own sanity, Dee thought that like the best option would be to completely remove herself. And for me, I've made that kind of mistake, and I say mistake because I've left the internet before. I left YouTube in 2018 because I just didn't want to sit there and edit videos anymore. It's just annoying to me. I think this entire thing could have gone a completely different way, and if Josh and Dee had just communicated, I don't think any of this would have happened. That's my opinion. When Dee deleted her channel, communication between me and her went from almost
so I'm going to take it face to face. Well, video wise face to face. And then over the fact they're going to take this video and upload onto their channel. Oh well, but yeah, if I got my channel about a few months ago from a friend that I've been January receiving my video, and he okay, that is our channel, they're not seeing my videos, it's not my channel. But technically, it is a channel because it's basically me.
Look, we got 200,000 coins.
See when it is about to open up, and obviously the mail just not being surprised with it. So it is a channel, they are seeing my videos. And my friend Sophie, who got involved before, they were after her because she got involved. And I have to like, is it be alright to create social media again? I don't know my social media, because I just can't see it. My video, my private videos, which I find out illegal to do. And of course, they are a male, so they think they can do what they want because they have a dick. And I just saw my TikTok, if I'm on LinkedIn. And so they think they can do what they want because they have to get it out. It's really just a packet that needs to be kicked pretty much. I'm trying to create a TikTok, I have to go back to my you can't download some videos and not they can hide it from video download app or something. So what I don't get is that what I'm doing is not much a fake channel and seeing my videos is actually illegal. This is someone's identity and videos, especially private ones. What I don't realize is what I'm doing is actually stalking. It's excessive stalking. To make sure I don't have a reality check or talk to a therapist or net job.
Shield.
People like you are conversing and pathetic. No. Comedy doesn't exist anymore. That name that I created does not exist anymore because you guys ruined it, so I don't know if I name anymore. The fact that you still use that name from forget about it.
14, 15, 16. Okay.
But you won't come forward. Like, you take the picture properly, but you don't comment who you are. I guess you're afraid to come forward. But my advice to you is either stop what you're doing and take down the channel, which I know you won't because you're a fan and fans don't do that. Or you can spend the rest of your life.
114, 25.
This is my message to the person behind that channel, yeah? Bye-bye. Fuck you. And this is the last time I will be speaking to you all. And the shake Max then. So you also bye-bye, peace out, yeah, like, if not, fuck you. Peace.
So in 2020, I managed to get back into contact with Dee again, seeing as it had actually been quite a while since I spoke to her.
Okay, that's good.
Again, not trying to hurt her feelings, because I didn't, want her to get upset with me or anything like that. She has a TikTok, I think 2 TikToks. So when she joins TikTok, she has an account called Darkling Girl 95, and she did actually post some pretty cool videos on there. And I know that she enjoyed it because the amount of positivity that she was getting was quite nice to see. But sadly, TikTok is because she realised that her videos from there and then being moved over to the archive channel after a week of not having TikTok, she then came back under a different username. So to me, it's quite shocking that Josh and this whole saga are still being talked about.
Look at this, 13 gigs of free storage.
Many YouTubers such as Papa 3.
So what's up, Pal fans? Sorry that this is late, but you remember the Gothic King Cobra and the Gothic D. Gothic D? Because in this video we're going to talk about some Gothic drama.
Dude 4786 and I have autism as in AYE.
What I'm going to be talking about today, giving my thoughts and 2 cents on, is the Gothic D and King Cobra situation that happened almost 3 years ago.
I've actually made rather long videos reviewing this entire saga. The reason I wanted to do this is because Dee is a friend of mine and I wanted to do everything that I could to make her feel a bit more at ease so that she can carry on through her life and not have to deal with comments because as of this day she still gets comments from trolls. But I also want people to realise is that there is a massive difference between trolling and bullying. Trolling is making
700.
jokes here and there. Bullying is wishing death upon someone, telling somebody to kill themselves, constantly targeting one specific person, making fake profiles, threatening to abuse and rape someone. I can't. My personal opinion of Josh, don't like, never had one guy, don't like his attitude toward people, he treats people like absolute dirt, including family members, i.e. his own dad. If he had just grown up and been a man and responded to Dee when she reached out to him to set everything straight, none of this would have happened. None of it would have happened, and I wouldn't be sat here 3 years later talking about it. Treat people how you want to be treated. If you have nothing nice to say, then say nothing at all. Don't think that trolling and bullying is the same thing, because it isn't. I've got nothing to say. See you later.
I feel like she's pissed off as Josh, but Josh isn't to blame. Josh isn't to blame. Josh isn't to blame. The blaming is on the trolls, but anyway, let's take some videos. Let's go and make and work a little bit. Okay, good. Look at here. Nothing is really stopping me here. And of course, me saying this out loud will equate to me dying. Do, do, do. Do, 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 do. Oh fuck, I had to do the ad. Such a habit of not doing ads that I didn't think about it. Okay. Yep. Whoa, whoa. 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 Do, 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 do. I'll do the same thing I told you then. Never was. Told you I'd change. Even knowing. Find somebody else as good as you. Need you to change, need you to stay. Yeah. Get up and down. I'm wasted still. Realize. Still. I'll be fucked up. Include range attacker, 50% damage to bosses. Slack. Mr. Yes. Boom. Oh shit. Don't blink, it's your bugging. Claire Show. Because doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this glorious 9th September 2025. We just came back from my father's house. Battery was a bit low because, again, I went to sleep without knowing that I was going to sleep. I fell asleep without having a plan. So we just finished watching 2 documentary on King Cobra GFS, which is amazing. And the second one is we finished watching Chris Outdoor. So we're going to be doing some reviews for that. We're going to be doing some reviews for Brooklyn Nine-Nine. So this is my morning. At that time I tried to see more Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Do my episode. We're doing good. We're at season 2 episode 6. So that's really, really, really good. So without further ado, let's get this day started. There you go. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I'm about to die. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, oh, oh. I do the same. Don't blink, it's your buying. Welcome to the Claire Show. You guys are doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2025. Today, again, we have a tournament, so, well, we're doing an intro, so hope you guys are having a good day. This is our breakfast. I've already cheese and bread. Oh, that's so good. But, it would be better, a bit warm. Microwave do make everything taste better. So this is the intro of the 9th September 2025. As you can tell, we're pretty awake, which means that we didn't just wake up. So I was supposed to see my father at 8 today. So I put an alarm. I put it at 7:45 p.m. That was mega late, but it's okay. He was in a good mood, so I was a bit disappointed, a bit mad, but not too bad. Bon appetit. Today will be a special day. And the 9th September 2025, I'm starting my first day of the new job. I'm hoping that it goes well. That is really good. The new job is what? I'm not gonna tell you the place, but it's sucking shells. Pretty good. I'm just eating it up a little bit. 20 seconds is a world of difference. So I'm happy for that. I'm excited for that. Today we don't have the busiest of day because this is my first day, so I don't know how physically tiring is gonna be. I'm starving, and I want to keep the energy because priorities, which is work. Right? I've been looking for a job. Why do I seem excited? Well, because the interview went well, but something about the callback. She didn't. It seemed a bit odd. Something in her voice almost sounded like doubt. But guess what? It's a job. I'm super happy. So today we do have a tower tournament. the Tower tournament, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna be not doing a TikTok live, because you know when I have the TikTok live, we don't do it. So that's pretty much it. Telling you, so simple but so good. And my friend also went well. It was a nice day. It was a nice time to see it. Today, I'm gonna focus on Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I have another show that I watched, so we're gonna be up for that, which is good. And then be recapping, making some videos. Pretty much a quiet day. I got a couple of videos to do. Some of them are super cool. Some of them I need to do. So it's a bit of a of a thing. But hey, we'll see how it goes. I'm confident that it's gonna go well. And because I'm confident it's gonna go well, it should go well. And because it should go well, then I'm happy that we're even trying. So this is great news. Anyway, I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show. Hope you're doing well, because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2005. Today we're celebrating I got a call. Today is Monday. I got a call on Saturday, which was 2 days ago. I wasn't sure if it was on Saturday or Sunday, but I know it was 2 days ago, you know. Today we are having our first shift. I know it's a night, that's why I know. I'm not going to tell you the place, but we're stocking shelves. So we have a new job. This is my first time today. I never did this job before. It should be pretty simple. But how do I feel about starting a new job? So it's kind of funny because, you know, I've been looking for work for a while. And of course, this is not the best job ever. However, it's a huge step above what we were doing. You see me looking here because I don't want to die. Clip that, I don't want to die. So it's a huge step up because yes, it's not the most complicated job. It's not the biggest like rewarding job, like, you know, most valorizing job, I guess. But still, I used to work for an agency. This is my first job in almost 10 years. Oh, what did I do? Nothing. Okay, cool. I claimed the lens, that's why. It's my first job in 10 years that I have without the agency. So now I know what you're saying, Ink, that's not true. You had the job for 8 years in the previous place. Yes. But I was there for the agency, and I don't know if the guy would have hired me if I wasn't already in the place, right? So cutting out the agency is a bit of a, the agency, no matter how much I hated it, and no matter how complicated it was a bit of a safety net, right? It was a bit of a safety net because the company didn't like you, okay, well, you go somewhere else. And if you didn't like a company, you're like, hey, can I get something else? So they were very understanding about that. Now, with this job, it's like, okay, well, there's no safety net. When shits get tough, you gotta toughen up. You gotta try your hardest, and you gotta make sure that you maintain this job. Now, I'm extremely lucky because I know the students just came back to school, but the time period in which they're hiring is very low. Like in a week they'll fix up most places, so this is kind of cool. The place I'm going, the person it was super nice. The interview went super nice. I didn't want to talk about the interview before. I didn't want to talk about, I know I'm dropping this like a bombshell, like, hey Hank, you did an interview, you posted CV. The reality is I do feel a little bit it's tough, you know. It's like the first time I made it, I want to lose some weight. Guys were super happy. The second time I want to lose some weight. Okay, right, that you gave up the first time, but you got this. And now we're at the 6th time losing some weight. I'm like, dude, this is, people are gonna doubt that I'm being I'm gonna doubt. And so for the interview, the same thing. I'm going for the job, and I'm going like, hey, I'm super excited, and I'm telling you, okay, well, this is good, this is really good, this is really good. But then when it doesn't work, I feel like it's getting your hopes up for nothing. I don't mind to get my hopes up for nothing because it's a job, right? It's a way of taking care of myself, of accountability. And of course I would prefer to do content, but at the same time it would be good to have a little break, right? So I don't want to get my hopes up. Now, technically speaking, I have the job, but with the job, like I said, it's really weird. I'm not super confident about the job because possibly trying to sabotage myself, but when we had an interview, it went really well. The interview went really well. She was super nice. We talked about. She's super nice, but at the phone something was weird. Something was weird. In her voice I could hear some doubt, but maybe overthinking it. Most likely I'm overthinking it. It's a good job. There's a couple of very, very good things. It's a job where I work in a shopping center. So some of the companies that are in the shopping center will give me a discount, which is great, right? Some of the positive. It's actually close to my house. It's I would say honestly, I would say 30 to 40. But on the traffic, to be honest, yeah, I would say 35 to 45. Okay, let's say 35 to 50 minutes, right? Depending on the traffic and depending on the construction. Oh, I died. Well, I have to stop this video. I'll do another one. Don't blink. It's your blink. Welcome to the Victoria Show. This is doing well because I'm having a wonderful day on this 9th September 2025. Welcome to another Tower Talk. We are in a great mood. This is a Resistance Born Tower Talk. We just had a new score, new highest wave. We got 761. Yesterday was 400 wave. So this is huge. Now, of course, we have the knockback, the rapid fire. So this is huge. 2 milestones. We got 55 gem. Now I do have to buy a couple of cards for missions, but this is huge, guys. This is huge. Now I'm gonna do something that's extremely stupid. See, this is the cool thing. Yesterday, I did somewhat lie. We spent way more cash on the cash bonus and the cash per wave versus the coin. So what I'm gonna do today is I'm just gonna increase defense absolute to the max, and I'm gonna even upgrade defense plus. And there you go. Why is that important? We'll do attack speed. Attack speed is gonna be good also. Attack speed is good. I'm not gonna force myself to do the attack lab right away, but this is good because it works with knockback. It works with knockbacks. It works with multi shots. It works with rapid fire. I should have bought the bounce shot. That's not a big deal. So yeah, so we just focus on buying defense absolutes. So why? Because tonight we have a tournament, and I would like to do I would like to finish tier 2. So we have the knockback, right? Now, this is huge. We upgrade from 300, and imagine just with the knockback, it's gonna be so much better. But the biggest thing that I can say is the cash per wave, amazing. Amazing. Cash bonus is amazing. My labs for today, my labs are cash bonus as cash per wave. They're both of them. So this is pretty much it. So we're moving forward. Today the plan is super simple. The plan is to get to a level where I can get the module, because it's going to be a huge improvement. And the cool thing with the module is unlocking them will unlock reroll shard. Will unlock shards, which is super important because we have a mission for that too. And I want to get the Cthulhu. I was saying Cthulhu. No, it's Cthulhu. Cthulhu skin and background. So that's me super important. Plus, modules are super helpful. Now, as for the other playthrough, we're doing super good. Like for example, the one I'm left behind with is Sword, because this is the one stopping me from moving on to the fort, tier 4, right? But instead of doing 3,000, we did 3,200 yesterday. So that's actually pretty good. Oh, what the heck? You didn't tell me, dude. I hate you. You didn't tell me that you were stopping. Oh. Because we were filming the outside and it didn't tell me. And if I don't look at it, I'm not gonna know. I am not gonna know. See, we're still having major problem with the crown. The crown is reaching a stopping point, which is pretty bad, because I don't want to have the stopping point. But at the same time, hey, it is what it is. And the labs, we're doing good with the labs. We're doing the Alfred Gen level 80, defense level 34, which is amazing. Now, the auto pick ranking is something we're doing for all three, I want to say 4, all 3 of the playthrough. To me, it's super important because we're going to be able to do complete sets. But it's actually pretty good. Now, I did want to talk about something from the guild. The guild says, right? Okay. So I've asked what's crowd control. So I put on Swamp Seal. Oh, I see. So I asked what is CC. It's crowd control. I asked Burma. I know CC is important. I haven't truly done damage past much, switching around a bit in balance. Balance is always good. So yeah, so I like to add the guild because they're talking, and it's kind of important because they're part of our progress in the Tower Talk. Also, with the Resistance Reborn, I'm going to be switching guilds, so we'll have 2 guilds. And dip the past legend wave to 300. Still stuck at 200 CF already. Max cooldown duration. Slow. Chain Lightning. Damage 100. Got no inner landmine. Within Swamp. Spotlight 2. And Spotlight 3. Whoa. Call that the Lord. I think PF. What is PF? Attorney. Poisoned PF. I don't know what that is. I have permanent. Do you have element? Can you tell me about CF duration slow? Hey guys. Permachrono. Nice. Permachrono is PF. No? Got lab range at 0 per fraternity. Duration at 71 seconds. Okay. Been active. Chrono Silkness. Oh, thanks for the info. Thanks, batch. At Seldafar. How is Silksong? Loved Hollow Knight. Perfect. And there you go. It's actually a nice, really nice weather today. So today, the plan is to farm as much as possible. So what I'm gonna do till like 4 o'clock, like 3 hours. So basically I'm gonna do 2 more. I'm gonna do 2 more full playthrough of the tier 1, and then with the 2 playthrough of the full playthrough of this tier 1, I'm gonna do is I'm gonna increase defense absolute. Now the problem with that is if it doesn't work, I don't know what to do. I do not know what to do. I could do defense percentage, but the thing with defense percentage is that when it's done, you don't have it anymore. Also, you guys know that I didn't upgrade a lot of my attack lab. The reason for attack speed, it's gonna be increasing the multi-shot, it's gonna be increasing the rapid fire, the odds of it happening, the knockback and the multiple shot. Ooh, a butterfly. That was beautiful. Do you see the butterfly? We don't see a lot of them. That's gorgeous. That is pretty much it, to be honest. So excited for that. I just spent 200,000. Now, hopefully, I'll get even more with this, because the ultimate plan is pretty simple. The ultimate plan would be to also unlock knockback, the shockwave, the landmine, and the bounce shot today. But I don't know if I'm going to be having enough time. It's not a question of coin. It's a question of time. However, we did unlock today 3.5 speed, and we unlocked lap speed. I think it was what? I don't remember lap speed what it is. So it should be here. 841. It's game speed. It's cash bonus, right? Cash bonus level 11 is really good. Cash because I get to buy everything. It's so stupid because beginning a level, cash bonus is the most important because you'll be able to buy everything, and you'll be able to buy the orb speed and the knockback. These are pretty inexpensive. So right now what we're doing is we're doing our good basic and the utility upgrade. So cash bonus, cash per wave, coin kill, coin wave. We're doing a good base of that. Then we're gonna go upgrade my defense lab. Then we're gonna go back there. Then I'm gonna go attack my attack lab. So this is pretty simple, but it's kind of cool. It is a system that works. And tonight, why am I so nervous? I haven't been in silver in a while. Bronze, it took us once to do it, which is great. But it would be amazing if my 2 first relics would be relics of tournaments. Because I never did that. I think I did it with Sword and Shield, but Sword and Shield beginning feels so weird. Why? Because I don't feel like I deserved. I just wailed. In my opinion, it wasn't a big deal because we had the crown. We worked hard for the crown, right? But still. By the way, we got I think it's 2. Yes, we got 2 elite. Got my first elite ever this morning. A couple minutes ago, actually. It was a scatter. It's kind of, I don't remember what it was, but a scatter was my first one. So, kind of cool. They unlock at tier 1, wave 500. I'm going to say they unlock, but the cool thing is you go back to wave 1, you can wait until tier 500. The game actually took us an hour 45 to do. And right now it's 12:53. So technically speaking, I would have so much time. See, with the 4 o'clock with the tier 2, those runs are not gonna take a long time. I'm gonna check it out how much I'm getting. I could check it out right now, but you wanna check it out right now? No, let's wait. We'll do some more videos, don't worry about it. Anyway, love you guys, take it easy. Peace. Don't blink, it's your boy Ink. Welcome to our show, because we want that having a wonderful day. This is part 2 of the new job. I'm so sorry I had to stop because I was waiting for this run to end because we're having a new high score. I want to film it to do the video, but I was like, let's wait. And of course, when I start to make videos, there it is. So super excited about the job. Like I said, I'm a bit doubtful, but at the same time, it's normal. See, that safety net for the job was kind of enabling me to not. It's so weird. Because the mentality of the agency, I thought I didn't have it, but I kind of have it. So it's a case of fuck. It's a case of you're getting transferred so much that you don't really care about the company. But after that, I think it's quite normal. I think after getting that attached to my last job, having a literal second family that I loved, I think I was afraid of getting. Yeah. I think I was afraid of putting myself back in the field, yeah, you know? Getting myself attached to people again, you know? And even then, for the people, of course, and don't get me wrong, I love the people, right? But that's not the only thing. You work for the same company for 7 years, 8 years, 8 years with the agency. You work for the same company for so long, and then you feel like it's a second home, you feel like it's a second family, and then the company closed. And it's nuts because I was told like a month before that the company was going to close. I was told a month before, and I was like, oh shit, you know. But it's like, oh my god, I'm going to say something that's very disgusting. It's like death. You don't really expect death until it happened, you know. So then when the company closed, I was like, oh my god, but I knew the company was going to close. So why was I so surprised, you know? It's kind of like a weird thing, but at the same time, this is how your mind reacts. This is the signal that your mind is receiving, and it's grief. It's, you know, it's the 5 stages of grief, to be honest. Just to give you an example, it's a stupid example, but when I lost my job, we lost the company. Well, it closed, but still, you know what I mean? In March 2024. And I thought I was going to be like doing content after content after content. And if I'm being completely honest, for the first month, at least a month, I was sad. I didn't make that much content. I was like, what's going on? You know? I didn't even realize that I was grieving over losing this job. So of course, the next job that you can have is, for example, right? You see this in the dating world a lot. It's a rebound, right? So the next job that I was gonna have was gonna be a rebound. And then I went to the agency, and the agency was actually pretty nice. I was like, you know what? It's not the perfect situation, but it's not that bad, you know? And I got me a couple of jobs, and then I switched because I thought that the rep that I had wasn't fighting hard enough to get me jobs. So I switched for somebody that I saw was clearly more money oriented. Why is that important? Because the way they work is they make a percentage of my cash. This person was also not the nicest person, and not the most humane person, not the most understanding. So what I didn't think about is he doesn't care if I work or somebody else's work. For him, it's still the same salary, you know. And that's kind of sad. Like, for example, the last job that I had with the agency, it was a great job. There were 8 people. It was a great job. And then somebody starts stealing. And the problem with that was the rep knew. But he was like, you're not going to lose your job over that. You're working for the agency. And then the boss was like, hey, I know that you guys are stealing. because it's the only person in that apartment was us. I want to know who it is. Otherwise, everybody's getting fired. And the person, I think the rep was thinking that the person was going to do the right thing. He didn't do it, so we all lost a job, you know. So, and it's a shame. It's a shame because I could have said who it was, because it's pretty obvious. But at the same time, first of all, you don't know the reality of this guy, right? I personally think, I think that he was stealing because he had a problem. He was stealing salt shaker, you know. Like, you have a problem. You have a legit problem, bro. But who am I to judge, right? And the reality of it was, I should have saved my job. I should have snitched. But after that, it was 1 person out of 8, right, that was stealing. I still have to work with the same 6 co-worker, and they're gonna see me as this guy who got one of their friend fired, right? And I know this doesn't make any sense, but this is the mentality of the agency. This didn't work. I'm gonna go somewhere else, right? But I'm like, no, that was a good job, guys. That was a good job. We were working for Sobeys. And the worst thing, what breaks my heart is Sobeys was, so it's a middleman. So the company that gives food will give food to Sobeys, and Sobeys will give them to every single one of their grocery store. So it is a middleman. Yeah, it's a middleman. And sometimes the box was breaking, right? Because they were damaged. Something happened, and while they were transporting it, something happened, and they would literally put the food that was not good enough to buy. They would literally put the food that was too damaged to buy for free in the cafeteria. So you're stealing from somebody that gives you food. Blew my mind. And of course, it wasn't great food. For example, there's one time where I don't remember how you call it. But it was a it's bacon surrounding a chicken breast. So I don't know what you call it. And there's like a toothpick to put them together. We're getting for that for free. 1 week we had this is insane. We had clams for free. There wasn't a lot of them, but we had some. And clams are expensive. Clams are legit expensive. And the guy didn't want us to eat it because he said it's gonna stink. So I took some and said, I'm gonna eat that. I said, I don't care. You know, it was a good job, you know. Now the job that I'm gonna have right now is also a good job, because it's a company that's been doing their proof and that exists for a while, gonna be existing for a while. There's a lot of that company around the world. I don't know if in Canada, mostly Canada, right? There's one close to my mom. There's one close to my mom. There's one close to my, yeah, it's where I'm gonna work. I don't know if there's a third one, but I know there's G2, right? So this is kind of cool. It's a good company. I'm feeling nervous because again, there's no safety net, and it's time to do the proof. As a worker, am I a good worker? I think I'm okay. I'm an okay worker. However, I rely a lot on my personal skills. For example, I'll make sure that people like me, and if people like me, sometimes I'll keep the job, you know. So yeah, so nervous, but this is a really good news. This is really good news, and I'm happy. The reason why, I'm a bit nervous, of course. I'm a bit nervous because of a couple things. First of all, in the asking for help, well, not asking for help, I'm sorry. In the ads that they did for the employment, there was not my job. So I don't know how stable it is. For example, they were looking for a fruit and vegetable guy. They were looking for a butcher, an apprentice butcher. They were looking for a packaging guy. So for example, you go to the cashier. It's a grocery store. You go for the cash, right? And you pay for your things, and there's a guy or a girl, of course, that puts the things in the bag for you to leave, right? So that's what I applied for. They gave me a job that was not there, so I'm like, okay, well, I didn't know that you needed that, but I'm down. Now, why am I worried? I'm worried about the shift. The shift is not great. The shift is 8 from the PM to the 2. Now this is amazing because I can go with my bike, and it's really cool because I did the math. It's around 35 minutes to 50. I'm not gonna. Should I tell you? Okay. Let's just say you guys know when I go and get KFC. I did a lot last week. Well, 2 weeks ago. Well, it is in the same shopping center. Yeah. So yeah, it's actually pretty close. 35 minutes on there's no traffic day, and 50 minutes when I am back. But yeah, it's a good place. Now the 2 a.m. because I finished at 2 a.m. doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me. It doesn't bother me because I have the bike. If it's raining, I can't take the bike, so I'm gonna have to take a Uber or a taxi, which is kind of productive for what I'm doing for work, right? Because I'm working for money. Sorry to say. Who knows? I might really like that job and decide to really imply myself in it. But the dream is still to make content, right? It's also in winter. I don't know what I'm gonna do in winter. I told my father this morning. It's like, the fuck you gonna do for winter? The fuck you gonna do for winter? And I told him. I told him the truth. I said I'm not sure about the winter, but first of all, let's get the job. Because you see, my mom is more so like, she'll need a clear path. She'll need a clear path, like if it doesn't work, plan A or plan B. My father is a bit more my father is a bit more in the moment. Don't plan with him, right? It's in the moment. So I'm like, first of all, let's get the job, and then we'll see. He said, okay, so if you get the job, what's gonna happen? I said, well, if I get the job, they didn't like me. Today is the 9th September, which is my first day. I still have, there's no snow until November. I have 2 months to be a good enough employee to come here to work. Because if I told her the first day, listen, I can't do shit because I don't have a car. And if it's raining or snowing, I cannot come. If this is the way I start, she's not gonna be happy. Because when I say she's a manager, well, I don't even know if she's a manager because she's the one that hired me. So is she a manager? Was she a manager for a specific department? I don't know. Didn't ask a lot of questions because, again, I tend to ask a lot of questions and I tend to talk a lot. So get to the minimum, which is something that's good, right? I think that if I do good for 2 months, that's it. Listen, I love working here. I hope that you guys like my work. I'm always on time. I'm always doing my best. I have a little favor to ask. I'm not asking for a lot. It's gonna be raining. It's gonna be snowing. Is there a way where I can work during the day, so at least catch a bus? You know. I don't know. And she was really insistent on knowing if I had a car or I take the bus. Right? I told her I took the bus. The reason I told her I took the bus because I feel like she possibly will think that a bus is more reliable than a guy on his bike. And the craziest thing is, it takes 20 minutes to go on my last job, the 7 years one. My last job was quicker on the bicycle than on bus. So this is kind of insane. But again, I was always last second. The number of tickets I got was crazy. So be more careful about that. Anyway, we're looking forward to it. It's gonna be fun. Love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Salut. C'est ton chemin. J'espère que bien. Je pense que jouer en ce roulement de tambour. 9 septembre 2025. Fait que là, j'ai une question pour les gens qui écoutent les recaps de Équation Double. Une question pour les gens qui ça intéresse. J'ai une possibilité de faire quelque chose de beaucoup mieux, de beaucoup plus. J'ai vu qu'il y avait les OD extra hier. Est-ce que vous voulez que je réagisse à ça? Est-ce que vous voulez que je réagisse à des coulisses? Le plan original, c'était de voir la semaine, de voir l'épisode. Je sais pas un peu c'est quoi, ça fait 3 ans que j'ai pas écouté ça. Mais il y a une fois que quand il faisait la prod en arrière. Fait qu'il parlait de l'équipe, il parlait de à quel point c'est important de faire ci, faire ça, le jour de congé. Je sais pas s'il le fait encore, mais c'est ça le but, tu comprends? Là, la OD extra, le problème c'est que ça intéresse pas tout le monde. Puis le problème c'est que c'est le double de ce que je fais là. Tu comprends? Par exemple, tantôt j'ai fait une revue. Ben, en fait, je sais pas encore. C'est ma prochaine vidéo en fait. J'ai écouté l'émission. C'était combien de temps? C'est 20 minutes? Sincèrement, là, j'étais surpris. C'était 21 minutes sur 30. Pourquoi j'ai surpris? Je pensais qu'il y avait plus d'annonces que ça. Beaucoup plus d'annonces que ça. Fait que quand même assez pas pire. Fait que c'est pas mal ça. Là, ouais, je me demande des questions. Parce que je vais faire la. C'est ma première année quand même. Je suis assez excité pour je suis assez excité pour le concept en tant que tel. Je m'excuse, je suis en train de faire 3 parties. Plus à celle-là. Au début, j'étais un peu nerveux, mais ça s'est bien passé hier, ça s'est bien passé aujourd'hui. Fait que je me dis, bon, ben, comment je fais mieux que ça? Je suis assez critique de moi-même, fait que si je peux améliorer la chose, je vais la faire, tu comprends? Sur ce, je vous aime, passez une belle soirée, une belle journée. On se voit bientôt les poteaux. Ciao! So this one's gonna lack batteries. This one's gonna lack batteries. Shit, this one also. Don't blink if you blink. Pourquoi je le fais en anglais? Si je fais la l'émission en français, je ferai l'émission en anglais, mais je vais finir avec Occupation Double. C'est l'histoire du chemin, j'espère que ça va bien. Je passe pour une journée en ce 9 septembre 2025. Comme vous pouvez clairement voir, problème de diction extrême en français. Aujourd'hui, on fait épisode numéro 2 d'Occupation Double. Fait que j'espère que vous êtes contents, j'espère que vous êtes excités. D'habitude, je fais une méchante intro, mais la vidéo va être courte. Fait que je me suis dit, bon écoute, on fait tout ça rapido presto, mon chummo. Je sais pas. Fait que, on y va maintenant. Sincèrement, je suis assez excité. Parce que hier, j'étais stressé. J'ai dit, fuck, c'est ma première émission. Même 1 heure, là, ça fait du stock à te rappeler, là. Tu comprends? En plus, c'est pas une réaction live, là. Je réagis en tant que tel après. Maintenant, je veux faire un shout-out à nouveau. Parce que je fais beaucoup de réactions d'émissions. Vraiment, je fais Brooklyn 99. Puis je me fais copyright à droite puis à gauche. C'est terrible. Occupation Double, ils m'ont pas copyright hier. C'est qu'un gros shout-out à nouveau. C'est assez cool, merci. Fait qu'on a le recap de la semaine passée, qui était en fait hier. Fait que sincèrement, écoute, dis quoi? On va faire une petite general thought. Idée générale de l'épisode, c'était lourd en esti à soir. Ah, c'était lourd. Je me dis, guys, c'est la première journée, là. Chill. Relax les fesses. Mais ils m'ont pas écouté parce que, encore une fois, ils sont sur le bord de l'écran. Fait que là, c'est super cool. Tu vois les retrouvailles. Ce que j'ai vraiment aimé, c'est que ça se bitchait pas mal. Mais il y avait Marimé qui a dit, ah, ça c'est my girls. Ça, j'ai trouvé ça cool parce qu'il y a quand même des liens il y a quand même des liens d'amitié là-dedans qui se font là. C'est le côté un peu plus humain, là. C'est sûr que les boys, c'est les boys. Les boys, c'est les boys. Mais je veux des girls qui sont ensemble, là. Je veux une gang de girls qui chill et qui ont du fun. Parce que c'est pas pour avoir du fun, c'est quoi le but, tu sais? Je sais pas, là, moi, je suis pas un Occupation doubleur, là. Mais tu sais, peut-être j'ai trouvé ça cool. J'ai trouvé ça cool. Les boys qui sont là, les boys, ça a donné. Là, le pire, c'est que c'était le câlin. Il y a un gars qui est en train de tomber sur Alicia. J'ai trouvé ça casse, c'est cool. C'est cool. La musique, encore une fois, c'est chill. C'est chill. Le gars rit, bien sûr. Ah, c'est vraiment cool. Je sais pas pourquoi j'ai trouvé qu'à soir c'était chill. J'ai trouvé. En autant qu'il y avait des moments qui étaient fucking lourds, j'ai trouvé que c'était chill. Il y a des moments que j'ai vraiment adoré. Puis surtout, il y a des petites pépites d'or là-dedans, dans cet épisode-là. Il y a vraiment des trucs qui m'ont plu. Fait que. 19e saison en passant, c'est pas piquer des pouces là. C'est pas Seven Up Flap, on dirait. Sincèrement, je viens de voir chez mon père un matin. Fait que mon père est québécois, on parle québécois pas mal. Ça me donne l'impression. Mais c'est surtout le fait que je parle pas comme ça, que le monde ils me comprenne. Fuck all. Quand je parle québécois, je dis ah mais qu'est-ce que tu dis? Qu'est-ce que tu dis mon ref? Je suis comme Chris. C'est vrai? Fait que des boys québécois, des girls québécoises, des dem québécois, québécoises, des c'est quoi des dem en français? Les non-binaires là. Mais écoute aussi, c'est ça qui fait que. On se fait-tu des petits proverbes au Québec? Fait que Bulle de Nuit, encore une fois, un sponsor. Puis garde, sincèrement, Bulle de Nuit, je pense que c'est un des premiers sponsors de façon double. Fait que c'est vraiment cool. Je trouve ça assez cocasse. Comment je te dirais ça? Assez cocasse que dans la gang de. Dans la gang de sponsors, il y a Bulle de Nuit, qui est alcool. Il y a la bière à Tibet, qui est alcool. Il y a Pépito, qui est alcool. Je trouve ça assez cocasse. Je sais pas. C'est moi, c'est pas moi, je sais pas. Je sais pas. Ah, ça c'est nice. Tu sais quoi? Elle l'aime bien, Dom. Elle l'aime bien, Alicia. C'est pas le J du temps, bien sûr, mais. Tu sais quoi? À ce moment, j'étais bien amusé. Je trouvais ça le fun. Ouais, il y a Cindy qui se plaint déjà qu'il y a. Ça fait que c'est beaucoup de monde. Chaque année, il y en a une qui va dire, c'est beaucoup de filles. Tu comprends? À soir, le côté des filles, je m'excuse, mais c'était lourd, hein, sacrément. Le côté des boys, il y a des affaires que j'ai adorées. Le côté des filles, j'ai dit, bon. Mais en même temps, il y a des petites golden nuggets, là. J'ai des rires de fou, puis c'est le fun, puis. Encore une fois, c'est le montage aussi, là. Tu sais, t'as l'impression qu'il y a une personne qui est un petit peu plus. Confrontationnelle, on va dire. Mais ça veut rien dire, là. Ouais, fait que t'as Annie qui a parlé de long en large de son expérience, mais en même temps, tu sais, Annie, ça m'a, sincèrement, c'est pas négatif, là, ça m'a l'air d'une personne qui est assez réservée, assez pris sur elle-même, tu sais. C'est quelqu'un qui est assez tranquille dans la vie. Puis, tu sais, on l'a vu hier, là, quand elle pleurait parce que sa chum de fille, elle partait, là, tu sais. Puis, c'est pas mauvais, mais tu sais, c'est une fille un peu plus réservée. Fait que pour elle, c'était. C'est une façon de se présenter, c'est une façon de. Comment je te dirais bien ça? C'est une façon de dire, regardez, c'est mon opinion, moi c'est Annie, allô. Puis j'ai aimé ça. Parce que c'est plus dur que pour quelqu'un qui est gêné, quelqu'un qui est timide de se mettre dans l'aventure, que pas de se mettre dans l'aventure. Ouais. Je pense à une fille comme Noémie, je pense à une fille comme Laurie, qui est très volubile. C'est plus facile qu'Annie, là. Fait qu'Annie, mais le fait qu'elle s'impose aussi, c'est correct parce que tu te dis, garde, toi t'es loud, moi je suis pas loud. Fait que si je veux me faire comprendre, mais il faut que je devienne loud. Ça, j'ai apprécié parce que c'est pas nécessairement impoli, c'est pas nécessairement contre une personne. C'est plus une réaction qu'une action. J'ai aimé ça.
Je trouve ça drôle, puis là, ça me fait rappeler ce que vous avez dit.
Anna a parlé du baiser avec Laurie. Puis là, qu'est-ce qui est vraiment cool, c'est que les boys sont comme yo, let's fucking go, bro. Les filles sont comme oh non, je peux pas croire qu'il a Frenché. Il est out. J'ai trouvé ça funny. J'ai vraiment trouvé ça funny. Mais encore une fois, les boys sont de la chill. Il y a vraiment une gang chill aujourd'hui, là. Mais aujourd'hui, cette année. Il y en a un que j'ai de la misère un peu, c'est Danick. Je sais pas pourquoi. Je sais pas, man. Je sais pas. Je suis sûr que c'est un bon Jack dans la vraie vie. Mais, puis après une fois, c'était le montage, mais des moments bizarres, là. Hier, le fait de dire que c'est ta girl jusqu'à la fin de l'affaire, bro, je comprends être passionné, man, puis j'adore ça, mais c'est un petit peu trop, tu comprends? Tu as pas vu toutes les filles qui vont rentrer, tu as vu une fille qui va rentrer comme faire foutre de la merde, tu comprends? Puis aussi, on fait un 3-4 minutes sur lui, qui se levait avant les autres, puis qui se promenait, puis qui disait, ben, y'a pas de table. Puis là, je suis comme. T'es à Cypre, mon homme, là. T'es à Cypre. T'as des raisons de une vie. Moi, je mangerais dans les toilettes, le gros. Là. Je mangerais dans la baignoire. Tu comprends? Je mangerais sous l'eau avec un assis de scuba suit. T'es chanceux, mon homme, là. T'es pas parfait, là. C'est pas parfait, là, dans l'affaire, là. Je te comprends. Je comprends que c'est nouveau pour toi, là. Puis peut-être qu'il a perdu sa boussole. Je sais pas si c'est dit ça en français. Je vais le dire en anglais. Il a perdu sa boussole. Fait qu'il est habitué à son propre chez lui. Puis c'est nouveau pour lui, puis c'est normal. Puis c'est un changement, puis le changement fait peur. Fait que c'est peut-être juste pour ça. Il va voir les photos. Là, c'est cool parce que t'as une couple de filles, c'est vraiment cool. Noémie qui a peut-être des problèmes de confiance en soi. Elle se dit qu'elle check, ça fait plaisir. Noémie, Annie. Et j'ai pas de moustache dans le nez, ça me gosse en esti. Ça me gosse en esti. Le sponsor de Gillette est mieux d'arriver, là, tu sais. Fait que, ça, Ça, j'aime ça, la mentalité de toujours vouloir dire à l'autre qu'elle est belle, puis tu sais, de mettre la confiance. C'est tough, puis en plus, on se le cachera pas, là. Il y a un double standard, là, tu sais. Il y a le doute qui peut embrasser 3-4 filles, puis le monde va pas le juger, si on va dire c'est un assist player, mais. Puis la fille qui va faire la même chose, elle va se faire juger. Puis, c'est que t'es comme. T'as pas le faire juger parce que t'es quand même une édition publique. Puis. Si tu fais avec juste un boy, parce que tu vas être jugé comme une. Mais là, juste le boy, puis il faut que tu sois le bon boy, là, tu comprends? Mais tu sais qu'il faut que le boy, il faut qu'il t'apprécie, là, parce que sinon, tu vas trouver comme. Tu vas trouver comme Chris, les clottes à terre, avec Rim qui dit attends-moi bébé, mais qui vient pas. Ça m'a fait triper, par exemple. Je l'aime Chris, mais ça, c'est drôle.
Des filles au nord qui ont rentré dans la maison? Non. Non, mais c'est incroyable, c'était toute notre peur.
C'est quelque chose qui est weird, ça. C'est tellement weird parce que il y a eu 2 groupes. Ça, par exemple, ça, j'ai trouvé ça mal fait, là. J'ai trouvé la décision un petit peu spéciale. Fait qu'il y avait les 2 groupes. Fait qu'il y avait le groupe de hier qui a rencontré un groupe de gars, puis il y avait un autre groupe de gars qui rencontre un autre groupe de filles. Puis là, les boys, c'était de se parler des filles, les filles qui essaient de parler des filles. C'est un peu ça. Mais il y a un moment qui est assez bon après ça, tu vas voir. Là, Annie, elle trouve ça tough parce qu'elle n'arrive pas à se placer, elle n'arrive pas à parler. Fait que c'est tough pour la fille, là, tu comprends? Mais encore une fois, tu t'imposes, tu comprends? Là, c'est sûr, c'est ça, tu vas être 7 filles qui ne connaissent pas beaucoup, mais qui vont vivre ensemble. Les boys, par exemple, j'ai pas senti qu'il y avait une animosité.
Je parle en neuf ans. Il y a déjà genre des gens qui sont en train de se retrouver.
Les filles, elles trouvent ça en fait, tu vois? Le gars, Arnaud parle des filles en maillot, puis je dois vous avouer que moi aussi, la scène hier, ça m'a plu beaucoup. Puis il y a un gars qui dit qu'il y a des fake tits. Ah, là, les gars, ils parlent de Noémie. Puis là, Noémie, elle s'est mis des pieds dans les plats. Mais tu sais, ça, je la comprends. Parce que Noémie, c'est une fille qui a. Oh my god. J'ai l'air d'un trou de cul. J'ai l'air d'un trou de cul en disant ça, mais Noémie, je la comprends, là. Tu sais, c'est une personne qui parle beaucoup. Puis c'est une personne qui texte. Quand tu parles beaucoup pour texter, t'es comme. Tu te dis. Je sais pas. Je sais pas qu'est-ce que je devrais dire. Fait que je veux plaire. Fait que j'ai des choses pour plaire. Fait qu'elle dit à un gars, je te prends à Touloum pour ça. Elle dit. Elle fait des promesses à quelques gars. Fait que là, les gars sont comme. Elle est stratégique. Tu comprends? Fait que ça, je trouve ça pas dommage. Mais encore une fois, je pense que c'est plus. Je pense que c'est plus la maladresse que des malhonnêtetés. C'est mon vote. Ah, j'ai adoré ça. Je me rappelle plus c'est quoi le nom de ce dude-là. Je pensais que lui. Ok, je m'excuse, il y a la publicité de Philadelphia fouetté, là. Je pensais que lui avec la casquette, c'est Arnaud. Non, c'est franchement à côté. Puis qu'est-ce qu'il a dit? Qu'est-ce que j'ai vraiment adoré? Il a dit, c'est-tu une femme ou c'est une amie? Puis qu'est-ce que j'ai adoré, c'est qu'Arnaud le regarde puis qu'il dise, je le sais pas. J'ai trouvé ça un vraiment beau moment entre boys parce que, tu sais, je pense pas que c'est quelque chose qui est gentil à dire, mais en même temps, c'est vrai, là. C'est une amie, c'est-tu ma chum de fille, c'est-tu. Tu me vois-tu avec, là, tu comprends? Je me vois-tu avec? Puis. Elle fait pas l'humanité, Noémie, elle fait pas l'humanité pantoute, là. Comme, il y avait des boys hier, il y a des boys plus tard qui vont dire, bon ben, elle m'a jugé, puis il a dit, ah non, c'est le contraire. Elle a dit qu'il était vraiment beau. Il y avait quelqu'un qui était vraiment beau. Puis le gars, il dit, mais c'est pas mon style de fille, ça change rien pour moi. Comme, ouf. Tu comprends? Mais ça c'est bien. Mais j'ai adoré le fait des boys parce que ça pourrait être un mot de trou de cul. Puis, tu sais, encore une fois, il y a quand même une game là-dedans. Quand même une game. Fait que là, le gars, il aurait pu dire, pour protéger sa girl, il aurait pu dire, ouais, mais c'est une femme, c'est son amie, tu sais. C'est des arguments qu'on a déjà vus dans les saisons passées. C'est juste ce que je veux dire. Ouais. La bisbille. Oh, c'est lourd, là. Puis, je sais pas, man. C'est juste la sécurité, peut-être, je sais pas. Peut-être la maladresse ou le malaise quelconque. Les filles parlent de top 1, mais en même temps, tu sais, t'es épisode 1, là, fait que. Les top 1 vont changer 45 fois avant que ça soit. Ça soit. Tu vois, pis là, les gars s'attachent un peu. Alors que j'étais pas sûr que ce gars-là, il va partir. Je pensais que ce gars-là va partir. Mais, oh, qu'est-ce que j'ai. Oh mon dieu. Ça la scène, là, les boys cette année, je les adore. Il y a une scène qui va me faire triper. Il y a vraiment une scène qui va me faire triper. Puis j'en parlais tantôt, mais c'est vraiment une scène qui m'a vraiment plu. Les gars, ça parle un peu. Là, ça parle que Annie, elle aime vraiment pas Charles. Puis Charles, son top 1, c'est Annie. Fait que je suis comme, bro, qu'est-ce qui se passe, mon homme, là? Mais écoute. C'est quand même cool. Surprenamment, un des tops qui sort, c'est Danick. Ouais, Danick, ouais. Pourquoi surprenamment? Parce qu'il quand même. En tout cas, la maison des gars, c'est quand même affiché avec Cindy pas mal. Fait que. Moi, si je triperais sur une fille, elle fait son double, pis qu'elle triperait sur un autre gars, ben je serais peut-être pas. Je suis comme, ok, ben c'est pas grave. T'as perdu ton chien est mort, mon homme, là. Ton Golden Doodle, là, il est mort, là, tu comprends? Fait que je me sens triste un peu. Pour les filles. Mais Cindy, elle parle de lui, puis elle parle à quel point il est nice. Puis, je sais pas pourquoi, j'avais l'impression que Cindy, elle voulait défendre Danick. Puis j'étais comme. Je trouve ça bizarre, c'est pas une élimination, mais en même temps, tu sais, si elle l'aime, là. Oh mon dieu, je vais skipper ça. Ça, je skip. Danick, le matin qui est perdu, là. Non, merci, l'ami. Ok, fait que là, c'est quoi cette affaire-là? C'est quoi qu'ils disent, là? J'ai oublié ça. Je vous dis, j'ai écouté le matin, il y a même pas une heure, si je me rappelle même plus. Ok. Quand même une bonne question à demander. C'est ça qui c'est un peu étrange comme affaire. Puis, tu sais, je regarde Cindy, puis j'en ai parlé hier d'un couple qui s'appelait Paisy. Puis j'ai l'impression que ça va être un petit peu ça aussi, là. Puis je suis comme, je sais pas. Marimé qui s'explique avec Annie, qui est super cool parce que le mot vient de Marimé. Marimé était comme, écoute, je sais pas qu'elle était entendu, si j'ai fait quelque chose qui n'était pas intéressé, je m'excuse. Puis je dirais cool, c'est que Marimé fait ça parce que Annie a quand même pas dans son dos. Puis Marimé était comme au courant qu'elle avait dans son dos. Parce qu'elle avait parlé de ça après. Puis à la place de dire, hey, fuck you, tu m'as pas dans mon dos, elle était comme, hey, c'est quoi tu viens me parler? Écoute, on vit là-dedans tous les deux, on est là-dedans tous les deux. J'aimerais ça qu'on s'entende bien, tu comprends? Je trouve ça vraiment mature. Je trouve ça vraiment. Oh mon dieu. J'allais dire politiquement correct, mais je pense que c'est juste de la gentillesse. T'as Dom qui vient dans les boys. J'ai adoré le fait que pour les boys, c'est Dom qui viennent. C'est ça pour les filles d'Alicia parce que c'est boys, girls. Sauf que, qu'est-ce que j'ai un peu moins aimé, c'est que ça fait vraiment une distance, là. Ça fait vraiment, mais vraiment une différence, là. C'est que tu mélanges pas. Fait que plus tard, j'aimerais ça voir Alicia avec les boys ou Dom avec les filles. J'aimerais ça voir ça parce que sinon, c'est carrément du. Comment je dirais ça? C'est carrément du. J'ai le mot en anglais en plus, c'est clouding. C'est carrément des deux. Ça en fait le seul but, là, c'est des maisons séparées complètement, là. Mais ça fait deux clans complètement différents. Puis le but, c'est pas ça, le but, c'est de l'amour. Fait que tu comprends? Fait que les rapprochements sont faits par des rapprochements, pas par éloignement. Par exemple, Dom, sincèrement, là. Moi, Alicia, c'est pas que. J'aime bien Dom parce que c'est encore une fois, c'est la maison des boys, tu comprends? Alicia fait un super bon job. C'est juste que j'ai l'impression qu'avec tout le drama. Imagine. Puis elle est au courant qu'il y a le drama, là. T'arrives là, t'es comme, oh. Alors que, ok, on va le mettre comme ça. Tu sais, ils sont au courant de qu'est-ce qui s'est passé. Le Dom, il est au courant de qu'est-ce que les boys ont réagi. Il se fait donner des hints. Ok, ben pousse là-dessus. Puis là, Alicia s'est fait dire, oh, regarde. Non, je sais pas, là. À ce moment, elle se fait dire que, hey, les filles sont chicanées hier pas mal. Ça risque d'être assez poche comme ambiance. T'es là, comme, ok, bon. Qu'est-ce que je fais, tu sais? C'est nice. Là, encore une fois, les batteries des 3 téléphones. Téléphone 1, 2 et 3 sont basses. Cash bonus ici. Yes, man. Yes. Sacrément. Bon, ça c'est bon. Arrête de jouer au tower en même temps. Faut que je prenne une pause après ça. Faut que j'arrête après ça. Ok, ça c'est j'ai trouvé vraiment très cool. Mais en même temps, j'ai pas trouvé ça de cool tant que ça. Parce que qu'est-ce qui arrive, c'est que il y a les deux groupes qui ont parlé. Et en fait, les deux groupes étaient séparés. Puis on dit, ok, bon, regarde, tu peux attendre les délibérations d'un des deux groupes. Là, il y avait quand même. Si vous êtes une twist, mais qu'il n'y a pas une twist pantoute. Oh, ben écoutez, les boys, on vous offre ça, mais on a fait ça on a aussi fait ça aux filles. Puis les gars étaient comme surpris. Je suis comme, Chris, qu'est-ce que tu penses, man? C'est sûr qu'on va faire ça, là. C'est sûr qu'on va faire ça. Là, qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé dommage aussi? C'est que, admettons, hier, Yorick s'est fait mis dehors. T'avais un groupe avec Yorick. Pourquoi tu vas avoir la délibération d'un gars qui est plus là? Je sais pas. Je trouve ça un peu bizarre. Fait que les boys, ils s'attendent pour le groupe, les filles s'attendent pour le groupe. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'ai beaucoup aimé, c'est que la réaction des boys. Les filles aussi, c'est cool. Parce que les filles, c'est plus drôle qu'autre chose, sincèrement, là. Il y a des moments assez cocasses, merci, là. C'est drôle en esti, là. En passant, le petit outfit d'Alicia, là, chic en esti, là. Check-moi ça. Tu vois le petit fit, toi? Très, très mignon. Très mignon. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'en fais, encore une fois, qu'est-ce que ça fait moi? Encore une fois, j'ai aucun savoir là-dedans, je me connais pas en production, je me connais zéro. Qu'est-ce que j'aurais vraiment, mais vraiment aimé, c'est que t'as une espèce de comme un duo. C'est que la moitié de l'explication ou un tiers de l'explication qui est par Dom. L'autre partie, c'est par Alicia. L'autre, ça revient à Dom. Ça revient à Alicia parce que c'est la même explication, fait que t'as la version, puis c'est cool. Mais en même temps, c'est impossible parce que Dom l'explique d'une façon, puis Alicia l'explique d'une autre façon. C'est sûr que les deux, ils disent la même chose, mais en disant différents mots. Fait que ça fait du sens, ce qu'ils ont fait.
Je veux voir le bain en l'air. Fille, vous avez choisi? Oui. Fred est allé de l'autre côté et faire la même chose aux garçons.
Mais là, les filles ont torché beaucoup, là, comparé au-dessus. Mais les gars, ils aussi ont torché un petit peu, là, tu sais. Ils ont torché un petit peu les boys, là. Tu sais, pas tant que ça, mais quand même, là, les boys, ça avait torché un peu. Les gars, ils sont surpris. Qu'est-ce que tu penses, mon boy? Qu'est-ce que tu penses, mon boy? Tu vois, c'est super chill. Super chill. Ouais. Là, tu te rends compte, c'est encore là. Une fois que tu as torché, tu es comme, ok, bon, ben. Puis, qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé cool, c'est dans les deux maisons, les gens, ça se dit, ah, shit, qu'est-ce que j'ai dit? Dans quel pétrin je me suis mis? Ça, j'ai trippé. Tu sais, à la place de dire, puis ça, j'ai adoré, parce que c'est vraiment humain comme réaction. À la place de dire, oh, je suis curieux de savoir comment elle me trouve, c'est plus comme, oh, qu'est-ce que j'ai dit? Je trouve ça cool parce que ton but, c'est de séduire. T'as peut-être pas de topper maintenant, fait que passer pour un trou de cul, ça va mal augurer, tu comprends? Ça, j'ai trippé. Let's go. Qu'est-ce que j'ai adoré là-dedans, c'est que Lauriane, elle est smart en Christ, la fille, là. La fille, là, elle a un cerveau, mon homme, là, incroyable. C'est elle qui a dit combien il y a fait qu'il y a. Puis après ça, c'est elle qui a quand même découvert que le choix du bateau, c'était... je me rappelle plus des noms aussi. C'est les deux les plus charmeurs, si tu veux. Les deux étaient plus charmeurs. Ils sont encore là. Puis là, il y a une fille qui a dit, ils sont où? Lauriane, elle a dit, faut quelque part d'autre. Ça, j'ai aimé.
Ok, moi je dis que ça serait cool qu'on fasse un tour de table.
C'est qui? Anthony.
Anthony, nice. Anthony, je l'appelais Arnaud aussi, je sais pas pourquoi. Je sais pas. Cindy, elle a bien sorti. C'est cool parce que Cindy, ça a l'air d'une bonne personne. Elle est cute, ça a l'air d'une personne tranquille. Elle a l'air gentille, je sais pas. Peut-être. Naomi qui tripe sur Arnaud, mais Arnaud qui tripe sur une autre fille. Je dis que ça, j'ai bien aimé.
Vraiment, mais vraiment, je capote. Je vais jamais oublier Arnaud. Je pense que
Je vais jamais oublier Arnaud. Écoute mon homme. Écoute ma fille, là. Oh, Danny qui parle de la première personne qui a parlé, qui est Cindy, qui a trippé là-dessus. Il connaît pas son nom. Il peut pas la décrire physiquement. Il est comme, t'es cool, elle. Ça, j'ai adoré. Le gars, il est stické sa fille, là. Il est comme, là, c'est ma femme de ma vie, là. C'est pas mon nom. Ah! Ça, j'ai eu ça. Elle a bien pris quand même, elle a bien pris. Hein? Ils ont beaucoup aimé Elisa aussi. Puis les deux filles qui se les plus cute, moi, c'était Elisa puis Cindy.
Confiance, ça m'a donné comme un petit boost d'ego, là, parce que ça.
La pause. La pause. Tu sais, vous êtes, je suis pas apprécié, par exemple. Tu reproches à Yorick d'être trop jeune, mais il a le même âge que Elisa, tu comprends?
Dur dans les derniers jours.
Là, oh mon dieu, l'épisode de quelques jours, là, c'est triste pour elle. Là. Pauvre fille, pauvre cocotte.
ils sont descendus, puis j'ai juste comme wow.
Ouais, ça c'est assez cool. Ça c'est vraiment cool. Les deux moments que j'ai adoré. Les boys, ils regardent les filles comment ils parlent, et qui disent que les filles étaient vraiment stratégiques, les filles ont bien joué ça. Puis les boys, en disant ça, tu sais, ils se regardent, puis comme, ok, Chris, on a mal fait les boys là. On a mal utilisé notre temps là. Les filles ont bien fait ça, nous on a fait ça comme des tatas. Des tatas, j'ai adoré ça. Là, ce que j'ai beaucoup aimé, c'est qu'il parlait de Yorick. Puis, je pense que c'est Max. Je pense que c'est Max. Non, c'est quoi? C'est qui? Oh non, c'est Jérémy, oui. Jérémy, j'ai beaucoup apprécié. Jérémy, il a l'air chill. Jérémy m'a fait... Je l'ai apprécié, il m'a fait rire. Il m'a fait rire, Jérémy, hier. Avec une affaire de... Je suis un gars qui patine beaucoup, mais je fais qu'il y a une patinoire pas loin. J'aime bien Jérémy. Puis il dit des affaires qui étaient vraiment cool. Et la fille qui dit qu'elle le trouve vraiment beau. Puis lui qui est comme... Ben, pas de mon goût. Tu sais, je trouvais ça honnête. J'ai trouvé ça... pour un jeu de séduction, un gars un petit peu plus malhonnête, un gars un peu plus futé, malheureusement, il aurait dit, ok, je mets mes efforts sur cette fille-là parce qu'elle est quand même pas pire. Il l'a pas fait. J'apprécie ça. Aussi, il défendit Yorick parce que Yorick se fait traiter de bébé. Puis lui, il a dit, ben regarde, je trouve pas ça cool. Puis moi, je l'ai dit hier. Puis j'ai adoré ça qu'il dise aujourd'hui. Il a dit, j'ai vraiment pas trouvé ça cool. Se faire traiter de bébé devant tout le Québec, c'est pas le fun. Tu comprends? Ça, j'ai apprécié. Mais encore une fois, il dit la même âge, tu comprends? Fait que je trouve ça un peu dommage.
C'est quoi ton coup de cœur? Charles. Moi, j'ai un coup de
Charles.
cœur pour Charles.
Charles qui sont extrêmement bien. Je sais pas pourquoi Charles, sa face me fait penser à Renaud. Il ressemble à Renaud un peu, non? Ouais, il dit qu'il est un peu trop gêné. Le gars est un peu trop gêné. Voilà, 2 secondes, je reviens. J'ai plus de batterie. Fait que ouais. Tu vois, encore une fois, tu sais, j'ai l'impression que je suis plus... j'aime mieux les moments que les boys. C'est parce que je pense que... Parce que tu grandis avec ça un peu, pis t'es comme, ben Chris, tu sais... Dark Soul, New Story, je m'en calisse, tu sais. Ça me dit qu'il y a des news stories des personnes, je m'en calisse. Tu sais, c'est sûr qu'en grandissant avec le show, tu te demandes, bon ben qu'est-ce que je fais à cette aventure-là, là? Puis là, tu te dis, bon ben je suis un gars, puis je suis l'amour des boys, tu comprends? Pauvre Charles. Mais en même temps, qu'est-ce que j'ai trouvé ça vraiment cool? C'est que Charles te fait dire t'es beau physiquement, mais c'est ramassé parce qu'il est pas intéressant. Ouf. Fait que quand même, un épisode, écoutez, il y a des moments que j'ai beaucoup aimé. Le fait que les filles aient été... Sincèrement, là, les filles, ça a été lourd. Ça a été lourd, mais j'ai adoré entendre ce que les gars disaient, comment leur réaction. Il avait de l'air content, il avait l'air chill. Là. Il écoutait, puis il se portait un puis l'autre. Puis j'ai trouvé ça nice. J'ai trouvé ça nice parce que c'est une aventure, là. On se calme les fun, là. Pas d'être toujours stressé, pas toujours d'être triste. J'ai aimé ça. J'ai trouvé ça vraiment chill. Maintenant, aujourd'hui, on écoute encore. Là, je suis en bas, là. Ce que je pense que je vais faire, c'est que je pense que je vais faire la chose le lendemain matin. Parce que le soir, j'ai pas de temps. J'ai mes TikTok live, j'ai mes TikTok battle ici. Je suis fait le soir, là. Mais la journée, j'ai pas plus de temps. Puis, je trouve ça, en tant que première émission à l'écouter, sinon, je fais du Brooklyn Nine-Nine. Puis, je fais ça pendant des heures, malheureusement. Ça part de Netflix bientôt. Fait que faire une émission, ça c'est chill. Maintenant, encore une fois, laissez-moi savoir qu'est-ce que vous pensez de. Si vous voulez le OD extra, si vous voulez le OD, je sais pas moi. Faites-le moi savoir, ok? Fait que je vous aime, passez une belle soirée. Ciao. Puis on se revoit demain. Même heure, même poste. On a volé ça de Canal Famille. Années 90. Hell yeah. Aïe. Voyons. Comment ça l'upload pas, ça? Voyons. T'es pas de mourir, toi? Bubbles. Coincé dans le temps de solitude, je pense rien que qu'à toi. Ça fait dans l'histoire. You know what I did? I did a mistake. The mistake that I did was upgrading coin per kill. Instead of doing coin per wave, I could have done coin per kill after. It was a mistake. Now what I'm going to watch more King Cobra JFS. And then we'll do a recap of Brooklyn Nine-Nine. New story.
Dr. Campbell. 100 from time to time. You haven't changed. Swap fuck. Swap. Dark. Swap fuck your bitch. Dark now. Listen up.
You want to know how many real friends you've got? Start a business. Drop a song, try to sell your art. Then just watch. Watch who reposts, watch who ignores it, watch who suddenly goes quiet. Most people love the idea of you right up until and get my dad to beat the out of you.
You got the day off work today?
I'm too young to work, bro.
Too young to work. Back in my day.
And very tasty too.
Don't bring me down. Carry me. I'm done. Do it with you. Come break me down. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. What would you do? Do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. My apologies. I want to do the Gothic King Cobra documentary from Trapped.
My name's Jared Brown. I'm a Josh right here. A way cool dude. We're really into tobacco. And he's just a straight up cool dude. Man, I did 3 tours in Iraq with Marine Corps. And I signed him up. And I like that dude. He's good stuff. So now I'm getting out. And I'm feeling dope. Of course I can cook, whatever. It don't matter. But I'm running cocaine and marijuana from California up into Dayton, Cincinnati, Ohio. I get pinched up out there. But I got a badass lawyer from these dudes. The Dayton Outlaws. I moved around. I didn't get in trouble.
Imagine we got 3.4 times 3.4, so a maximum of 2,100 per wave. 2,100. This is insane. Cash per wave.
Sleeping behind the building.
This is not your documentary. This is Cobra GFS, bro.
I know Josh, Chris, you know Chris hates me. I told him Chris all the time because he's a good guy. Like we go see bases and stuff, and I started rap battling with that big guy Chris. Yeah, I did shit in trash can, and I didn't even wipe. Yo, check it, looking like Matt Pickett. I have the power of some ecstasy. I do my doses of ecstasy. After I show you my legacy, I pop my 2 pills, I do it with my 7 quills. I make sure everybody knows me. I smoke my weed and pack my mean. I'm on the fucking sack my jeans because I know I'm Mexican.
Shit. I was watching the documentary. I got it.
I'm not gay, so I went with and I went for 4 years muscle. I haven't quite made it yet, but I'm making a YouTube show about beatboxing. So if you guys want to hit me up, I'll see if people want to hit me up. Email me at yahoo.com. Alright, I'm Cal Johnson. Jimmy, I always have a pretty well close myself. I didn't really fit in very well. You know, I thought I looked off like these where I was, my position itself, and then I had like bullshit because there are people with similar stories going on. For Chris here, sweet. Oh, take your ass, please. Okay, I got that one now. I have none. Okay, what guns those at? If you want to shoot one right now, it's like, oh, you're fucked. Why you looking like, give me money, I will shoot you off. Like, what else? And it doesn't work. Like, who's voices in my head? So, of course, I was reading from you last time. I think you're drunk. I'm like, I'm not drunk. I'm okay, I'm not drunk. I was like, bullshit, you're not drunk. I'm like, I'm not. He's like, well, you're not sober. And then the whole time we got drinking beer, it's like, I'm telling you, you are seeing the Cobras up, yeah. Stick my hand up, doing anything tonight. Like, you like to see Cobras, don't you, Josh? He's Scally, shut up, Rusty. You see your brothers with the sound Rachel wants breaks, but no one. That tops that off. I don't love your shit face. If you wear a belt, you'll have to hold your hands up. Ow! Got bust up with the Bruce face. But you should wear a belt now, huh? Nah, shit. Also, the best part of this is holding rhythm, and I go to I was like, oh. My first job was a paper ouch. I think I was 12 or 15 years old. I had a job for a couple years, and then I quit the job to join wrestling season. I wrestled young. Never again. Oh god, that's gonna be the forever. What should you do? I'll do the event sequence, man. What's that porno, for fuck's sake? And he wrestles chicks and singles too, man. And he's a boring as well. What the fuck is that shit, man? He said, like,
We'll be able to get to see what's up.
was still focused on my hands. I walk in, and I'm still sick. I was shaking, and teacher's like, no, because we'll have to shake. So I pressed the foot, shake out my foot, get into it, and then I got to take a shit, right? And I think I have a fucking worm. But what's happening is the shit went in my ass, or fucking me all the way. And I'm to the front, and I'm like, oh fuck, I gotta take a worm. What the fuck is this? I finally squeezed the fucker out. I'm just fucking that worm. I'm like, are you serious, bro? I shut my ass on that blue lunch. I got back to class, and it's the last hour of school, and I wore off, and I was just chill. But my friend Chris picked me up, and I started drinking, and my friend Chris was driving this van, and we clipped the back of the antelope. What the fuck did we hit? I don't know. Shit, then we looked at this antelope, I'm like, oh damn, it's an antelope, dude. I get my friend Chris to Amazon. I went up to Sam's fucking misery. My friend Chris like, yo, we'll call somebody. We called it in. They said, well, there's nothing to worry about because we get shit out of that game. And we were across the street from the Wildlife Museum sign. This museum posts like stuffed animals for like display shit. And I just said, you should put that on the fence and tie it down next to the Wildlife Museum sign with an facing highway because it'd be funny as hell. We never got a chance to do it because there's so much traffic, right? So we end up leaving there, going to Boyd's house. This guy asked me, you want it? Yeah, okay. We come back and my friends, they took it, they pushed it right where Joshua was, so it's in the bag. And my friend dumps the antelope in his next girlfriend's yard. Right off, like, we'll see, you do it, smell like perhaps. And so we wake up the next day and he was a prime suspect and they were charged with things. Oh, she was clean. I'm like, oh my god, drinking stories. And I remember you had the piss really bad, so I started peeing all over the antelope. After I farted on it several times. I really stuck my ass in his face and farted. And then I pee all over it, and then I fucking pee on its eye. It was crying, like, oh, why are you crying? Oh, my face is antelope. I'm like, oh, that's sadistic. But I try fucking stabbing with the sandwich with misery. It jumps up, kind of does this twitchy thing, and just pops over. I'm like, oh, this is so sad. Like, I'm like, oh, that sucks. I'm shocked. Yeah, a couple months ago, actually.
Diamond B, Diamond. Found the yellow.
I've gotten so drunk, I woke up like coming by. Pants are on my ankle, I'm on my shirt. Oh, okay, what happened last night? How much of a person? What is that? Shag carpet. Shag carpet, yeah. Oh! So I know exactly which drink it is. You go take a piss, you're like, oh god, can you smell what the fuck are those maggots? Oh, what the? Oh, what's that smell? Look over there. Oh, damn, Nicole Smith. Oh shit, that was a freaking Halloween night. Fuck my life. I'm a gentleman. Rock and roll! The same school kids don't do drugs. No, I don't going up, man. I tell my I've never smoked cigarettes and do drugs. No, look at me now. Drugs, alcohol, and cigarettes. Yay! Yay! No, it's ironic as fuck because I got my grandmother quit smoking, my dad's mother, she quit for me, and I'm like, fucking on a shitty so. Hypocrisy is so ironic. Nah. No, look at that cigarettes. Yay! The funny thing is, the preacher on my YouTube, like, oh, he's like immoral and like wrong. I'm fucking watch it. I'm a hypocrite from hell. Like, I don't give a shit. Imagine that plus somebody watching YouTube videos now. But it's fucking shit. Like, like, you know what? Don't get charged. Now, if a woman chooses it, that's her right. I guess she's forced into enjoyment, that's wrong. It's kind of like thing too, like where if it's like lesbians in bed, it's kind of glamorized by porn. So they're not taking that seriously. I was offended by these homophobic sources, you know, the amen. Amen, clean of you. I'm on documentary for YouTube. Oh no, that's just another brick in the wall. So remember Pound K? That's how you know, right?
That's exactly how I know. Pound K. I haven't seen it in a while.
Not seen it in a while either, man. They have 2 kids now, bullshit.
I know, they're in like Oprah. I've not seen your YouTube videos.
Thing is, I have friends who do basketball, they don't do that shit. I think it's a conspiracy, government experiment gone wholly wrong, trying to cover up the whole phony war on drugs. What's the next pedophilia? I mean, seriously, what the fuck is?
You know what? You're gonna fuck a dead person, at least try to get something out of it. Okay?
I mean, that's intact. You're just like skull fucking someone, like literally skull in your dick.
It's gonna be necrophiliac. I'll just grab myself some vagina from wherever because it's gonna be just as good. Because you know what? Boys don't make noise. Neither do necrophilia. You know, I actually know a person who claims he's a necrophiliac. Yeah, he came out of the casket. I met him once or twice. It's actually my girlfriend's friend, but I met him once or twice. He's a really cool guy. Kind of on the weird side. I'm serious. He actually told her that if you ever find a dead body, I will pay you money for it.
Oh, so that's a Russian order bride. Tasteless.
Usually, when me and Josh hung out, we were with Katie, and we really didn't do a whole lot.
Just kind of smoked pot, the Pink Floyd.
That's about what we did. Just sat around.
Call of Duty, zombies.
That's what else. Rock and roll! Black guy dies and he goes up to heaven and God gives him his wings. And he looks at God and he goes, God, is this thing an angel? And God goes, no, nigga, you're bad.
I've had no number of ghost encounters that definitely confirm my belief in them. I used to live in Tahoe, and we went to church for Easter, and it's back when I was supposed to walk all that, and I got down on the altars and I prayed to Jesus Christ walking, and 2 minutes later, he came in, just like ghost encounters, just before I had ghost encounter, and he comes like that. He came in, white gown, red things, handles long hair, good teals, pretending to me, he walked down the aisle, to stage to your left, and no one, saw him, because they're all waiting for church to kind of there. And I was kind of like, holy shit, it's not Jesus Christ, and then I talked to my grandfather, and she's kind of like, oh,
it's because it becomes kind of tough, because society is judgmental. That guy, you know, this is why I dress. People see me as a kind of thug or some freak or weirdo. I'm a freak or weirdo, but I'm not necessarily a thug. If anything, I'm going to say I travel with a lot, so I have a life. But if a generalization, people see the way you dress, and that's not me seeing you as a person, it's just how society is. Like if you're in a bar and, you know, you see a risque dressed woman, most guys see her as a one night stand. Now she could be going out to have fun, dressing real sexy, real risque, just need to get attention or whatever, but, you know, the first impression of someone, usually people judge by how they dress. It's unfortunate, but at the same time, it saves lives because people, you know, are like that. You know, it's like, do I trust this person? You know, so far, you know, I've been working at a nursing home, so you know, working at a you know, you see some guy in a fancy ass suit, guys rolling that car, you think, oh, this guy's a well-to-do member of society, he makes lots of money, obviously. He could be a fucking sociological psychopath serial killer. You won't even know because you're too busy focused on the outside, not the inside. A natural thing, you know, people will want to feel they understand. Sometimes you can do the right thing because it's right, you do it also because, you know, karma will pay you back for it. You know, win, and you, the thing is, I don't expect to pay you back right away. I just know that I gotta do it karma, I'm doing good, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, do it because of the karma, do it because it's the right thing to do. You know, it shows people that there are people in America that still care. It's not just some random shit will consume by corporate money and power. Political power, basically. Yeah, figure preach, don't say there's men only, but it won't do any good because people, you know, just literally like anything. Hopefully something good to come out of it. Nothing happens, they're all from most of the day.
Wow, another after
4:16. I'm hoping to get. There you go.
What time is it? Adventure time! What? Oh, I guess it was 40.
Perfect.
What's going on? It's called the Belushi, still you do speaks. What's this? Oh, yeah, fucked up, motherfucker. No, Crafty Cobra, get some, bitch. No. Well, people who have Asperger's now, they're born with it. It's more easily diagnosed than it was when I was born. Because back then they had no idea what it was. I'll go doctor to doctor. Josh is this, Josh is this, Josh is that. I need friends. I got Chucky with me. With yourself? Oh, no, he did. Yes, I did. Good Chucky. What now? What now, Chucky? What now? And 12 years later, my grandmother, my dad's mom, said, my dad, said, you're an Asperger's. He goes, oh, what is it?
Yeah, sorry.
And the thing is that things not to do when raising children with Asperger's. My dad did those things. We're in the move things. I'm like, I'm calling up America. I was like, you know, but.
I love Cobra GFS.
I was detained, man. She went like, I would ask their school, like, holy shit. It's not cleavage, man. A parade. Oh my god. Nice to meet you. My name is Dr. Cobra. So, I guess my eye at you. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. The shop. Yeah, not the cars either. What's that candy for? No. It's what I was. It's weak. It's like their soft logo. No, they're like Cowboys. I don't get a lot of them. Yeah, it was when DCI comes up in the state. Yeah, shit. I did my boys, man. I know a whole bunch of them motherfuckers. But anyways, man, I changed all the this book. No shit, that's badass.
choker chain. Again, Alfred Jen, please. 45. That's good.
Like, seriously, not only is Josh in this, but she doesn't feel that I'm Josh, but I'm not gay, I'm straight. Also, I wish I was gay because, fans have money shares, but, it's a single screen beast. I figured I'll bring it in some 7 seas real blend, pipe tonight, those 3 pipe tonight, man, she's all chasing those things. I just take her local now, it's still no, nothing. The Boulder's not too big, so Boulder, we'll see what's challenge our back over there. So, and so I'm watching the beer one on Netflix, and they said people ask me as well if I want to say one. My additional logic for fun, say this I love asparagus. I love asparagus. I've never smoked out of a beer shop pipe before, but I always like the label, the Cobra Head, so this will be a nice little quick hit, I guess.
There you go.
Just waiting somewhere, man. I got myself a fucking Slim J. This is Jake Wright from Leeds, right for Lick Tech. And just gonna do some traveling, man. Hopefully compete nationals this year, I'm taking 4 days to have innovation. Running off 19 days off still. Working female specialties. And I don't know, just fucking broke up with the girlfriend, so just bring trash and I'm gonna go put those tacos and drink some beer later. We're gonna go to the bar. Fucking have a good time. That's usually what gets people break up with each other, because they're cool when they have a space where things come together and you start getting more personal with the relationship, and then you find out just how annoying that person is. This is just a secret bitch, so hopefully they fucking send her to jail, she loses their job. So you still working on Wendy's? Yeah. I don't know. And you get caught for like on spot noise after glass here. Some people are like, okay, it's job with me, don't know. Yeah.
That's good. So we're doing much better with the tier 2.
How's it going, Stephanie? Yeah. Alright, nice to be back. Bike crash again. Yeah. Screaming, but I'm alright. Yeah. Is Stephanie on the computer? Let's say hi. Yeah. Okay. Uh-oh. That's good. You didn't lose your talking device. Good Lars.
Okay, 7.
She was like, hey, my friend really likes you. She wants to know you. And I'm like, okay, this hasn't happened in a long time. I know she just opened it, that she likes me. It's like, weird like that. But, and so I'm like, oh, we got talking, and I took her out to the sack and the job board, which is basically the pool hall, because the pool. She started communicating and she know each other and shit like that. So she has to go up, she talked to me and stuff, and then it's like, okay, I'll give it a shot, see where it goes, And I asked her out, just cool. We've been girlfriend with her ever since. We've had sex like job board campus multiple times, gotten away with it, and Joe's doing crazy because he has to come out of the bathroom or some place secretive and shit. And people were like pretty impressed by that because, that's a terrible offense, but if I could drink for pot use, man. It didn't have to be like vaginal, it was sometimes hand jobs, and everything else. Well, Stephanie wanted to have sex too, but I didn't like, pressure her really, she didn't want to do it. And I said, look, Stephanie, I'm not gonna pressure you to do what you want to do, And first time we were in arts class, doing some stuff, I started rubbing her thigh and going a little more risque with it, through her pants, and she's like, and then I started nibbling her earlobe, affectionately and shit, and that drove her fucking wild. And I have no experience with sex or anything like that, but I had my theories and they work. We ended up going to the forest by John Core, and she gave me a hand job, and I was like, holy shit. And then I went down and started licking that pussy good, and all her tits and shit. It was fucking nice, dude. Well, we've been wanting to do that kind of thing, for a while now. We just had trouble, they're both frustrated because there's too many fucking staff at John Core, blah, 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 whatever. So I managed to sneak into the girls' bathroom at the sack and do it there, the pool hall at John Core. Yeah. And holy crap.
Try to do more.
I actually got it in, and holy shit, after like 2 minutes and 46 seconds. Well, I had it on my iPod, man. I lost it, but yeah, I filmed it, to prove to myself that I can accomplish something in my life. People are like, oh, it's your first time, you're not after long, like bullshit. Also, long enough, I don't know this, but it felt fucking amazing. Like, you ever have a kid job, right? Just give a chick, jack your dick off the kids. Oh, man. Oh, yeah, I've had that a couple times. Fucking amazing, dude.
30.
These of hers, hell yeah. First time she sucked my dick, she swallowed it. I was like, damn. And I'm like, eats or ingests, that's what your cum tastes like. And she said, it tastes like cigarettes and whatever else. I haven't gotten that far yet, but, wouldn't mind taking a trip down the dispensers, get some bondage shit, mix everything with that, yeah. Ball gags, whips, hot candles, red candles, leather suits, spikes. I got spikes, but, yeah. It's up to you. If you're gonna have sex with someone, man, if she says, do me like this, do it like that, they'll be like, pay attention and learn that shit, because if you get her off with only one occasion, dude, it's not gonna be like, you wanna have sex, I don't feel like it, it's just like faking an orgasm, you feel steadily. No, she's gonna be like, oh yes, it was like last night, fuck yeah, it was a little less than woman anatomy, the vagina. It's not as complicated as people make it out to be. You got the clitoris, which is a bean-shaped thing on the outside, and you got her G-spot, which is legendary in its mystery, but really, it's not that hard to find. If you are inside her and you feel what feels like a warm walnut shell, that's her G-spot. And if you get both of those at the same time, oh my god. This one thing we were having sex, we were hyped up on Rockstar, like, shit, like, legitimately, and I went down there several times. I could not come for the life of me. It was pissing me off, but after this is the Rockstar caffeine, I was like, oh my god. So I went down there, and I think, we spent like an hour and a half, 2 hours at it, and I could not fucking come. She tried her hardest to get me to come to her. I'm like, I cannot do it. I'm sorry. She's like, that's okay. I'm like, you get on your orgasm, and she goes, yeah. I'm like, well, that's all I care about, Well, I know when she's having an orgasm because, she twitches like a Parsons patient. She kind of shakes a little bit, and like kind of twitches a little bit, and then several of those like, oh, I'm like, okay, you're twitching. She goes, yeah, I'm fine. I'm like, oh, I'm getting an orgasm. Beginner's luck? Well, like beginner's luck. Yeah, how I know I'm doing it. I just guessed, and my guesswork pays off, and I don't care if it was boyfriend or if it was girlfriend, so.
60.
I'll give her a heads up so that's my shocker, Like, why don't you come inside you, I'll give you the option, Because before I met Stephanie, a while back at job, I started to make grapefruit. So I'm like, oh, grapefruit, I had that before, and I actually liked it. I can eat grapefruit, sugar, and all that. And normally, after so many years of rejection, it's like, okay, I've been caring about love and sex, and all that stuff. It happened. Well, actually, it didn't happen, but it's before Stephanie. On one time, I did actually hear, I had a grapefruit before I went to bed, and they thought, occurred to me, have I seen a vagina? So I ate all the grapefruit out. I poked a hole in the middle of it, and stuck it on my dick, wrapped around, and jerked off with it. Wet, cold, slimy. All the fucking dead shit. I'm kidding, no. But my roommate's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, well, I have sex with grapefruit. He's like, what? Fucking somebody, man. I'm like, okay, I won't do it again. She's like, well, that's all good. I'm like, okay, cool. So I threw it away. And it's not how little Cam's found out about it. It's all job where it's kind of asshole in an aspect. So, at first I'm like, kind of pissed me off. People giving me shit about it. So, instead I started making jokes about it. Guys, this, I'm so good and juicy. Shit like that. People are like, oh, this guy, it's funny as hell, I started doing my dance and shit, and randomly in the sack, and playing cheating music I don't like, It's shit like that, people are like, hey, someone just fucking crazy, it's funny as hell. Yeah, that's really entertainment. So, fucking great for the freaks of King Cobra. And for like, after I had sex a couple times, like, well, that's the big deal about sex. That's, it's a big thing in the moment, but really, it's not the world's biggest issue in life right now, you know what I'm saying? So, in a way, it mellowed me out a little bit. And the crazy thing too, I'm working at Wendy's, man, I have my coworkers, me too, or not like, like,
boom.
It's like, what the fuck happened? All he was a girlfriend, all of a sudden she wants to fuck me. Like, no, it just, seems like that sometimes. Like, okay, wow. That's really funny too, is when I get big and I'm on stage playing concerts and stuff, and on MTV, all these chicks that reject me, and I go, holy crap, I need a guy who's stopped me, what the fuck? But yeah, there's been times, at one point, because of my disorder, it really complicated my social life. Well, my dad, he means well, he's kind of a kid, he likes to joke around a lot, but I'm not after touch it literally, so I never trusted my dad with advice on women. I had to figure that out on my own. I chose to anyway, and I'm 21 now, I'm starting to get a picture of it, but my dad would be like, oh, Josh, you like so-and-so, smoothie face, shit like that, and that's how dad thought, but that really pissed me off, I didn't care for that, because especially when those girls rejecting me on top of that, I was kind of like taking a shit in my face before speaking. So when my dad was around, I was going like shit to show him what I'm really doing, and as soon as my dad left, I'm like, hey, Lee, what's up, And they're like, oh, fuck you, little creep. I'm like, oh, boy, I just screwed myself. I had to ball up with me for a number of years, and I finally let my dad know what happened, how I felt about it, and my dad was like, well, I had no idea, and I think for a while, because of those situations, I hated women, and my dad as well, but,
To 11?
I don't hate women by any means now, it's just, I just have to come to terms with my own disorder to realize that once I was done, I was thinking of, like, I'm visiting a town or some shit, and I have to run into one of these ex-high school crushes of mine, and be like, oh, this is awkward. Hi, Josh, how are you? Oh, hi, so-and-so, yikes, I love those crazy things to you, man, especially when I was such a kind of fucking drunk, just fucks your head, Well, last night I had a crush on fucking Stephanie, this Pajamas in the Mist, that was some crazy shit, man, I'll tell you what, that was, wow. And she liked to ride Harley, she was kind of badass biker baby, type, very attractive, just intense, like, silver blue eyes, just grabbed your soul, man. And then after that job, I was a complete mess. Yeah, she got me to book everything was flat, fastest clear ever. Yeah, oh crap, she's gone, I'm leaving now, and then I just seriously look at myself and go, well, this is kind of a repeating thing for you, Josh, you gotta realize that this just never gonna happen, so I gave up, and then
Jocko being the way it is was very stressful and all that, and I attempted suicide with the guitar string. I had myself knocked around my neck. One of my roommates came in and stopped me, and then like a month later, I met Stephanie. So it's funny how that goes sometimes, ups and downs. It wasn't my first time attempting suicide, and so it wasn't my last either. I tried stabbing myself, like hitting my wrist. I tried strangling myself, I tried choking myself out. You know, if I really want to do it, I probably have more effective methods than solo poison, taking a gun in my hand, but I don't have a gun, so. And you know, at this point, it's like, okay, you know, I'm feeling depressed. There's a way around. You know.
Thank God. I should think he's dead.
Your range changed. Can't engage my lyrics on a rampage to blow your head like a blow of mine. I get my past, kiss my ass and go behind. Like a fart, don't even start. You wanna start the shit, I'll take a fart and piss. Sit there and diss on me. Fuck on me, I say fuck on you, fucking guy. Oh yeah.
October of 2012. These are checking for so long. I don't know what's going on with them. Okay. You see, we're gonna be able to reach 45 pretty easily. I'm gonna go sleep a little bit, guys. I'm exhausted. Which was that? On the year. If we reach 50. I think I have them here. So technically speaking, we unlocked tier 2. We unlock range. Okay, that's not that great, but still. We'll take it, that's nice. Anyway, people, I'm tired AF. Cash per wave is how much? Cash per wave is how much? Cash per wave is 6. And cash bonus is good. Okay. Yeah, let's keep for an hour.
And the funny thing is they like to see it.
No.
Vous allez réussir, vous allez avoir ce que vous vouliez. Plus rien pour Max. Let's go, travail, Max Boy. C'est ça que le monde veut. J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck. J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck.
Puis la jalousie, big, là, ça fait des cœurs dans le monde.
Mais ici, le monde a
cherché le corps, on fait quand même un petit jaloux, man. J'ai pas nommé le monde, pas si dire en police, man.
T'es sérieux dans tes propos, toi, de dire à quelqu'un de se.
Maintenant, les
C'est fucking sérieux dans tes propos, merci,
Vas-y,
Steve.
m'exposer, man.
Incitation, c'est passable de 4%.
Tabarnak. Regarde, moi, j'ai rien contre Max Boy. Mais là, je viens de voir. Genre.
What to do, honestly. 14.24. Okay, so now. No. I could just do this and
Do not eat that sandwich. That thing is literally swimming in sweat. Okay, thank you, Charles.
all I have to do is do as much quit as possible. We got like 1K in a couple minutes, not even.
Tabarnak. Regarde, moi, j'ai rien contre Max Boy. Mais là, je viens de voir. Genre, ça se peut pas prendre le monde pour des caves de même. Encore une fois, là, je sais que Max Boy t'aimera pas qu'est-ce que je vais dire. Mais le monde ne savent. Quand j'ai envie de dire de quoi, je le dis. Mais là, ça. Allez voir la dernière, je sais pas si c'est la dernière vidéo, mais je tombe sur une vidéo de Max Boy, puis là, il dit qu'il y a son big battle contre Chaillé pour sa fête. Tu sais, Chaillé, son pire ennemi, là. Mais ils s'organisent un battle ensemble en privé. Je taille la face, mais on fait un battle ensemble. Ok, je lui dis, c'est en pas cool. Ok, on va faire. Tabarnak, le monde est con. En tout cas, donc c'est ça, il va faire un battle contre son pire ennemi. Puis là, il dit, mais là, tu sais, je vais donner une partie des cadeaux, des dons, des cadeaux que je vais faire pour aller aider les itinérants, tu sais. Puis, tu sais, je vais leur acheter de la bourse, je vais leur acheter des affaires, puis je vais les aider financièrement. Mais là, je veux juste vous avertir, je ne vais pas dire la place, je ne vais pas dire c'est où, je ne vais pas dire c'est quand. Vous ne saurez pas combien je vais donner, vous ne savez rien savoir, mais je vous dis, je vais aller donner ça aux itinérants.
Bro.
Oh mon Dieu, là. Sérieux. Là, gars, si t'as envie de donner dans son live à Max Boy pour la journée de sa fête contre son pire ennemi, qui se parle en privé. Comment ça va, Chaillé? Enfin, mon bro. Ah, ça va. Puis on s'aille la face à quelle heure ce soir? 7h, t'es-tu libre? T'es-tu? Ouais, 7h, je serais bon. Ok, c'est bon. Puis comment qu'elle va la famille, Chaillé? Elle va bien. Ma mère, elle dit allô. Puis, D'accord, ça n'a pas de sens, sérieusement, là. Donc, je suis en train de dire, si tu as envie de donner dans son live, donne parce que tu veux perdre ton argent, là. Imagine-toi pas que ça va aller aux itinérants, là, tabarnak. Je vais aller donner aux itinérants, mais vous ne saurez pas où,
Et pas quand.
combien, comment, pourquoi, vous ne saurez pas quand. Mais je vais leur donner de l'argent, je vous promets. J'ai jamais crossé personne dans ma vie, là. Vous pouvez me faire confiance, là. C'est Max Boy.
12 gigs,
J'ai
shit.
déjà crossé du monde sur la plateforme.
Non.
Non. Jamais fait ça, moi. Et voilà, ça sonne la fin de mon vidéo. Mais câlisse, Max Boy. Tabarnak. En tout cas, bon bâton.
J'en reviens pas, man. Fuck.
Je te le dis, Chaillé, man. Gros, décalisse. Te crisse ça dans les dents, anytime. Chaillé, je te le jure, tu vas le manger très très fort.
Est-ce que ça me tente, man?
Gros, je te le dis, décrisse. Gros, je te le dis, man. Gros, je te le dis, Chaillé, man. Regarde, tu vas l'avoir dans les dents si tu continues, man. Gros, je te le dis, Chaillé, man. Gros, décalisse. Oui, change de ton récit, je te crisse ça dans les dents. Je te crisse ça dans les dents, anytime.
Vous voulez m'enlever ça? Vous voulez que je change, que je devienne une bonne personne? Vous voulez m'enlever mes seuls revenus qui vont m'aider à avancer? Bravo! Hey, va travailler le câble avec ta dépression. Va-y travailler, esti, avec ton anxiété. Vous dites que ça change pas, ben normal qu'ils continuent à s'acharner sur moi depuis des années. C'est comment vous voulez que je change face à ça après? Comment vous voulez que j'évolue, Carlis, si vous continuez à me crisser à terre? Vous m'avez fait perdre ma job de pompier, vous m'avez fait perdre tellement d'affaires. Je serais censé être fort après, vous d'avancer.
I got 5K and how long? 5 minutes. 1K per minute.
Je fais des crises d'anxiété, je panique, j'ai la chienne tout le temps, je suis tout le temps sur le qui-vive, tout le temps stressé. J'ai pas une journée où je peux respirer et être tranquille dans ma crise de vie. Chris, combien de monde fait des battles, puis vous allez les encourager, mais c'est parce que Max Boy il est là, puis lui, vous l'aimez pas, c'est lui que vous allez ramasser, par exemple. Ça, l'autre qui est l'autre bord, Chaillé qui envoie chier tout le monde, lui, par exemple, vous l'aimez en esti, hein? Ben oui, vous l'aimez, Chaillé, ben oui. Rendu que je me renferme, je sors plus, je vais plus les voir, mes amis. Je vais plus manger au restaurant.
T'as pas de poche. Ta poche est TikTok. $50. Okay, let's do defense. Chou. Now the diamond. I'm gonna buy 4 cards. 1. Common is important. Common is really important. Common is really important. Common is huge. Common is huge. Huge, huge, huge. Free upgrade. Oh, Alfred Jan, nice. Coin! Oh my god. What a good draw. Wow. So we got Alfred Jan, we got Coin to level 2. We got enemy balance, and we got what else? It was free upgrades. Yeah. Good. It's nature corn. Who gives a shit? Good. So this is huge. We just got a bunch of good cards. Maybe balance will be the masterpiece of everything. Free upgrade is also good, but I'm not right now. What I'll do, I'll take out Elf and we'll do a health regen. Which means I'm gonna have to increase my health by a bunch. Let's see how much it goes down to take out Elf. Oh, 400. Health regen. No health regen. It is 14. More than 150%. Good. Let's sleep a little bit. I can sleep a little bit of an hour. Seventy-six, 76, 76, 76. Two. I'm gonna sleep a little bit because I'm tired and I'll have more energy to work. But it sucks because at 8 o'clock we have the tournament. So the time that I'm losing right now, I'm not gonna get back before tournament. However, how much stronger can I get? I don't know. You know? I don't know. Ugh. Queen per kill. Look at this. 8. Okay. I have to get a lot of health. I have to do one more. Why? Well, honestly, because I need the coin to continue. The lab to continue. Are you still uploading or what? You're finished. Wow. I messed up. Community guideline on a nature corn.
The most expensive thing in the world is trust. It can take years to earn and just a matter of seconds to lose. Trust is the cornerstone of every meaningful relationship. From the bonds we share with our loved ones to the connections we forge in our careers. It's built slowly through countless acts of honesty, loyalty, and The most expensive thing in the world is trust. It can take years to earn and just a matter of seconds to...
Les tapoteurs, là, gang, faut y encore le une à cette vieille matante-là, l'on sort aussi. Elle fume 75 livres par jour, elle fait avec les canaux des tapoteurs. C'est abonnez-vous à Batali. Il y a 225 dans le building. Let's go, man.
Fucking dumbass, fucking dumbass, fucking dumbass, fucking dumbass, fucking dumbass. Fucking dumbass, fucking.
C'est vrai que ça se dit aussi, si j'avais envie de pitcher un lion, mais esti, Chris. J'ai envie de pitcher 3 lions, je pense. Moi, là, tu me dépasses Wario. Moi, j'ai envie de pitcher 3 lions, faut que tu me dépasses. 5, ça serait même pas assez pour me dépasser. Merci, Gabriel. Si je t'avais une voiture Capri, comment tu vas? Merci, Martin. On est à quoi de reprendre le top? Ok, 200 points, tu fais pas super. Le top 10, il est là. Non, on est encore à 28 cas du top 10. C'est pas si plus tout le monde ensemble se donne. Merci Capri, Carose, merci Master, merci je t'avoue gang. On est premiers Québécois. Ça faisait un mois que je faisais pas le top 100. On est capable tout le monde ensemble. Pourquoi? Parce que oui, je me fais voler le monde qui me supporte.
Merci, Samili, man. Ta gueule, là! Let's go, gang, cassez-les pour vrai, man. Ça fait 9 games qui nous pètent ça d'en face, là. Ça a juste plus de sens, là. Faut faire quelque chose, là. Pour vrai, là. Comment t'es? Calisse, gang, il y a 9 wins à manger, man. On va-tu les péter un moment donné? On fait quoi, là? Quoi, ici? Ferme ça, ta crise de musique. Il était avec de pouvoir parler. Salut, mon Sam Bayard, comment ça va? Je peux parler. Il y a 9 wins. Ça, je commence à me dire que cette année, man.
Non.
Merci Mathieu. Gagne x2 vos premiers cadeaux de 6 wins à sauver. Tout le monde, il peut pas parler le roulette. Let's go.
Mais non!
Hey, man, c'était comment, man? Il a envoyé chier tout le monde. Il me réinvite.
Max, t'as pas d'équipe, tu pues le caca.
T'es con, laisse mec, dans le fond, t'as pas d'équipe.
Ah oui?
Eh bien, pourquoi tu t'en vas de même d'abord? C'est chiant. Pourquoi tu t'en vas de même d'abord? T'as fini de changer ton chiffon? Pourquoi tu t'en vas, baby? Hey! Pourquoi tu t'en vas? Pourquoi t'es parti? Ça me dit ragueuse. Pourquoi t'es parti? Pourquoi t'es parti, gros? Hein? Ça me dit ragueuse. Pourquoi t'es parti, le tabarnak?
Les gang, on se laisse pas faire, on le pète, man. Tout est triplé, vos premiers cadeaux sont triplés. Fendez-moi là en 10. Je suis avec
On se laisse pas abattre, tabarnak. Ouais, faites juste attendre.
Comment, gang, là, montrez-moi pour vrai. Montrez-y qu'on a une team, esti. Voyons donc, là.
Juste attendre, tes mains, on va le smoke anyway, hein. Ah, c'est n'importe quoi. Old type pro. Respect.
Gang, moi, premier fois 3, man. For real.
For real, man. For real. Kiftez, s'il vous plaît. Kiftez-le, s'il vous plaît. Non. Fais chier, ça. Ça fait chiant, esti, hein, pareil.
Max, t'as pas d'équipe, tu pues le caca.
I'm gonna go sleep. Let's go sleep. Good night, guys. I'll see you guys in an hour.